Hey, hello people, how is everybody? Oh, there I go. Having to adjust the scene for every time we change screens. We already went through this last stream. But hello, Gifted, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing wonderful. Let me see. Hello, hello. How is your... What day is it today? Friday, right? How is your Friday going? Hope your day is going well. I hope your week went well. You're doing fantastic? Wonderful! I'm very glad to hear so. Oh, we're gonna get all of Bridget's tokens. Let's go. Now I can finally just buy stuff. Let's go get your dog girl to the maximum. I could also raise... There we go, look at her. God, I used her on my team earlier today. She's pretty good. I really like her range. Look at this, look at her attack range. It's pretty nice to finally have physical? I believe she's a physical dealer, right? I mean, an archer in general that I care about besides Rosa. Ooh. I think I have more than enough to make any of these, gonna be honest. Agatanka, thank you for the coffee. Welcome. And you as well, Voslato. Hello, how are you doing? I was looking at your drawings earlier before starting stream on Discord. Looking pretty good. Let me see. Friday is good. You don't have to go to work today. Always good news. Hell yeah. There I go, adjusting the screen again. Oh boy. One day we'll have Arknights for PC. Believe. How school is going? School is going fine. Everything is going well. Thank you for asking. Just chilling. Let's see, we need four for our girl.
Products received.
Though, how do you say? I wonder about the other item. The other item looks expensive. I'm slightly worried about that one. Let me check. How do we make that one? We have 3 already. Oh, workshop closed. Level 13. Oh, yeah. I need to open the rest of the store. I'm doing this on my own time, by myself. I will catch up. Next update is chapter 15. I'm so sad. I tried so hard to go through the story before a new chapter came out, but here we are. It is what it is. Hagatanga, you're depressed? No, on a Friday? Come on. We gotta find ways to make you happier, Hagatanga. She looks so cool. She does. Where is she? Where are Bridget? Bridget! I like her. I didn't care much for her. It's pretty. It's very pretty. The colors. But design-wise, I didn't care much about her. But I like her personality. Let's read about her. Let's see. Bridget. Female. Combat experience 3 years. Victoria. February 1. Apero. Ooh! 117 centimeters. She's taller than me, this bitch. Okay. Infection. Original Chris. Oh no, she is infected. Oh no. Oh no, our girl is infected. She's gonna... Okay. Physical strength, normal. Mobility, excellent. Physical resilience, standard. Tactical, acumen, normal. Simulation, standard. Okay, profile. Bridget, a nomad. Said to be from one of Tara's ancient wandering tribes who have lived on the plains and hills since time immemorial. They also serve as traditional couriers for catastrophe warnings, mail, and other related tasks. At Operator Reed's recommendation, she has started working with Rhodes Island, receiving Pt.2 treatment while taking part in battle as a sniper operator. That's nice. I do like her lore as well. I don't know what I have with like couriers in stories. I think it's such a perfect job for a character in a story, like to deliver mail or to send messages from one place to the other. It's I love characters like that. I think it's very RPG-ish often. Let's see.
I don't know what this assistant thing's all about. Sorry, but hanging around, doing our own thing. That's me all over. Run into someone, belt out a tune, share a wee bite and a pinch of cheer, then we move on. Shouldn't matter Shay.
Hagatanga, you will if you can draw your dead wife's hair. You can see a way to break it down. There's too much info for a newbie. Her hairstyle is non-generic as it comes. Yes, it's a pretty good unique hairstyle, yes. But I believe in you. I think you can do it. I believe you can do it.
Arknights.
Arknights. Oh, this is so cute. I love her. Me like her. Who is the dead wife? Greta Hoffman from Reverse 99. You take a break for now. Always good. Yes, to take a little break. Damn, 14 of trust. It is what it is. Oh yeah, what's this? Oh no, okay, I know what this is. Thank you for your continued support of Arknights. The final episode of Arknights TV animation, Rise from Ember, officially airs on September 5th, 2025. We have come this far together thanks entirely to your generous support. Please accept the special supply rewards as a token of our gratitude, and we hope you continue to support Arknights in the future. Yay, free icon. Don't know if I'm gonna use it, that's gonna be honest though. Stand by her side, gaze into the moonlight as hope rises in the distance. Decoration. Okay. Wow, Hagatanga, can't even spell your wife's name right. evil man.
I remember how
She was
I hid
beautiful,
away in the
sorry
ship's
for your
cabin.
loss.
I miss those days.
It is what it is.
Resources received.
Sometimes we win, sometimes we don't. Should I use the thingy here on the... Oh my god. Where would I even put it? I kinda want though. But like none of my rooms match the... Maybe this one? Maybe this one. It's a tailor shop. This is like a... What even this? This is a smitten? Should I change themes? Meanwhile, decoration. Wait. No, I don't buy any. Decoration mode. Themes, let me see, what do I have? Should I buy the new one? I kinda need to buy new ones. I need to reach like 13 or something. Let's see, I have the Scar Market. Which is, oh, it's actually this. Okay, this is the Scar Market actually. This is like the mercenary stuff. Okay, culinary. So white. I used this for a long time. What about this one? I like dark stuff. I used this one for a good amount of time as well. In lab. Wooden Columbia Hotel. Colombian Cafe. Me. think I'll... Countryside villa, yeah. Villa mansion. What? There's new stuff. Oh, this one. It's pirate stuff. Nah, I'm not into it. Cabin, pirate cabin situation. Rhodes Island laundry. It's lacking some pieces. It's not complete. So, post office. It's lacking some pieces as well. That's sad. Okay, I need to buy this one maybe. Ludwig's Universität. No. Institute. It's lacking stuff as well. I want this one. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of invest in this story, so I might buy the one of Dispatch. Just a second. Let me see. Quit. Yes, quit. Flaring. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, just a second.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
Hey. Okay, store. How you furniture? Okay, Tango, your brain is melted. Let the single father pay respect to his dad. Okay, I'm sorry for making fun of a single father. That's okay. So many strings you need to add. Twitch only let you watch you. That's so true. It makes me mad as well. Especially, it's usually everybody I follow streams more or less on the same time. It's either this time around the night for me, or a similar time but in the morning. And sometimes they stream on different days of the week, so I cover all good, but sometimes not, and it makes me so sad. Will I buy this one? How does it even look? Do I want that? I have enough points. Come on. Why am I trying to say? Let me see what other things we could buy. What about this one? Restaurants, no. Litanian Nights, what's this about? It's different. I don't like it, but it's different. How many points of this I have? I have many. I have so many points. I could buy all of those, I think. But I still don't want to buy if I don't like it though. Neural's living room. Rich bitch, everything's so white. Sure, why not? She really is a noble. For as much as I love her. Iberian Resort Town. Court. Hello. Ooh. That's interesting. Too light as well. It needs to be dark like my soul. I don't like looking at... It's pretty, but no. Laterano Notario Hall. Ooh! Okay, I vibe with this. Give me. Why not? Music room. Reed's cabin. Girl, I don't like... I mean, it's cute, but I'm buying because I like Reed. Only because of that. Okay, what else? Human clinic. I thought I had this. Did I not buy this? I thought I had this. I don't like this one. Other Colombian hotel. I also don't have this one. What? I thought I had it. Gibby. What else? Ballroom. This is uglish, but it's unique, so why not? I wish they gave us more rooms. There's a lot of very cool styles, but we don't have it. We have 3 rooms to decorate. It's not enough to use all of these. Okay, enough for now. Base. Have a good bath.
I'd like more dangerous or challenging work. But if these are your orders,
I'll gladly accept.
Okay,
Doctor.
so what? I do like this one. I'm keeping this one. This one is all of these. I like all of these, but I guess it's a time for a little change. Which one do I like the least? It's not that I don't like these, but they are all similar. These three here. So which one? Let's take out the university. Why not? Who needs education? Why? Let me click. Let me click. Thank you. Theme. Let me see. Quantity, ambience. Ambience would be nicer. Okay, so Syracusan Court. I like this one, but I use a lot, like I said. Classroom. Where are the new ones? I bought this one. Ooh, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Which others did I finish by? This one I completed. I like the other more. This one I bought. Oh my god, it's so ugly. It is unique, but so ugly. It's so golden. Coleman Cafe. Catastrophe Observatory. I finished this one. Oh, this one is pretty. I like this one. I might use this one as well. What about this one? It's cool. I don't like it. Where is Reed's cabin and all that? Oh, I completed this one. This one's cool-ish. London railway platform. Oh, this is... Fuck, why don't I have it all? God damn. Damn, I like stuff because of the event. I didn't finish the event, so I don't have everything. And I suppose... I don't have everything for Reed's cabin either. Oh my god, it's lacking so much stuff. Shop. Team. Well, okay. What I'm going to do, I will. Should be one like 5,000 plus 5,000 or so. This one. Yes. What else? I like the sarcasm. This is cool. It's like a clothing, like I forgot the name. Alfaiataria. I don't know how you say this in English, but it's just similar to the one above, and I like the sarcasm more. So, which one will I change for this? Also, what of them? Oh yeah. Which one? Ambience. Siracusa Tailor Shop. Justice is the same. Dine, this is pretty different. It's pretty different. Columbia Cafe, similar. Catastrophe. I already don't have enough. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Safe. Okay, this is my new base. Look at that. I could have... You know what? Good enough. Look at them go. Ooh. This guy, Himari? He was so... Whoever this person is, they were the best. They were the GOAT. It was so fun playing with them. Like, everybody else felt... I mean, it's the way that gacha gameplay usually goes. It's kind of like, eh. But this guy, he was the GOAT. It was very fun. We were, like, exchanging messages and all that. And he likes Reed.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
It was pretty fun. Me with Eblana and then with Reed. It was sad because I had Reed on my team, and so we can have the same thing, and I kept trying to give Reed to Dan, but sometimes the game like let me have her. I was like, no. Is there a multiplayer? There is a multiplayer event going on. It's a... I will play a little bit because it's pretty fun. I spent a good amount of time yesterday playing it. This. It's just, there's no story or anything. It's just like for the rewards and for the laws. It's always fun. I think this is the... They do this pretty... It's more than one per year for sure. Always fun when they bring this up. The icebreaker games. All the other times I didn't do very well. This one I'm doing okay, I think. It's not... Should I play advanced? Okay, whatever. Whatever comes, comes. Let's see. There. Okay, it's a beginner. Goals. Defeat 30 enemies. Reduce the HP of the leader enemy by 70%. Defeat the leader. That's like the ultimate goal. Okay. Ooh. Ordinary doctor. Oh, they also have Ines. They can have her. It's okay. Okay. Who do I... What is this level? I think... Who do I bring? Do I need a healer on this? You know, Mountain gonna help me. Give me this, give me that, give me that. Hey! Almost fucked up my cup.
Can I offer you a nice
Water.
in this trying time?
Yes, you can. Thank you. Thank you, gifted. Oh. Fucking hell. Let me check. I think that the map is gonna be okay on this screen. Let's see.
Never mind the use of force.
Yeah. Okay.
Death has its own resting place.
Okay, so this is his area, this is my area. We don't die, but we do get like knocked out, depending.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
You know.
It's my duty.
Oh my
to
god,
stand
playing.
here.
Picked out your bait
Oh,
yet?
the lag on this is horrible on PC. Let me get the mobile. Let me get the cell phone to play this. God, holy fuck.
Please, trusting nothing can mask the scent of despair.
And could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memories?
Forward. Your lives, now ignited.
Fuck. It's not what I want.
I'll protect everyone.
Not one step backwards.
Can't you feel the cities crumbling away? We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Bad luck.
Okay.
You ran into me. We can't hide your fear.
Your attacks
Oh,
are
we are
all
so
within my
fucked.
calculation.
Actually, no, this is beginning, right?
Unleash
Okay,
the
yeah,
rage your
all
father
good.
poured into you.
Oh, yeah, Sarah, hello, how are you doing? Welcome.
It's my duty to
Oh, we are...
stand here.
No, we are okay. Why am I saying
Follow
this?
me.
Incapacity.
Forward.
Barrage! You dope.
Ah, I fucked up. Fucked up so hard.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Anyone hungry?
Picked out your bait yet?
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Could you ever imagine?
I fucked up, I fucked up, I
Nothing
fucked
can
up.
mask
No, I
the
don't.
scent of
No, I don't.
despair.
I can do this.
I am Dublin.
Bathed in fire. Departed souls.
Okay, we're almost there.
Target marked.
Okay, the is recharging.
We can't hide your fear.
Okay.
Bura, 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 bura!
Come on, boss.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I'm prepared. I am done.
There? There.
You've never
Get
ever
fucked.
noticed. Get away from me, please! Divine judgment!
Yeah, all good. Easy peasy. Beginner, not expert, so. But then, playing this multiplayer on like the emulator. The emulator.
repress
It's not
yourself?
really an emulator. Why do you keep saying
I
emulator?
see a desire
It's not
for
an emulator.
destruction
It
in
is on my cell
you
phone,
should
but my
let
cell phone is
fall
connected to the computer.
with no
But like the
reservations.
thank you for the thingy. But like the lag is horrible. Like on the multiplayer, I didn't notice this with like the lag on the normal game mode. But yeah, the gameplay is just like that, like different modes, different maps with different goals that you have to realize before the time end. All of that. I am Arknighting. Yes, Yatsura, thank you so much for being here, for being around. How is your Friday going? Arknights doesn't have a PC version, no. They announced one at the beginning of the year, and I am waiting with bated breath because holy fuck, it would help me so much. It would help me so much. Oh, you were playing Silk Song. Also, Gifted is back on Arknights. It was very fun to see Gifted back to the suffering. I actually enjoying a lot this event. I kind of want all the medals, gonna be honest. Friday was cool, just a little busy. Play a bit of Silk Song, then went to get your dad to the doctor, then therapy, and you're here. God, that's a lot of stuff. Yes, I hope everything went well, and I am happy to have you around. Oh, another. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh, they don't have Reed on their team. It's fine. They can pick first. Hey, another Reed appreciator. Let me see. Who do I get? Gave me Nez, of course. I think on this one we have to protect some civilians. In this case, penance. Agatanga, welcome back. Okay, we good. Better Pt.2. Here I am back on the cell phone because holy fuck, I'm not clicking on the computer on this one.
Follow me! Forward!
Okay, where's my line? There's my line. Protect 4 Ursus Civil. Oh, this is a different setup.
Don't leave
Is this
bloodstains. They're
EX?
hard
I
to
didn't pay
clean.
attention. Fuck.
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Forward.
This is actually very bad positioning. I'm sorry.
It's my
Goodbye.
duty to stand here.
I'm listening.
Get out.
This will keep you quiet. Don't keep me. Better watch your step.
Can't
Oh,
you feel
we
the
have
city's
those,
crumbling
okay.
away?
Not
No,
one
you
step
won't.
backwards.
No, you won't.
And in liberty
You
and
bitch!
sunlight all around us.
Got a problem that needs solved.
Who says this?
Hanya will crush you.
You can't hide your fear.
Your lives under
Someone is man. Get your
Turning against
get
each other,
your
and homeland
your
fading
crystal
into
out of
nothing
there.
but
It's
Kind of making it
complete
harder.
my
Gonna be honest.
Come, best me if you
Oh,
can.
okay, good. Back, yeah, you forgot. The back command
I
is
will
very
not back
important.
down.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
Now's the wow. Looks awfully.
Can't you feel the city's crumbling away?
Forward.
Yeah. Now, wait in line. Plenty for everyone.
You saw nothing. Need speed
Get
to
out.
succeed.
Fuck.
A solo.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
You've never ever noticed the hideous
I do think
grins
this
of
is yes!
conspirators.
Your lives are mine to protect. Ecstasy.
Oh, we are so behind.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Your lives. Flesh and bone bear weeds, mounds and ruins.
No, we can do it. We can do it.
Ecstasy
We can do it.
has right. Can't you hear the children's cries?
Get the fuck out.
Period. The reversal of life.
Hammer of the dead peters out into oblivion.
All under control. All good. We did. In the end. Oh, boy. Yay, teamwork.
Why repress yourself? I see a desire for destruction in you. And you should
So
let
close.
it all out.
Miserable.
No
Wonderful name.
reservations.
Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna do one more, and then we can go back to the story. Go back. We can start the story. I mean, go back because of the last stream, but you know. Let's see. Regular. Okay, begin. Oh, this one. This one. I have not finished this one on experts. We always fuck up somehow. But on non-expert, I think it's fine. I already finished once. Let the person pick first who they want. Come on, sir. Sir. Person. Please. Pick your poison. Bitch! Okay. Ignore what I said. Different map. By the... Honestly, not that bad as far as gamer names go. Oh, this one is fun. Oh shit, I forgot. Is it expert or not? Oh, Eblana. Eblana. I forgot her name. Virtuosa. Our beautiful Virtuosa. Let me see. What would be good on this? Maybe you. No, maybe kind of unnecessary, but whatever. Gonna run to the store, you'll be back. Okay, okay. Have a good time on the store. Good thing you don't remember if your name on reverse is normal. Speaking of it, you do the dailies? Yes, do the dailies. Never forget. The dailies. Okay, where will I fall?
What blocks the way, I will burn
Okay,
through.
on the other side. Fine, fine, fine. I can deal with this.
If battle is unavoidable, I will not allow my weaknesses to get in my way.
Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
I'll protect everyone. Your lives are...
You've never ever noticed the hideous grins of conspirators.
I'm prepared. This endless burn. You needn't fear.
This will keep you quiet. Forward.
A solo. To you. You can do it.
Your orders, please. Can't you hear the
Get out.
children's cries?
So this is your...
Suffering.
Oh, she died. Oh,
Now unlocked.
how are you getting damage, girl?
My flame
Hey, get out.
in fire. departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Can't you feel the cities crumbling away?
Oh yeah, Lapland or someone with that reach would be pretty good actually on this level.
Withers and dissipates.
So we can
Remnants
reach
left
those
to
people.
hesitate.
No tardará mucho.
You here?
I will not back down.
Let's
Here.
put them 6 vermin.
You here?
Your line.
An improv from us.
Your orders, please. Can't you hear the children's cries?
You want to talk? Too late for that.
So this is your judgment.
Okay,
I'm prepared.
good enough.
Not the firelight.
Damn! He's not gonna reach.
For
Oh,
them,
whatever.
the bell tolls.
His special at least will get if someone comes down. Oh no!
You saw nothing.
Can't you hear the children's cries?
Touch of my
Soul
There.
River, the fairy
Gonna help
of the
on
other
this
side.
section. Else? Anyone else?
Moving to designated location.
My
Go,
flame.
go.
You didn't think. So this is what happens when you cross
Oh yeah, I
the
have
line.
a miss. I forgot.
Picked out your bait
Interpret.
yet?
Not even a...
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
All balance held by the orders of Yan. All beasts hunted by the sons
Two
of
more.
men.
Go, go,
Not
go,
one
go.
step forwards.
Fuck.
Here's something yummy for you.
I hear the elegy.
My flame, or clamor of the dead.
Come on.
Stay back.
15 seconds. Oh no.
Don't.
We're not gonna
keep
win.
away.
We're not gonna win.
Watch
We're
your
not gonna
step.
win. No, no, no,
All
no, no, no,
balance
no.
held by
Come
the
on.
orders
Okay.
of Yan.
Oh, fuck.
All beasts hunted
Come
by the sons
on.
of men.
Was so close. Oh, whatever. We almost got there.
Life is inherently flawed. So
Hey,
let's not grieve too much over it.
Fine. Tried our best. Okay, back. Viva! Hello! How are you doing, Viv? Hope you're doing well. Hagatong, you think your dead wife's hair gave you burnout? Look, I believe you can do it another day. You need to rest your mind a little bit. Your name on reverse is just V. I see. Did you choose the V name because of Cyberpunk? But yeah, Viv, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, of course, you are also playing Elegies. Let's go. Viv is a wonderful artist, but from time to time she does give some pauses to play some video games. And I suppose this time was Silksong. Viv, doing okay, but your groceries are 2.5 hours later. It's almost 1 a.m. Are they even going to deliver after like 10 p.m? Usually, what the fuck? That's quite the time. Like what? Still not here? Yeah, you don't know. I would not expect them to come after that late. Like at least
Are you
here.
happy to see me,
After like
Paradise?
6 p.m. Usually there's not like much delivery on mail or whatever. But I suppose that's I never bought like groceries on an app or something. I always just, go to the store. But I know that in some places people do that a lot, so I don't know how that works actually. Okay, I think I keep wanting to play this. It's so fun. I don't know why. It's fun to like play with someone going through it. The problem is that I already did all the maps. There is some advance that I haven't picked all the medals yet. But okay, one more. One more. You know what? This first hour, let's play this because there's a commercial coming soon, and then we will coming soon in like 15 minutes, and then we'll play the story. Let's see. Oh, this one is hard. Oh, Bridget, let's go. Wonderful taste this person has. This one is evil. Who do I play? Inez is not gonna help much. Rosa kinda helps. Actually, Inez might help, depending on where I position her. But I think I would prefer this. Like, have two people to defend. Texas to just like fall on top of people. And the other, because you guys gonna understand what I mean. It's cheaper than your closest supermarket, so there are, yeah, makes sense. But still, damn, that's a 1 a.m. Still no delivery. That's crazy. Okay, the first segment of this is fine. It's the second one that's not fine. I have very few healers. I don't like to heal. I like to damage more than I end damage. So if they die before they can kill me, that's the best kind of healing. So, but on this level, because the floor gives a lot of damage on the second segment, it's kind of fucked up. And because your real name starts with it, I see. Inspiration makes sense.
I want everyone to get home safe.
Should I call you V? I know that your name is Hagatunga because everybody knows about like that way in Twitch. But if you prefer V, I would call you V, no problems. Oh fuck.
I will not back down.
This is like a very true. I should have used someone to do damage. They are so right.
I have to get serious.
Maybe I should, for this level, bring someone for damage. Yes.
Let us keep to the plan. Your orders, please. Can't you feel the city crumbling away?
What are we going to do? Gonna be the following.
Flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Down.
They will cough up.
First, I have to get serious now.
Soul River, the fairy of the other side.
See?
The depths will devour your bones.
This is what I meant.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memory?
Ready? Aim.
Fire! Now's the time to help everyone out.
Fear not the firelight.
Gather around me, guys!
Poor little guy.
Yeah, sure.
It's your unlucky day.
You don't mind, it doesn't hurt. It's not about hurting or not, it's about what you prefer.
So long as you're here,
Okay.
have some hot soup before you go.
Vermin.
Your weapons are right at your...
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
I have to get serious now. I'm ready. Can't you feel the cities crumbling away?
The lava surges. Please, trust in me.
Oh. Space for 2 more. Rosa here. She holds people back. Oh, look at that.
Relax.
It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay.
I hear the elegy. Soul River, the fairy of the other side.
So this is your judgment.
The lag!
Can't you hear the children's cries?
Now, wait in line. We got plenty.
Touch of my finger shall crumble your wills.
Oh, those Eblanas! Oh, Eblana summons! Stop the blight! Oh, that's so...
They
that's
will
so
cough up some useful
strategy.
information.
Oh my god. Does it? It
Easy
looks like
button.
it does. Oh no, it took W's crystal. It does not. Fuck. Ah, whatever.
Believe in yourself.
It is what it is.
You
Whoop.
can do it.
Life withers and dissipates.
Oh,
Remnants
Brevy.
left to hesitate.
Can't you feel the cities crumbling away?
This spotlight
Okay.
shines on us.
just 2 more. No, 2 more.
Pass
No,
on your last words.
not 2 more at all.
No.
Okay. You guys.
I'll do my best.
Look at Lapland's altars attack. Gosh, I wish I have gotten Lapland. This is so sad. Look at that attack. Anyone with Lapland's altar has been an MVP as well. Look at this, it's ridiculous. It's like Golden Glow's global attack, but way worse. Like, in a good way. Like, Golden Glow, she also does that, like, being able to attack anyone in the map. But Lapland's does way more damage. It's way more evil. Okay. You like Devil May Cry? No, yeah, V from Cyberpunk, yes. There we go, there we go, there we go.
My flame.
Damn, this is way easier than other times. We're way more, like, better positioned than all the other times I played this. There. Wow, 16 seconds.
You can do it.
Okay, we did it. Yay. Decaf! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the alert.
Yourself.
I hope you're doing well.
I see a desire for destruction in you, and you should let it all out.
With no reservations. She's awful. Damn. Of course the Bridget person is goated. Decaf. Decaf is a reverse 9-9 player, but Decaf do be playing other games, usually. Date everything, and in this case, Deltarune. I was there earlier on the stream. He and Hanabi were playing together through it. Cyberpunk reminds you of... I didn't finish Cyberpunk, I mean, one day, maybe. I might. The music is goated as well. The music of this event. You need to. It is good. Oh, this one. Oh, advanced. Oh, we are so fucked. What characters do I bring for this? I do not want King of Sarcasm. Oh, their title is fucking cool. I don't think that my lineup is good for this level. Who do I bring? Thorns? Who else? I use too many like long-ranged people. You are good, you are good, you are good, you are good. I only need like 2... 4? Golden Glow is good. You are good. You're good. You're good. All of you are good. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go like this. I'll see what's up. What is their title? It looks cool. I like the first part of mine, Origin and Reach, but I don't think I have a second title that matches, like, it makes it good. I was using Kashmir Knight, but it's like, Kashmir Knight?
All
no, it was
must
something
maintain
Knight.
strict discipline.
It's not that cool. Supportive. Okay. Your main problem is that the story is too oh, fuck.
I'm here to help. I will not back down.
Dew falls heavy.
Gather around me, guys.
Picked out your bait yet?
You
just need to get rid of all of these.
Brace yourself.
First.
Don't.
That guy is worrisome.
Sink your corpse into shadow.
Where are you coming?
No one will find it.
Fuck!
Badly.
Ah!
You ran into me. Moving to
the
designated location.
Leg's fucked up.
Where do you wish to go? This endless burn.
There you go. Thank you. We're getting rid of the bitch.
Gather around me, guys.
For
Let's do
them,
this.
The bell tolls.
Oh, there's many of them now.
Volcanic soot contains lots. Could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memories?
We should be able
Period.
to go
The
to it now.
reversal of finality.
Get up.
How soon do you want
Here.
them?
I have to get serious now. Ashes from
And one more person.
They consume and erase.
We'll put Hoshiguma. Oh no, they got it. Okay.
Propagate.
Oh, good. Oh my god, 1 minute.
Ever
No,
noticed
okay.
the hideous grins of conspirators?
Oh, fine, all good. What do we do now?
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Yeah. Where do we go first?
You can go do something else.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. God fucking damn it.
Volcanic soot contains
We're
lots
not
of original
working together on this.
Vermin.
Those particles
okay.
have no
It's enough.
place here. I'll send them away.
It's enough. We're gonna survive.
Solidify.
We're gonna survive.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into
The
shadow.
healer. We're fucked. We are fucked. We are fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. Fuck.
Illusion and intimidation are my tactics too. This will be over
We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Oh. I needed a healer. I needed to bring a healer.
I'm here to help.
What? You think you're a better robber than me?
Oh yeah, we are fucked now.
Yielding isn't.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked.
Not one step backwards.
We're losing it. We're losing it. I should have. Oh no, we should have paused there. Okay, we fucked up. We fucked up
Now's
hard.
the time to help everyone out.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain. Clear
on,
skies for Qingming.
Yep.
Rain clouds.
There you
for
go. I
Gurun.
needed a healer to keep people alive on the left side. Que raiva. Fucked up.
Life
Well,
is
next time I know.
inherently flawed. So let's not grieve too much over it.
New matchmaking. Let's see. How much you wanna bet? The same level. So I can get my revenge. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It'll be very fun. Fuck! Okay, this one. Oh, EX. We can do it. Ooh, well. Oh my god, we have many similar. Our strategy is the same. Of course they got Texas. I'll get Eblana. And you... I guess I... Okay, I suppose I can get both. Okay, who do I put on place of Texas? Someone to heli drop around would be used. Actually, Sotir would be the best choice. Not as cheap, but she can actually kill stuff. If I just want to heli drop, or Night Killer would be better, but you know, or Night Assassin would be better. I don't have space for one of these.
Okay, let us be off.
To create many more corpses. Oh, gosh, I love Eblana so much.
Good scene. It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame. I will not back down.
Picked out your bait yet?
I have to get serious now.
They will cough up.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find you.
You've never ever noticed the hideous grins of conspirators.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Get it down! Fuck. Took so much. Took too much. Took too long.
Wow. I have to get serious now.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
Okay. This side is kind of whatever for now.
Get what you deserve.
Let's see how long it lasts.
Help everyone out. Your orders, please. You've never ever noticed the hidden. Gather around me, guys?
The depths will devour your
Oh,
boat.
that's damn it! Ah!
The scent of despair.
Maybe I do need a healer. No, we're doing fine. Fine.
Good scenery here, Doctor. It's my duty to stand here.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
They will cough up some useful information.
Forward.
Oh, you can do it. It's okay.
I'm listening.
You'll get what not one step.
Could you ever imagine? We're counting on you again.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
A bit better. Oh, yep. We are gonna get fucked.
You saw nothing.
Boss,
Hanya will crush you. Still misbehaving?
Boom! Who says there's always a countdown?
I accept your invitation.
You can do it. Me?
I'll manage them. Right
No,
away.
we can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Be advised. Target.
Fuck.
Eliminated.
Yeah, no. I would not even try. I don't have enough to like make the difference there.
This will keep you quiet.
These so-called folks.
I'm listening.
Come on. Fuck. I can't believe it actually worked. What matters is the mission. Fuck how many damage I took. Oh, commercial. Wow, right on time. Let's go.
Why repress yourself?
There we go. See? 3 points.
I see a desire
3
for
stars.
destruction
All good.
in you.
Ignore
And
my
you should let
terrible,
it all out.
terrible strategy.
With no reservations.
With no reservations. But, okay. Now I'm gonna give a small pause to get more water. And actually, let me see the new title that I have. Fuck, nothing on the second? No, okay, so mascot. Cute? That's lame. Okay, origin and reach mascot, we stay. Okay, I'm gonna give a small pause.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
Yes. So I can get some water. Look, I'm moving my cell phone. Be right back. Stay with, I suppose, Eblana talking. Give me like 1 minute. Actually, 2 minutes, because there's 2 minutes of commercial, so be right back.
A deep sleep is akin to death. I hope you manage to wake as usual, Erudite. A deep sleep is akin to death. I hope you manage to wake as usual, erudite.
I am awake. Okay, back. Let me just a second. Let me stay here with me, people. Let me just
An
lower.
ice-cold body, a dulled sense of touch, a pain inside that never rests, as if my own freezing flames pierce me through. But it is the pain I find so fascinating. For without it, I might forget I've already tamed death.
Creepy woman. Okay. Let me see. Flaring, please have fun doing your stuff. Hope you have a good time. And Hagatanga V. The strategy sucks, but the strategy worked, so that's all that matters. Alright, beautiful. I believe that everything is okay. Yes. I have acquired coffee. Very hot, warm coffee. And we went through the multiplayer event a little bit. I do not think there is... Yeah, it's just... I almost finished like the section. But yeah, I'll do this on my own time. Maybe it's your mentality that doesn't work, but it is working. It is working. Let's go back to the story. So, you want to judge because yours isn't? Yes, yes. Let's not judge others for things they can't help. We stopped on part 4. However, I was watching other people play through it, so I could see their reaction and the way that they did everything, stuff. And we kind of skipped part of the story. I forgot that Arknights don't play the second part after, like, directly after the first one. Like the after section, after battle section, like Reverse 99 do. So we watched the first section of the first part and we didn't watch this. We didn't watch the second, so we are missing part of the story. I did not watch people playing that part. So we're gonna catch up to that, and then we'll go back to the line of story that we're following. Then being married really fucks your head. Being single, being a widow, really fucks your head. You need to pick up your character trait, right, Hagatanga? I have no glasses. That's one of the reasons it's been so hard for me to move about. I need the glasses. I am blind. Not really, but almost. Nah, there's friends of mine whose glasses are worse than mine. But I'm not that good, sadly. I wish I could stay on PC without needing glasses, but I cannot. I can use the cell phone without glasses, that's why I was without. But now that we are gonna read on the screen, I do need it. I'm sorry you still haven't accepted. It's okay, it takes a while. But I will always be here for you. It's gonna be jarring. It's gonna be strange because we are already all the way. We are past the middle of the story, but we are gonna have to watch the second section of the first part. We can survive, don't worry. Oh no, the music seems to be too low. Oh yeah, and let me fix the screen. Where we start. I love the music. Sadly, it is kind of low. I'll see what I will do about it. A second. What? Let me check this. Helped a little bit already. But there's more to do after. I may be able to help a little more. Okay. Seems to be okay, the screen. Also, I revised some names. I discovered how to pronounce a lot of stuff. I was making a fool of myself last stream, but that's no news. Sorry. Man, hold on. Hold on, please. Oh, Reed, it's you. You left so suddenly. I was worried your hospitality had been lacking in some way. No, I truly appreciate your hospitality. I had suddenly remembered some business I had to take care of. I still have a few questions though. Would you mind answering them for me? Ask away. Armadillo! Oh no, Armadillo! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How is your Friday going? I hope you're having a good Friday. Do you realize you're engulfed in flame? Oh yeah, okay, this is right after, so you guys aren't that lost. This is right after Reed, Loughshinny confronts her sister because she can see that the whole city, dead and undead, especially the living people, everything is engulfed on the purple flame of her sister, which is normal for undead creatures because she's a necromancer, but the living are also, the seemingly living citizens of her city are also infected by the purple flame. And Eblana said that there's nothing she can do. That's what she was doing at the beginning of the story. She revived her grandfather to ask him what she could do, and he also had no answer to her. And Loughshinny asked, what the fuck did you do, Eblana? And she was like, yeah, that's the situation we are in. If you want to fix it, kill me. And Loughshinny is like, I am not going to kill you, and I am not going to give up from these people either. I'm going to find a way. And then Eblana just leaves her, and I suppose that Loughshinny is now walking around trying to see if people notice that they are infected in some way. You can't stand the horn. So funny, I know. But yeah, Armadillo, welcome. Halo Infinite. I need to play Halo. I want to play Halo multiplayer at some point. Gifted, you are back. Welcome back. How are you doing? I hope the star one was fine. Do you realize you are engulfed in flames? Flames? Oh, you mean my blessing? Wow, you can see other people's blessings? I didn't notice until someone pointed out to me. Wait, you were saying you know about the flames? But you can't see them? How can that be? The friendly resident puts her hand on her waist. The ancient Terrans carry small flames at their waists, stabilized through original arts to dispel the dark mist in the marsh. After Victoria seized full control of Tara, this custom, along with all similar practices, was strictly banned. But times have changed. No longer bound by Victoria rules, the Terrans, or at least the people of... One moment. I got this. Sirsha, yeah, have chosen to wear small original lamps at their waist. And sure, you know full well fuel is scarce, and with the curfew in place, we can't afford to keep the lamps on, nor we need to. But if we carry the small lamps, these lamps appeared on a later scene, and I was slightly like taken aback by their sudden introduction. But yeah, they are introduced earlier on the story. I just skipped it, and it's so sad. She opened Google. I have many tabs open about how to pronounce all the names, so I don't scramble like last time. That's her fire. That's the color of her fire in the lamp. Now, whenever people turn on their lamps, this is the color they will see. Even if they replace the filaments with different ones, the colors remain unchanged. And you are not the least bit worried about this? Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in... It's gonna be the same as with Samhain. I'm going to take me a few pronunciations of it to get it. Where is it written? So I can have it. Although I couldn't find the pronunciation of the na, I saw some people say it's nu, but since I don't know, however, this is a place that exists. It's a place in Dublin, in the city. It means freedom. It means something like or freedom, deaf freedoms, I think it is. Something like that. However, the C is different from the original word. The original word, where is it? If I am not wrong. It is an A or E? Oh no, wait. I fucked up. fucked up. Ignore what I said. The red dragon's lair, the thingy there, it is the place. The place is actually a place. This is like a proper name, but it is with A. If you look like people's names, it's like, it's not an E at the end. I'm sorry. I confuse this with the other proper like name that I was also avoiding last time, which is yeah, this is like a proper person name. Me bad, don't worry. You can offend people. What? Look, I'm trying. It's important, okay? But yeah, I wanted the name of the city though, just because, so I don't fucked up. Well, I'll look at it after. I should stop stopping so much like within a chapter. Between chapters, it's fine. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in Sirsha. And And what explanation can there be but the red dragon's blessings? You trouble pronouncing Siosha? It is a pretty name, but it is pretty difficult, I suppose, for people of like our native language. There are as many letters to ignore that we are not used to. But if a reckless returnee tried to warn that those flames were anything but fortuitous. I didn't prepare myself for the English letters, I suppose, but it is what it is. She would never believe it. Loughshinny hopes that perhaps a more direct approach would work. But I wanted to experience the dragon's blessing for myself. May I hold your hand? But you have already entered the city. Everyone who does will receive the blessing, sooner or later. Please, it's just a small favor. Well, I suppose it wasn't easy for you to make all the way back to Tara. Oh, right. What do you do for a living anyway? I know some basic medicine, along with some healing arts. Nothing to brag about. So you are a doctor then? You are in need of doctors, actually. Come here, give me your hand. Oh, door. She tightly clasps the woman's callous hand, letting the fire spread from her own wrist to Loughshinny's. Thank you. She shuts her eyes. Close your eyes and remember those whose pain you once soothed. Those no longer forced to linger in this harm. She is a medic! She's a healer, she's a medic. That's her whole profession. It's not out of pocket. She is the opposite of her sister. Her sister brings pain, she brings cure and relief. But her fire also hurts people, but she learned to control it in a way that it is a fire that actually helps others. That's the thing. But she will not ignore that she can use her power to hurt others. But this time, now she's using it to hurt the people who want to hurt her loved ones. So she is a healer, and she heals people, but she won't hold back from hurting the people who is trying to hurt her loved ones. That's the thing. Go and warm this cold fire. The purple flames gradually fade. Beneath them, a pale face emerges, swaying gently with a friendly smile. So she tries to erase more of the purple flames, but fails to notice when the woman's expression suddenly changes. My God, my hand! What did you do to my hand? Oh no, it's completely no. What? I can't feel my blessing anymore either. Just what did you do to me? Let me go. Oh, the way common. Oh yeah, other thing. I'm sorry. English is not my first language. So like, wake people and wake woman, as in a funeral wake. I am so angry at myself. How did I not notice that? It's like they are wake folk, wake people whose culture is about funeral rites, you know, like caring for the dead and that type of stuff. And so dumb. Reed? Awake woman? Reed, please let go of this poor lady. Shakes head. Sorry, man. She means no harm. I stake my honor on it. But she said she's a doctor. How could a doctor possibly? Arts-based medicine sometimes can have some side effects. Look at your hand. It is perfectly fine now, isn't it? But still I can't feel anything. You'll be fine. The wayward wake woman raises a hand, gently pressing her warm palm to the frightened woman's forehead. It's just a normal, casual gesture, yet the woman gradually calms down. Okay. I believe you. Right, I still have my hand, as well as my blessing. It's almost nightfall. You should head back home. And Reed, you have another banquet to attend, don't you? A banquet? Right, the banquet. So please, allow me to lead the way. Wake woman sounds like... yes, it's what I said. It's the woke people. Still funny, wake woman. Also, I do practice. I do English warm-ups. I do... what's the name? Trava-línguas. What's trava-línguas? But the problem is that one of those cannot prepare me for a word that I have no idea how to pronounce. Tongue twister. Tongue flicker. What the fuck? Tongue twister. So the tongue twisters. What was that one? The big blue bug beat the big black bear. The big black bear bled blue blood. And Pickle Pepper picked... Peter Parker picked a pack of pickle peppers. You're not surprised when you don't know a word, because I spent most of my life reading English and not listening to it, much less speaking. I started speaking pretty recently, so it's the shadows. It's the shadows problem, where you pronounce it in one way in your head all the time, and then you hear someone pronounce it the right way. You're like, what the fuck? Oh boy. I do should just have like Google Translate open already here on the side, just in case, so I can quickly check and dump. Sorry, I should be more prepared. I will be next time. Wake woman, since you have returned, does that mean that Moran and the others have already settled in? Why the bonk? Why the violence? That's right. They will be staying just outside the ruins. They are probably still cleaning out the empty houses right about now. Thank you. Don't mention it. By the way, call me Nemus. I hardly do any work as a wake woman these days. Be more prepared next time. I see. Sorry. I'll do my best. Alright. Nemus, you mentioned a banquet just now. Who is hosting it? In a few days. See, it's all... oh my god, it was all set up before. All the stuff that came out of nowhere later in the story, it was all set up on this first section. I hate myself. In a few days, Dublin will be hosting a celebratory banquet, and all the high-ranking nobles will be in attendance, including Her Highness Eblana. Have been very busy with all the preparations. A celebratory banquet. Well, the residents are making do with stewed meat and grilled fins made from only potatoes? The potato thing started out due to a food shortage, but now they're just used to it. But Dublin is aware of the situation in the city. They're calling it a banquet, but I didn't see any eating or drinking on the itinerary. I'm not trying to cover for anyone, Miss Loughshinny, I truly believe that Dublin wouldn't turn its back on the people of Tata like that. Now, if you excuse me, I must be going. She certainly left in a hurry. So, if directly removing the violet flames would only cause panic, what if I were to do it more subtly? I know who does this. To launder whatever you want, then. Who's there? Who's there? Must be doing. The noble red dragon turns around and sees a figure engulfed in blazing purple flames. No. If the other residents have been merely kissed by the flames, then the person standing before her seems to have been forged from the purple flame itself. The flames don't look harsh, yet they distort the very light around them. Unfortunately, what it wants sounds incredibly boring. After all, Tara flames have already been dyed that color. That's just a fact. You know about the flames? I happened to find out about them, yes. Tell me everything you know. It's extremely important. Why should I? I need to stop people from being engulfed by the purple flames. So you can replace them with your own flames. As long as the people of the city are safe, the color doesn't matter. What grandiose nonsense. It's almost nostalgic. Your excuse is so clumsy that is laughable, Red Dragon. What's your relationship to my sister, sir? Loughshinny takes a step forward, while the figure moves backwards, preserving the distance between them. Relationship? You, your sister and I are all cut from the same cloth. We all crave power, conflict, and bloodshed. You're all itching from what comes next, eager to set the land ablaze. But this time, I will stay out of it. Until the lair is consumed by flames, I will be cheering on both sides. Goodbye. Wait, it just came to say... Okay, I thought he was going to... I saw the sprites on the thumbnail and I was like, oh, he actually talks with Loughshinny. Like, it's probably gonna be an important part of the plot that I lost. No. The red dragon tries to weave the flames of life into a cage. But before it can take shape, the strange figure scatters in the wind, her fire only briefly illuminating his long tail. Another dragon, yes. Then return to nothingness. Ugh. Sir? It's you. What's wrong? Why have you come to see me now? Don't tell me there is another problem with your grain shop that I have to deal with. Have never treated you as a subordinate. We are business partners, understand? I understand. Good. As long as you do. I have another shipment that needs to be escorted out of the city. Leave soon and be back before curfew. Sir, about that. About what? About the grain we sent out before. You said it wouldn't affect the city food supply. But now we are stuck eating only potatoes. Do you know what it's like on the other parts of Tara? They don't even have potatoes. So, why do I have this? Just a second. What is this? Opening the page, but like it's the cell phone thingy. Fuck. Let me take this away. Get out. Get out. Get out. Ah. God fucking damn it. Arknights PC win. Ooh. Door. Once again. How was it again? Sirsha. I should write it down actually, now that I think about it, instead of having sound bites if I ever want to check. Sirsha agricultural output is already top tier. We are taking urgent measures to help our countrymen, understand? Besides, how much did you earn from just those last 2 carts? Look at it that way. The people of Sirsha aren't starving. At least they have got potatoes to fill their bellies.
Can I offer you a nice
water
in this trying time?
Yes, you can. Welcome, Nobasu. Thank you for the water and thank you for the stream. What's more, it's almost harvest time. There'll be plenty of grain then. I'm more worried that your tiny shop won't have the throughput to sell it all. Yeah, Agatanga summoned the dog. It drew the dog. Damn. The powers of V. Still, I'm not one to force anyone to act against their consciousness. If you really feel that bad about it, you can always just transfer your business license to someone else and close your shop. But how will I eat then? I told you, you are not my subordinate. How is that my problem? Alright. Just hand over your business license by the end of the day. No, don't. Okay, I will do it. Yeah. Barry's still standing here. I have something else to discuss. My friend told me that lately, dark mist in the forest. Dark mist? If I needed you to remind me about that, I might as well quit right now. There will be someone waiting for you once you are past the gates, just like always. Anything else is none of your concern. Now go. Damn, way more about this woman before everything happens. Sir, what is it? Did the Brigadier say something when he was on patrol this morning? No, sir. He didn't come around this morning. The leader sent him on another assignment. Then what's got you in such a panic? It's officially harvest season for the agricultural plate to the south. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, but all the skilled agricultural workers have left the city. Just follow the handbook. Do exactly as it says. Got it? Yes, sir. By the way, what's the estimated yield for the entire plate? Report it to me, and I will consolidate the numbers later. We are not exactly familiar with this sort of work either. You're useless. Can't you at least tell me when the crops will be ready for harvest? They're definitely ripe, or we wouldn't have harvested them in the first place. Then isn't it just business as usual? Report a normal yield based on previous years. Now get going. Are you selling food like on the black market, but you fucked up the account thinking that like it wouldn't be that bad of a harvest, but the harvest was indeed bad in the end, and now you fucked up and the city is starving because you sold way more in the black market than you should? You bitch. That's why you got what you got later, and you get worse than dead, than murdered by Eblana. Gosh, I still so into that scene of Eblana, like ending the lives of all these people, like in a way that traumatized like the Brigadier and the Wake Woman. Like it was very well written, like not showing what she did, only everybody traumatized after it. It's pretty like good characterization for her. Nobasu had to get up. Dog had a seizure, but he's fine now. Oh no, I remember you talking about the dog having like seizures before. Sad that it happens, but good thing that the dog is already better now. Yeah, glad to hear that the dog is doing better. Yes. Gatanga talking about Arcana from nowhere. He's going through it. But yeah, Nabasso, I hope you manage to have, you know, I hope the night gets better as it goes and you manage to rest, because it sounded like you really needed it. You killed Arcana, you think? Hello, I am Bridget the Nomad. What do you want? Jittery guard. I have delivered all my letters to... Saoirse? 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 Ah, it's lagging. It's lagging. It's lagging. Come on. Saoirse. Yes, I did get it right. Let's go. Now, Saoirse. So, I'd like to go to the highest point in the city. In the city, and let the wind carry my message to my brothers and sisters. Then I will be on my way. Ah, now I remember. It's you. You have been here so many times, and we have never let you up there even once. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Even the Victorians let me up on the top of the citadel when they were in charge. Do I look like a Victorian to you? No, we're Terran. And you should know that. Ah! Ken, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Sometimes life just wanna test us. It better stop because you're getting tired. No, I hope you get a pause in the bus. I really do. You need some rest. You need some vacations. And you're okay. Good to hear, Kim. Then you should know that since we're all. Then you should know that since we're all Terrans, there's no need to indulge those outdated customs of yours anymore. All that nomad and wakeman nonsense. It's always stupid superstition. Oh, shut the fuck up. Now get moving. If you don't, I might just have you arrested. So your culture is okay, but theirs is not. Fine. I'm going. No need to make a fuss. Bitch. Well, I have done exactly nothing I set out to do, other than delivering my letters. Oh well. At least I'm out of the city. At least I'm out of the city before curfew. Now to just pass through the dark woods and I'll be back on the open plains. Just hope the mist will let me through. It's never stopped the nomads before, so why ain't I worry about it? The nomad kicks a pile of falling leaves by the roadside. The rustling sounds echoes through the vast, empty forest ahead. To her surprise, the sound doesn't fade away. It echoes back in a repeating loop. Bridget suddenly crouches down, trying to cover the scattered leaves before her, where the sound is coming from. Sorry, shouldn't have kicked you. The sound continues. Of course it's purple. It doesn't stop. Instead, it grows louder and louder, echoing until it becomes an unbearable, deafening cacophony. At the same time, the dark mist creeps up from her feet, covering her eyes and ears. Until she realizes she's back at the forest entrance. Well, another thing that we missed. She wanted to get out, but I suppose she can't. This is the 5th time. Yeah, you're not going. Of course, it's purple. Purple is Eblana's color. It's the theming of this event. Orange is Reed's color. It's Loughshinny's color. Loughshinny color. And Eblana is purple. Eblana is death. Loughshinny is life. I do call Inubasu bad, kinda. It's an evil color, purple. In most. That's why I like purple, actually. It can be evil or it can be good, depending on the way that you write it. But definitely, if you had to pick, purple usually is like royalty and evil, you know? But it can be good as well. It can be, again, I already explained that on that about pigments and like the factory process of managing to make purple pigment through the years. Anyway, you are evil? Yes, you are. Not going to let me leave. Really? Forcing me back into the city, is that it? Well, I'm not going back. I'll set up a tent outside the forest if I have to. I'll get my chance to leave sooner or later. Not woo me. There it is. That was all that we missed last time. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Okay, that was a lot, like, of setup and character presentation and things that will. But you see, like, purple. Again, the evil dragon.
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
Yes. And the good dragon, the benevolent dragon. The necromancer and the healer. Yada yada. Oh boy, giving a little pause. I'm going to try to do this where there's like a little pause between chapters and stuff so we can talk. And try to not pause as much during the chapter because, you know, to not fuck up the flow. Can you know what plays tomorrow morning? Reverse. I don't know if I will watch. I never watched many gacha. Oh shit, the music. Now that I changed the it's a little louder. I never watched any gacha streams. Arknights, Girls Frontline, Honkai. Oh, thank you for the headpad gifted. Reverse. But I should. Sounds like a cool social event. Nabas, you're not bad, but you don't call yourself good either. Neutral man. But a pile of secrets. You wonder how Soneto's garment will be given out. I wonder as well. Are you going to watch it, Ken? Are you going to watch the stream?
Even with an empty post bag and no catastrophes on the horizon, I'd still be wandering with my burden beasts in tow, never stopping in one place for long at all. Lying on their backs, falling asleep under the blanket of a starry sky. The further I am from them, the more I miss that life.
I wonder.
I went down to have a look at where you forge your weapons. The furnace is massive, and its flames get the tin red hot. The ceiling is real low though, and there's only one lad manning the whole place. He's the one who makes all the weapons for you. Boiler room. What's that?
I'm eating. I may or not be eating. I got 2 years wasn't a lot, but when you remember reverse, it feels like a decade. That's what happens to young people. Oh my god, 2 years goes by so fast when you are old. Kin, if you are awake, then you usually don't wake up until 10 or 11. Possibly wonder if Bluepock has another collab plan. Probably. At least one collab per year sounds like a good plan. Each 2 years, maybe.
There's this legend about changelings. The dead swapping wee ones who'd end up as wakemen, stuck guarding ruins their whole life. But I know Nemo's not like that. Born in the ruins, she up and scarpered off. Became a wake woman and then chucked it all in. These legends. Nothing more than tall tales when it comes down to it. I'm what's the word again? Catastrophe messenger. Right. Call me Bridget. Sorry, got a letter here for the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Know anyone by that name? I've helped deliver a few of these bits of metal before, but the recipients always cried. Since it's a happy moment here, those must have been tears of joy. Surely. Kiark galore. Tom a gut diru. Me fate need me to have an ambush set. Just tell me where to go.
Okay, just a second. The music is interesting. The music volume. Where is the volume? Thank you. Kinda like this.
An ice-cold body. That Dr. Calcit has a frightening... Rhodes Island is a beaut... My servants relish in manipulating the fates of others. I permit your silence. Or perhaps your... What brings me here, you ask? That Dr. Calcit has a frightening... An ice-cold body. A dulled sense of touch. A pain inside that never rests. As if my own freezing flames pierce me through. But it is the pain I find so fascinating. For without it, I might forget I've already tamed death.
Okay, this volume is fine. Imagine they make a collab with Arknights. Have gachas made collabs with other gachas? I don't remember any. You wonder what game though? Castlevania. I think Castlevania would be funny. Castlevania did it with Vampire Survivors some time ago. Okay, we catched up. Finally, let's go. Let's do this part. Actually, before we start, there's probably like a commercial in 5 minutes. I will play that. And wait, no, let's go. Not yet. I will play the commercial because then I will get some coffee, and then we will not be interrupted in the middle of the story. Let's see. A $100 Lego. I can't believe that. Sounds something they would do. Lego is not a thing for children anymore, sadly. Yes, thank you for the coffee. Gift abstractions. Are we pulling for a character? Just the event. I already pulled for Eblana. There's no other characters to pull for. I rolled again and again for her, sadly, and I didn't get, like, shit all. Like, after I got her, I roll a little bit more. I do not think I have the luck of getting another Eblana, sadly. Rolling here would be cool, but I have logos already. Viviana would be nice. Vina would be like... I don't care much about her. I have so few points. And not winning the next banner at all. Oh! If I lose the 50-50 again. I've lost the 50-50 on this 4 times already. As we saw last stream. I swear to God, who is it? And I'm going to lose it again.
I'm Royal Detective May, and I ask you cooperate with me.
Who is it?
Hey
Who
there,
is it?
Doctor. I'm Wolfenite, and we're gonna be working together.
Who is it?
Hello! I've never been in such a big mobile facility before.
Allow me on board at last.
Gifted, thank you.
Me the register. Necrass. How about this code name?
I got her again.
Sniper from Laterano.
2 Eblanas. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh. The next banner, it's so meta, but I couldn't care less about the character, so here we are. Here we are. Let's go. Is that a good poll? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is very good. There goes you now. Take a look. I roll more than 200 times to get 2 Eblanas. That's not luck. That's not luck at all. That's not 100, that's 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. That's, sorry if I said 100. My bad. But yeah, like $1,000 Lego set doesn't sound expensive compared to like the way that hobbies are getting more and more expensive nowadays, because fuck us, I suppose. Can't be poor anymore and have a hobby. Not even that we can enjoy. Okay, your sister said that she lost the 50-50 to Marcos. Oh my god. Yeah, family. All in family. Star Wars, even more, yes. Okay, we got Eblana. Oh my god, hell yeah.
My servants relish in manipulating the fates of others.
Okay, where's the commercial button?
Some imagine themselves cunning conspirators. Others mere wavering dreamers. Yet they remain equally cold when consuming lives not their own.
There it is. Be right back, guys.
Me? It matters not whether I am puppet or puppet master, for the end of life lies with me. A deep sleep is akin to death. I hope you manage to wake as usual, erudite.
Okay, way back. What? Yeah. Hope you all enjoy talking with Eblana. Let's go. Welcome back, thank you. I got me coffee. Gonna drink the coffee that Gifted gave me all the way back. Drown in fire. Please, bring me the other red dragon. Other than that, I ask for nothing more. Okay. Ticket, shield and wall. Blocks the vision. Oh, I see. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Gifted. Okay, so this is our team. The British people. Lovely. Thank you, V, for the welcome back. You hate Big Cat? Why? She made you hungry? Oh my god. Oh wait, why Shiny is here? Oh yeah, because I do need a heal. There's not a single healer that I can use that it fits the team. But well, who can I put someplace? I need a Brit. Otherwise I'll have to pick anyone, I suppose. Indra. I could use Indra. Heidi. Indra is better. Hermione? Harmony? I don't know. Why do I keep saying Hermione? I think it's gonna be Indra. Moose? I like Moose more, but Indra again matches more. Well, Indra it is. Where's Indra? I forgot what she is. This? Yeah.
Where's the battlefield?
Okay, so, gosh, a lot happened on chapter 4. Last string. Kun died after dragging the dragon statue to the plaza because he was mad because Tio, the Victorian boy that he was caring for, died alone in an alley after being ran over by a burden beast and carried by some of the Titans, thinking he was maybe a spy, and then he just left his body to bleed on the sidewalk on an alley, and then another Titan, like I think it was the shopkeeper, found the boy, and she's like, fuck you. Because she's also angry at the boy because her husband and her child die because of the Victorians, so she's like, serves you right. So Tio died bleeding out, all bones broken, alone in an alley. He was like, what, 15? We don't know. He was a young boy. We don't know if he was like 13 or 17, who knows. Looked 14-ish, something like that, if we go by his sprite. Young teen, but like not young, like 13 or something. It looks like 15, whatever. What the fuck is this plot? It's about the anger that takes place in people's hearts who are abused and suppressed by other people, and how that consumes them. And then, you know, the cycle of hate, the usual. Again, the Titans, they were oppressed by the Victorians, and Eblana, together with Dublin and other like very violent extremist people, managed to save the Titans, because the Victorians weren't helping much. The Victorians made terrible things to the Titans, and now they are finally free. They finally have their land back. But while people the Titans that follow Loughshinny are like, yay, we have our land back and we have our culture back. Let's look towards the future and rebuild and think about the things that we can do to strengthen ourselves and learn how to smelt again and sew clothes and cook the foods that we heard on the books and become bards and all of that, and also as well be able to defend ourselves and all that. The people who follow Eblana, they are like, we don't care about the future. Literally, they said that. Like, we don't care about the future. There is no future. We want to just kill all the Victorians. Summarized, very simplified. It's not that, you know, black and white, but it's more, you know, it's not that black and white. But anyway, the Titans don't like Victorians, with reason. They are right to not like Victorians after everything that happened, but you know, a freaking child that have been cared by one of them all this time, but they still didn't accept the boy just because he was a child of a Victorian. And so that was the last straw to Cullen, who decided that the dragon statue was bullshit, because they were all thinking about war and all of that instead of thinking about their future and how they can rebuild and all of that. And so he fought all those people. Not really. He was too tired after dragging the statue back to the plaza to destroy it in front of everybody. And then, but everybody kind of tried to fight him, but he died before he could actually fight people, and the dragon was not destroyed. And now everybody is even angrier. And also, the Wake Woman was kinda of his partner, so she's extra angry now. She also wants revenge, so she's also taken by the Purple Flames. Cullen is also taken by the Purple Flames, but as a zombie now. He's not alive and taken by vengeance and whatever. He's a corpse. Because again, Eblana is a necromancer. And Eblana said that, again, if Loughshinny wants to cure all those people, she needs to kill Eblana, so the curse can be lifted, and Loughshinny can act as the single dragon, because people don't know that there's two dragons. There's Loughshinny and the Titans that follow her, and there is the people who follow Eblana, and they think there is only a single dragon. They are twins, even though the colors are completely different. I suppose people don't know stuff. So Eblana is like, take my place, kill me, and save all those people. And Loughshinny is like, no, I will save you, sister. You are crazy, you are a freak, and you are a war criminal, but you're still family, so I'm going to save you. And Eblana is like, okay, do your thing, but remember that not everybody have all the time in the world like you do. And Loughshinny says, yeah, I know, the Titans don't have all the time, but Eblana is like, yeah, they don't have all the time, but I also don't have all the time. And it's pointed out that Eblana is dying or something. She's sick. The scene says that her skin is paler than usual and she looks kind of weakly as she walks, and Loughshinny notices that. So yeah, that's the very crude, simplified summary of what happens on the last string. It's not that, you know, not that harsh, but very basic. If you were interested, I don't know if I would recommend watching the last string. It was too cringe. There is one guy playing through the story on his channel on YouTube. You just search for the name of this event, voice acted. He's like reading stuff. It's I didn't watch the whole thing, but I'm sure it's like less cringe than mine. So if you are interested in the story, sadly, nobody posted like the full thing yet. But hey, if you're interested, there is, instead of going through the cringeness of the last string. Okay. Was that another trick of the shadows? This isn't the right way. I'm going in circles. I can't see the sky. How long has it been? How far do I still have to go? Oh yeah, before we keep going, just one thing. If you guys didn't see, one part of the plot is that food is scarce. And people think that it's because of the Victorians blocking the food supply, as per Dublin's information. Dublin is like the main group that works under Eblana. So people, they are like the real like war criminals, but people see them as heroes with reason, because they saved them from the Victorians, even though they bombed civilians with biological weapons. Magical biological weapons. Anyway, you know, all the hate and all that. So, but what happens is that it was Dublin that was stealing food to make money on the side, one of the Dublin's people. And all the Dublin is pretty corrupt, because they are very cruel, bad people, some of them. They are like very evil people, like bad people. But Eblana is like, but at least they do what must be done. But at the same time, they want too much, yada, yada, yada. And now Eblana doesn't have more reason to have them, because they did what they have to do. They did the things that nobody wanted to do because it was too cruel, and saved the Tyrants from Victoria. But now they are abusing the Tyrants. And then there is that banquet that was mentioned on the other story. And Eblana appears there. And she says, I'm going to give you all that you want, blah, 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 blah. Let them take all the money that they want. They scramble to get all the gold that, like, she's allowing them to take all the gold in from the treasure, from like an old traditional house from Tara that is now theirs back again. All right, there's a whole scene summarizing, because then they don't show what happens, but then it cuts to the Wake Woman and the Brigadier saying just that nothing happened that day, and all the Dublin, like, superiors or whatever, they all disappear. And then the Brigadier also disappears. He was also from Dublin. And he's, like, pretty shocked. And he just walks into the forest where there's, like, a man eating mist. And he disappears, and he's never seen it again. The Wake Woman, I guess because she was a good person, she doesn't get taken away, but she is also like, yeah, nothing happened, don't ask me. But she's also very, very shocked, and she says that you cannot say the name Dublin anymore, because Eblana, those are the words of Eblana. And yeah, leave to your imagination what Eblana did to them. There is a whole scene of them following the gold, like the gold is moving, very like fairy tale-ish, that they follow the gold to like a different world, and you know, they are taken mesmerized by the greed and all of that. But it is implied that this is not like what realistic happens. That's just like sugar coating it. Like what actually happens, who knows? But I think it's pretty cool. Like it shows how creepy Eblana is when she wants to be. They received a free vacation. Yes, they're never going to work again in their life, nor anything else. Okay, that's all. That's the recap of last string. Okay. I can't see the sky. How long has it been? How far do I still have to go? Well, I am in the dark woods at least. The mist and noise Bridget was talking about didn't keep me out. Tricky fae, shadows pointing the wrong way, fool beasts that trip you with branches. That's all more or less the same when I was bringing Moran and the others back. The trees are too tall, and the leaves too thick. They block out the sky, making the life here different from outside. From the work that is living, yes. This is the right path. I am the heart of the dark woods now. The scenery seems different from before. Where did the red and gold of autumn go? Why does it look like this? It's the dark for now. It's dark for the black mist. So the woods are rejecting me after all. Loughshinny grabs her weapon tightly. If Nemus was right, and Dublin never returned after leaving the city, then they were mostly likely swallowed by the mist. Yeah, see, that's why I should have done the slightly recap. But it shows no sign of aggression. It simply lingers. Does it reject me? No, it's close to indifference. Disappointment? Oh, that's worse. Why? There's no answer except the rustling of leaves. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed as Forest. Loughshinny shakes her head and carefully goes around the mist, choosing a path that looks like it has a light at the end. The mist remains indifferent to her passage. The fade that the light in leading travelers astray are nowhere to be seen. Hey. Another dead end. No time to waste here. I'm sorry, but I will have to burn my way through. You are overthinking it. Who's there? Who's there? Oh, you again. Take a guess. You... How could it be? You're that gentleman from the city. I wanted to ask you something, but you... Indeed. Hardly the most amicable of partings. Since then, I have been following and watching you for a while now. Consider it my way of reflecting on myself. I will admit, you are not quite what I thought. But it's no time for small talk. Do not burn the trees. It should be enough to illuminate them with your fire. See for yourself what they are really like. What they really are? Leaves are razor sharp. The brambles are hard, and the branches have a metallic gleam. What is this? That is not important. What is important is that your fire can't burn through it. Now follow me. Hurry, before the black mist changes its mind. We can talk later, but if that thing is in a bad mood, there won't be anything left to bury when it's done with you. Isn't that a dead end? Why do you put so much faith on what you see? Just listen and move. This is the path I took when I came to... Sisha? No. No. Sirsha? They are... You say they are, right? Just a second. Yes, you do. This is the path This is the path I took when we came to the Sirsha. So this is where those trails lead. If you don't mind me asking, and are you and the Forest Fae? Don't be ridiculous. I have nothing to do with them. The woods, though, centuries have passed, but it hardly changed at all, other than the black mist. Ruins the view, really. I'll be out of the dark woods soon. Now, could you... This really is... This is really... What's happening? Look behind you. Oh! Reed! What? Reed, we're here! Why are you guys here? What happened? Oh no. The refugees appear on the well-lit edge of the woods. What happened in the city? It's like the black mist got angry the moment you enter it, cutting it off from the outside. It's been days since anyone went to the dark woods. A few people were hunting on the outskirts when they heard sounds from within and saw what looked like fire. Whenever something similar happened before, the wakemen told us to not approach the woods. This time, though, we recognized your fire. We could hardly ignore it. You shouldn't have come. It's dangerous heat. Then you shouldn't have either. Not on your own. We all learned our lesson about letting you go off alone after waiting for you in the marshes outside London. We trust you, so please trust us back. Eh. Thank you. Okay. You're welcome. Let's go back to camp. Sir, would you... Gone. Like Batman. Who are you talking to? Is there someone else with you? The red dragon turns around, but her uninvited companion has already vanished without a trace, like the dew under this morning sun. Oh. Okay, thank God. They were just happy to see Loughshinny again. Loughshinny again. Was worried for a moment. Thank you for providing refuge for these people. Nemo's entrusted them to us. We simply did our part. On behalf of the Wakemen, I promise that we will not reveal your existence to anyone unaware. And you have seen with your own eyes that our people are safe. Now it's time for you to leave. Brilho complete. It's not long. I thought it was Loughshinny. It's not. It's Loughshinny. It's this. It's the name of a place. Eblana is a place, and Loughshinny is also a place. What do you mean? Is she not welcome here? Neither are you people, Morin. Whenever two red dragons meet, endless conflicts await. If you insist on involving yourselves in it, then they can no longer offer you sanctuary. How could you? This is how we have always been. The Wakemen neither start nor end conflicts. The dispute of the living are not of our concern. We watch over only the souls of the departed. If you are truly the noble and compassionate leader Moran imagined you to be, you will not drag these innocents into your battle, Red Dragon. This isn't a battle between two Red Dragons. I come to seek your help on the behalf of the people of Saoirse. Yeah. Saoirse. Yes. I don't know why I keep... Saoirse. I don't know why I keep doubting myself so much. I know that it's probably still wrong, but it's like, it's the best I can do. Saoirse. Saoirse. Every battle has its reasons. It's not an excuse. Read Wounded Dead. Excuse or not, the disputes of the living are none of our concern. A hard-learned lesson whose bitter fruits we continue to taste to this day. Now leave. What if I'm here to ask you to hold a funeral? A funeral? In that case, the Wakemen will welcome you. But for that, and only that. Now tell me the name of the departed, their deeds in life, and present the remains. His name was Cullen. He was a blacksmith. Cullen? How did he die? The purple flames of death. The purple flames of death took both his life and his will. Not even my flames can help him now. Then why is that not a single denizen of Sirsha has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent? So, it transpires that the first of Sirsha to be mourned since the end of the war was not taken by war at all. Something worse. So I weave the straw into a ring like this. Yes, and adorn it with these flowers, and the wreath is complete. I remember when the farmers put a wreath on your head, praying for a good harvest the next year. Feels like the old times. I miss that. Are you not happy here? I rather enjoy myself, but the others might find it stifling. Life of a wakeman is almost like a self-punishment after all. What the word for it again? Asceticism? Asceticism. No alcohol, no overeating, no fancy food, can't even laugh too loud. They wake up before the sunrise and sleep after midnight, and everything between is some ritual or other. At least they don't expect the same from us, but there's no avoiding them when we have to help out on the farms and stuff. Practically forgotten how to laugh. Moran's the only one who goes out of her way to talk to them. It's learning something new every day. Maybe how they tie certain knots, maybe how they estimate the age of a tree. Compared to the Wickman in the tales, though. Your Highness? Man, I did not expect to find you here working with them. It has always been like this. Should we excuse ourselves? No. I simply came to confirm the facts of the departed's life, for the purpose of the ritual. Please, tell me. Coffee. What happened to Kulan? I'll tell you all that I saw, as I saw it. I hope it makes you feel something. It did make me feel something. It was a pretty good scene. Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Drown and fire. Okay, let's see how my team is gonna go on this.
Let us be off.
Oh, wait.
To create
Tree shield
many
appears when
more
your
corpses.
operator deploy the 4 adjacent tiles around shield walls. Okay. It's not fun.
Can I offer you a nice
Water.
Yes,
Yes, you can gift it. Thank you.
I will not back down.
I will complete my assignment.
Your orders, please. Can't you hear the children's cries?
I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
I hate this.
Come, best me if you can.
So this is your judgment.
Oh, there is. Doubling flame chaser soldier.
I
Eblana
see
and this man.
Aged in fire. Departed.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I see. Oh! Who died? Oh.
Vermin. Come, best me if you can.
Can't you hear the children's cries? Just so you know,
Your lives
Now ignited.
My flame bathed in fire.
That's a lot of people that
souls
Saria is
dance
dealing
in
with.
frenzy
Why
and
Saria's
fear.
here? Wait, why is Saria here?
Me fader
Why
like
did
to
I
help
put
them.
Saria on this team?
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Oh shit, the sound. I'm so sorry. Why is Saria here? No! It's not valid. This is not valid. This goes against my plan. Oh, that's a lot of people. Help. Help. That's a lot of people. There's 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 a lot of people.
Your orders, please. Could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into
This is bad. This is so bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. No, we're gonna survive.
What do you wish? Fear not the firelight.
I hate this.
Not an option. Your orders, please.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. There's not enough people there. She's not gonna defend it. All of the. She's not gonna defend. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so clutched.
Orders, please.
That was so incredibly clutched. Oh my god.
I'm prepared to fight.
Need me to have an ambush set?
This will be over soon.
So stupid. Why is she here? You don't want to play? I know, but why did I put her on the team? Makes no sense. I fucked up somehow. I forgot. But now I know why she's here. It's because of level 4. I was trying to do something. Oh boy. I forgot. I took out Shining, but I forgot that I put Saria there as well. It's 2 characters that don't fit the Victorian vibe. Victorian? I'm sorry. The Victorian Terran Scottish vibe. I have already dismissed all the servants in the citadel. These footsteps then. Oh, Brigadier, you back? Your Highness. Ah, it's you. Did you need something? You aren't going to ask how I returned. I am curious, yes. I thought you have gone from this one to the better one, but I'm glad. I like you. You are not like the other Dubliners? The other evil people from this game. The Dublin people from this game, not the real the real world. The people from Dublin. Akatanga returned for 11 minutes. 12 minutes. I do not know English numbers. 12, not 20. Fucking hell. Well, happy to have you for a few minutes, V. No, I won't. You came back, and that's all that matters, my loyal servant. Besides, I have a fairly good idea of what sort of guest you can bring me. Guest? Me? Has the curfew started? Just now. Then you could say that my orders have been followed. Failure. Tiasha is here. I am here. What failure? Escape. Oh no, she has voices. The deadline is sullen. Surely the Black Mist remembers this, even if it's hardly known for being a good listener. Unsurprising. Disappointing. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Are they talking about Loughshinny? And I meant to understand something from these few words. Or perhaps you too prefer the directness of arts and destruction to the imprecision of language. No sooner do the words leave Eblana's lips than gleaming branches thrust forward from the dark mist, reaching for her throat. Oh fuck. At the same time, her spear penetrates the thick mist, purple fire is faintly visible from within. She could burn it away to nothingness with a thought. But the branches never find Eblana's throat, and her purple flames never ignite. Samhain. By the time the sun rises on the day after Samhain, the outcome will be plain for all to see. So, why don't we dispense these meaningless bluffs? Damn, woman! Eblana's spear still impales the mist, but the branches before her throat disappear a moment later, as do the flames at the tip of her spear. Dark mist dissipates. Your Highness, you are still here. Did you need something else? Is this about doubling? There are only 2 of us here. I'll permit you to speak the word again, my most loyal servant. Thank you, but there is no need. Spectres are but spectres. Spectres? Even if they helped found the nation, there is no place for ghosts in the history book. But I worry about my colleagues who stayed behind that day, as I did. Where are they? Would they mean you harm? No need to worry. Even if they were, there is no reason for you to risk staying here. I saw a scene of chaos on my way back. It was Bedlam. People were fighting over the tiniest things. Sometimes nothing at all, while others seems to be stuck where they stood, like statues. Just like the specters who fought the Victorians with us. Will they fade into darkness too? This is... This is Saisha. My R on this thing. Yep. Saisha. Yeah. This is Nasaisha. Nasaisha. I'm still confused about this one. I still didn't find the explanation for the first word, but Saisha, the Red Dragon's lair, the capital of Tara. Anything that happens here will have repercussions across the nation. No, it won't. You don't sound convinced. Your Highness, at the end of the day, I have just one question. One question I pray you will answer. Very well, I will forgive your imprudence. Your Highness Eblana, that future. The future you promised doubling. You promised Tara. That future where all Tarans could freely write their own dreams. Was it all a lie? The Brigadier cannot stop himself from trembling. The fear that had lurked in his heart for days overcomes him. It is not because he fears his own end. He's not afraid of being swallowed by the dark mist like his colleagues, or of invoking the Red Dragon's wrath. He fears that he will hear an answer he dare not consider. It was true. Every word of it. Your Highness, I have answered your question. Oh, this expression! This expression. Interesting expression there. Interesting sprite there. I have answered your question, Brigadier. The Red Dragon's voice seems ethereal, feeble even, but it leaves no room for questioning. It is the voice that has led the man to victory countless times, and so he slowly straightens his back. Then I trust you. Perhaps. Or perhaps you simply have no other choice. Often have you chosen a path that seemed baffling, impossible even, but it always ends up leading up closer to our dream. Of that I have no doubt. Such deep trust is indeed worthy of my gratitude. However, I do not require you to maintain order within Xiasha. Little. If you manage to return from the dark woods, then you should return there now. Until Samhain has passed. Until Samhain has passed. Or I stepped into the dark woods one more, calling to the mists of Hor. Your Highness, do you hear the song coming from beyond the woods? Oh, okay, different expression. Hardly a day have passed since you left. Fine work, Loughshinny. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, Eblana, you creepy woman. She can feel the Loughshinny is back. Is that what happened to the city? Reed, your sister, what is she planning? I don't know. Someone once told me that her plans would only ever be beneficial to Tara. Now, though, I can trust neither her nor the one who made that promise. Are you still not going to help her, weak woman? She came for a funeral, and we will only accept her for that. I have learned of the deeds of the departed. Bring the nuts and the rats and come outside. The funeral is about to begin. The people set aside their difference and stands up in silence. Baby no. Such a joyful smile of her devil woman, right? She's so happy that Loughshinny is back. I stepped into the dark woods one more, calling to the mists of Hor. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes a singing, nor battle drums a roar. Only the bells behind me, through dew and fog their rings do soar. The wake men sing softly, each tending to their own duty. Some adorn the coffin with knots and rats. Some lay firewood and kindling around it. Some distribute candles to the attending refugees as they continue to sing. Tiny lights begin to sway throughout the camp. Loughshinny has a candle too, which she carefully lifts in front of her chest. Excuse me. Go ahead. I didn't know the departure, and I don't really have much to say. But where I grew up, people talked freely at funerals. Certainly, this is how Terrans honor the departed. Life should be celebrated, even after its end. The joy of the living is consolation to the dead. You are free to talk among each other. I also made some snacks. Please, feel free to share them. We will also provide refreshments later. However, we must request that you exercise restraint, considering that Miss Cullen died before his time and under unfortunate circumstances. We must also ask you to follow our instructions during the fire returning ceremony. Understood. Oh boy. I like it. I liked Cullen a lot. Sad that he passed away, but gonna be honest, very strong scene. Was pretty cool. Was a pretty emotional of a scene. Very, once again, folktale hero way to go of his. Like, he did such a enormous, beyond the human capability deed, and once he was done, his body just gave out. He carried the whole statue to the plaza, and it reminded me of, let me just confirm, I think he was Cullen that did that, the way that he died. Cullen, no, I unsure. Okay, no, I should confirm. But didn't he died I don't know how, but like his stomach, his belly is open. I don't know if in a battle or while he was hunting. Death. But I believe that in his legend, he I think it's battle. It's battle. The one who dies during a hunt is different. But Colin, he dies. He's fighting, and someone pierces his stomach, and he ties his intestines, like he ties his insides to a stone, so he can die standing while fighting his enemies. Let me see. I am wrong. Colin ties himself to a standing stone to die on his feet, facing his enemies. Yes, I was right. Which is like, you know, very hero. What we are talking about, I'm talking about Irish legend, because this event is based in Irish legend, and Cullen, the guy who died, has the name of the smith that Cuchulainn, the Irish hero, he kills Cullen's dog, and then he goes from Setanta to Cuchulainn, like the Hound of Cullen. And the way that Cuchulainn dies is like that. He's fighting, and then he just ties his insides to a stone so he can die standing while fighting enemies. And Cullen's ending wasn't that gruesome, but it was very like folk hero in that sense. Like he did something inhuman, and he dies for it after accomplishing that. You're reminding me of your dead wife. I'm so sorry. The bus. If you're a mage that can control different types of felines, can you call herself a necrom? How long have you been building up that one? Because of the events Necromancer and because of the cat people in Arknights. Yeah. Is this how your folks hold funerals, Moran? We didn't have all these rites and ceremonies. All we did was keep watching through the night. No clue what this fire returning thing is either. Yes, I knew. Guess we just followed the instructions. Have you ever been part of a ceremony like this, Reed? I see. Well, my man. You mean? Loughshinny has found the wakeman. The funeral has already begun. I stepped into the dark woods one more, calling to the mist of war. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. Do you know the song? You already know the answer. I led the young into battle with it more than a few times. My cat, man, I also like him, Brigadier. You alive? Who is this? Who's singing? Why is it that I still hear the song here, at the site of the old capital, even after escaping the dark woods? Oh, he escaped. Did all they escape, or just like a few ones, like Brigadier and this singer? These doubling people, they are so generic, save for Brigadier and the other one that died. I forgot her name. I'm so sorry. I know that a lot of people like her. A lot of people hate her as well. I think she's a cool character, but I don't remember her name. But the other one, this guy's like the singer, the torturer, all of that, they are so generic. I cannot separate each other. Or am I still stuck in the woods? No, the sound is coming from the furnace at the center of the ruins. Such a beautiful tune. No pipes to sing, nor battle, drums of war. Only the bells behind me. Through dew and fog the rings do soar. I should go back. Now I see what I truly want. Besides, do I really deserve to escape Saisha? Convoy! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome, Convoy. How has your Friday been going? Convoy is another one on the Silk Song Fever. Yes. I saw you streaming yesterday. I was like, I do not want spoilers, but Convoy is streaming. Let me check here and there. But hey, Convoy, hello. Hope you're having a good Friday. Here, Emma. Today's bread. Thank you for sharing your food in times like this. You shared with me before, just returning the favor. But why do you keep staring at the bread in my hand like that? Control yourself, come on, man. She's Emma. She's the one who shared bread with you. You must help her. You must... I'm fine, Emma. Emma. I just mean to say, you have been bedridden for so long. There'll be a tough times ahead. Are you... I know Emma. You anxious resident. You're the one who also killed the boy, right? You two deserve each other. No pipes to sing, nor battle drums a roar. Why are you singing that? Someone is singing in the distance. Your friend list on Steam is all 6. I also bought it. I wasn't going to buy it, but it's cheap. I want to support them. Even if I don't play now, because I don't have time, I'll probably play like by the end of the year. But I want their sales to be pretty huge, because they deserve it. $20, come on. Friends of the departed, please present your eulogy. Eulogy? Before the fire returning ceremony begins. Read. I have a eulogy here, written by Nemus. May I read it? Of course. Go ahead. Dear Cullen. What I noticed about the name is that it's not like this section and then Lun. The L is together with the first section of the name, which I suppose that's what I was getting like myself, at least on the videos that I saw on the pronunciation. So it's like Kullan, you know, not Kullan. It's Kullan. The L is together, like it's 3 letters first, and then the un or in, depending on the pronunciation. That's how we do. Cause like Kukulin, it's the Lancer from Fate Stay Night, and then like Kulin is the full without the hound. It's just like the name of the guy, and not like the Hound of Kulin. A letter? Kulin. Oh my god. Kulin, perhaps it won't be long before I join you. Oh no! What a way to start. Your friends list on Steam is full of crickets. No! V. Kulin, perhaps it won't be long before I join you. I should say on Nemo's voice. Perhaps I won't be long before I join you. Before I become a slave of the purple flame. Before I turn to ash. Perhaps there won't be anyone to free me from the afterlife of eternal torment. But I have never forgotten what you have said to me. You said you wanted to be a hero. You asked me to let you become one. You said Saoirse needed a hero for the post-war days, one who belonged only to us, neither dubbling nor soldier. You said that nearly everyone in the city had lost something important in the war, be it a partner, a child, or a future. Without a hero, an exemplar to understand them and fight for the rights, one who would also set them right should they go straight. Without that, They won't have anything to hold onto when the war ends, when they have no one left to hate. I agreed and assented to your request. You took Theo in and helped the people who'd lost their livelihoods. You thought everything was on the right path, and so you proposed the statue. You became fully immersed and took on a great burden. By the time you realized, it was too late. Now, it is my turn to carry this burden, one too heavy for a single person to bear. Are you gonna go? Oh, okay. Interesting letter that you left for us, Nemo. I also like her. I don't want her to go to the same place. Dear go, shut the fuck up. No, fast. No, stop. It's just a Brazilian thing. Now, it is my turn to carry this burden, one too heavy for any single person to bear. Farewell, Helen. This thing that is probably Irish, or should I say, this. Should we translate to at least know what's up? It's not pronunciation. The other, it was like, obviously? Thank you, but like, what is this one? Let me see. Do you guys knew that Google Translator has no voice in Irish? I thought it was going to be so smart. It's probably not 100% correct, but if you put a word with some type of voice on the Google Translator, sometimes they say the way that people there say, even like if it's an English word or whatever. But they have none for Irish. Like, Irish is not an option on Google Translator. This is so fucked up. Why? Oh, just a second. Okay. Irish do not say that. Come on, man. That's fucked up. Oh, I see. It is goodbye, or should I say goodbye for now? No, it's just suicide a woman. Not another one, please. May we meet again. No! In the warm flames. Stop! Cease! Someone find that wake woman. As she finishes, a flame is thrown into the kindling surrounding the coffin, igniting the firewood. The crowd gathers around the bonfire, following the instructions of the wake man. Witness that the departed has found peace in flames. He shall no longer wander the mortal realm. Place your candle as close to the fire as possible and throw... Oh. Door. Damn, man. Place your candle as close to the fire as possible and throw in it directly. Return the fire to the departed. If you have anything to say to the departed, say it aloud to the flame. Be it praise or reproach, they are the memories that will console the departed at the journey's end. Once you have returned the fire, please remain to keep watching over his soul until the fire has gone out. Let us begin. Goodbye. Goodbye. May you find rest, stranger. Deceiver and hero. Oh yeah, he also about Kula. He lied. He's not a hero. He actually found the people already dying and took in the child to take care of him. And once the people were dead, he cut out their heads and said that he was the one who actually killed all those people. And that they were bad people. But in the end, no, they were just like merchants or whatever that got attacked by things in the forest. But then people believed him, and thought that he just like killed a bunch of Victorians that were there to attack them and took in a child as a benevolent hero or something. Moran bends down and places her candle by the fire. The leaking flames... the leaking flames swallowing it in an instant, almost burning her hand. Do you want to come closer to the fire, Reed? If there's anyone here who doesn't deserve to pay respects to Cullen, it would be me. You wouldn't have saved him. You couldn't have saved him. Moran? There was no place for him in the Red Dragon's lair from the moment he made the choice to truly become a hero. You should return the fire to him. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Let the dead rest with our memories, and life go on. Return the fire. Let the dead rest with our memories. As life goes on. Well, with Eblana around, that's kind of hard. It's so fucked up, she started to speak Russian for a moment. While Loughshinny is lost in thought, the others continue to return their fire and then sit down some distance from the bonfire, until she is the only one left with a candle in her hand. She walks forward in silence and tosses the candle into the blazing bonfire. The dead are gone. All their ambition, obsession, realization and desperation turn to fading smoke and silent ash in the flames.
The grander the machinery, the tighter the little parts need to mesh. Ah, all credit to you, Doctor. You know how to make a squad tick.
Gilf for moral support after the funeral of our man. Also, let me fix the thing.
Are you happy to see me,
always.
Erudite?
Always, always. Saria, I'm so sorry. You are American. You do not fit there. All we need. I'm so sorry you lost yours, Hagatanga. Let me see. I guess I would put Indra, right? I didn't put her last time. I left her. Did I left? No, wait. Did I left Indra? No, Indra is already here. Who? Moose? I could put Moose. Let's put Moose.
Yes!
Okay.
I'll do my best!
Hell yeah. She wasn't a guild, she was a MILF. Okay, it's true. I'm sorry. Okay, there is a commercial going. I'm going to already play it. And I'm going to get more coffee. Be right back, guys. Let's see. Where is it? Oh shit. The lag is real. Help. There. There we go. Be right back, guys. Coffee. Hey, back. Hello. Oh boy, just a second. Bah. 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 There it is. Let me see. With this. Welcome back. Thank you, Nubasu. Look at all of that I have it to do. But I will do it. I will. Once we are done with the story, it's gameplay time. Okay. The Lost, Part 6. Will this path truly lead me? Will this path truly lead me to him? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, it's ticket. Okay, gotcha. This thing? Yes. Welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Acquire coffee. Oh my voice. So, you can't go to the city, even to perform a fire returning ceremony. What you have described is highly unusual. We cannot simply take your word that the residents are no longer among the living. Besides, the fire returning ceremony is just that, a ceremony. Do not expect it to be anything more than that. Very well then. You may return, Wake Woman. Thank you for your help. You intend to go back to Sayasha, even without us. More than the others have settled in well, and I have done what Nemo's entrusted me to. So, my work here is done. Take care, Your Highness. I will. The red dragon sets out in the direction from whence he came. Everything that happened yesterday seems but a distant shadow now, but also a tiny spark of flame. Return the fire. Have you made up your mind to go to your death? The stranger? Good timing, sir. May we talk? If you will help me. Did your Red Dragon history lessons ever teach you about the poor wretch by the name of Labiritash? The guy, the exile king. Excuse me? I'll take that as a no. After returning to the palace for the first time in years, he never even had the chance to see his brothers before the guards took him away and plunged a sword through his chest. I know the story. And why are you so eager to follow on his footsteps and have history remember you as a fool? Eve, I have seen your sister and you're still alive. In that, you have already achieved more than he did. History of the Exile King and Eilil is not the story of me and Eblana. Fine. Let's say I was willing to hear you out. What did you want to talk about? The city's fire returning ceremony. I just wanted to find someone to help with the preparations, but you seem to know a lot about the story and tales of Tara, so I was thinking you might be able to help. History? Tales? We can talk on the way. Come. But that's not the way of the Darkwoods. Just follow me. It worked out for you in the woods, didn't it? The ruins of the palace? I have been here before. It's dangerous. The original rich environment is. You said you wanted history and tales. What better place in Tara than this ancient Tangai expletive palace? The what palace? Yeah, the what? Never mind. I appreciate your help in the woods, but I have important business to attend to. I don't have time to. And what is this important business? Dying for nothing? Sure, you're different from your sister. The dragon flames may be cursed, but her personality is as typical as they come. Arrogant, leaving no room for any other voice. You may be better, but I'm different from my sister. But she's not who I say she is. But she's not who you say she is. However different you may be, conflict is in the nature of the red dragons, even if you were merely dragged into it. There is only ever one outcome. Only one may emerge alive. One of you will die, sooner or later. So what's the hurry? Have patience, young dragon. We're almost there. Damn, nobles. We come here for this altar, we come here for this altar. Altar? You mean the thing in the middle? Isn't that the furnace? The furnace which fused together the weapons of every Titan soldier, and they overturned the fate of the destiny. The furnace from which fallen soldiers were reborn. That's what you call it today, isn't it? In it? Far more important than just another altar, to be sure. But an altar is an altar, even if it's a little bigger than the others. It was based on the ceremonial stone circles used to coronate the King Gale, and the place was built around it. Whenever old Red Dragon died, this is where the fire was returned to then. The fire? Return? But you saw back at those Woodbrains camp. Gotta give them credit. They managed to remember all that, even centuries later. Fire returning wasn't just about a bonfire back in the day, though. By the time of the old hag, this woman, it was for the siblings of the heir to the title of King Gale. It was enough for the siblings of the heir to the title of King Gale to put their hands into the fire and get a few blisters. Go back even further, though, and those siblings would have been burned alive together. Or so they say. There's no hard evidence. Now you have gone even paler. He flicks his hand as a speck of purple fire flies forth from his sleeve, joining the same purple fire in the altar. The boss. Hold yourself back. What you going through? What's happening? The flames wreathe quietly, like an infant in its mother's embrace. Your flame is purple too. No, wait. You were a Draco? Could you be? Awfully slow, aren't you? Well, it's too late to run. Put your hand in. You're fighting Twitch here, it keeps disconnecting you. No! Are you on mobile? Mobile is evil to me. It never works for some reason. I have no idea why Twitch mobile is that bad. What? You want Seashar to return its fire, didn't you? Put your hand in. The red dragon falls silent, then stretches out her hand to touch the fire on the furnace. You're on PC? That's... what the fuck? Mobile works for you? Oh no, we are... we are different, we are not the same, as expected, it is not warm, but to her surprise, it does not feel cold either. No. Now, I brought you here to see something. Tragedy of Tara, the evil repute of the red dragons, is simply the cruel circle of fate repeating itself again and again. Like your sister, I was an aberration that breathed the flames of death. It's not about my intention to disrespect the death, dead. Nor could I, even if I wanted to. But I wanted to show you the fate of those who die upon this land. Oh. Oh. Is this where we should begin? Understandable. Of all the recent events, this is the most... I suppose of all the recent events, it is the most significant. Your sister was right. Those who have touched the flame of death are beyond help. Yet the fire should not have spread so easily, so readily. What hatred did it take for the Dracos to once again sire an ill-omened aberration, the first in 600 years? You know what? Everybody keeps calling Eblana an aberration just because she has the purple flame. You know what? If I was her, I would do the same. I would say fuck everybody. She's so right. And him. If you ask me, he slept in far too late. Hardly dragged himself out of bed by the sunset. Of course he became the sacrifice. And here is our man carrying the statue. Even you should not speak of the dead so lightly. Do not justify it as a sacrifice. You can only say that because you have seen too little. Those feelings will pass soon enough, once you are used to it. Oh, there it is! I forgot! Same as the last time. Fuck. I thought it would go away with the thingy. Fuck, just a second. I'll have to do the thing again. Like last time. Deactivate this thing. Thank you. Gambate! Yes. See? Here comes another sacrifice. Oh. Worried resident. The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. Last Victorian bastard died before my eyes. In a sense, your sister's dream did become reality. The Titans have risen, and the Victorians have fallen. Simply, directly, satisfying. Were you one of the bystanders too? Don't get caught on that, child. You know what I am. Oh, this. Yeah, this I don't recognize. Explain. Oh man, Loughshinny is gonna... It was a war. Yeah, wonderful summer. It was a war. There are always wars. Be specific. Who did she incinerate? And what land did she set her sights on? Victoria. Eblana wanted to take Tyra back from the Aslans. This was the conclusion to that war. The Aslans? Those conceit bastards? But is she not facing a sarcasm? Complicated, yes. Never mind. The lions were the one who stole Victoria. That's all I need to know. Go, crazy woman, go! Look at her. I don't need you to tell me what this is. Just as I can tell the expression beneath the mask. The satisfaction and joy that only appear on a red dragon's visage in the face of certain death. No, that wasn't joy. It was the opposite. The opposite? Maybe we're simply gravely injured and start hallucinating the brink of death. But as I said, it's simply repeating the past. Cities may ride on wheels now, and the master of the realm has changed hands. But what is inside never changes. We're going back so far. Yes, we're going back. Oh my god, read this one. Read Ode's design. What is this? Your home? Where did you learn to point your blades at each other? Who is this man? The Earl of Warwick, our foster father. Eblana said he helped Terran see hope, and hope that could see but never reach. That's all he ever did. has driven thirsty travelers. That all he ever did was drive thirsty travelers mad with mirages. In his hand he held a delicate thread. On one end were the titans who had rediscovered their name. On the other lay the oppressors who had trodden upon them for so long. The thread was my sister and I. Looking back, perhaps he was the first to be afflicted by the purple flame. Eblana is not totally wrong. Fuck. Not only do you sympathize with your sister, but you also know her well. No wonder you are so loath to kill her. But I have no intention of becoming like her, nor will I simply allow myself to be killed. These events, this history you had me recall, what are you trying to tell me? That the history of Tara is nothing but the continuous accumulation and recombination of ruins in the past. What have you seen? I have too. Nothing new can be found in... You got surprised by the sarcasm, come on. What I see are not ruins, but the source of the flames. The flames in Silsha are indeed my sister fire, but they are also the great sorrow behind the bloodshed, left with nowhere to go. It was the war. No, the pain, the oppression, things taken from them, which began long before the war. That's what lit the fires in their hearts. My sisters shaped their sorrows into hatred, which scorched the fields of Tara and drove out the Victorians. However, without revenge to cloak the sorrow, without vengeance to cloak the sorrow, that same fire has come back to burn them, burning away everything they have, until they are nothing but walking dead. A fine summary, child. But do you really think that returning the fire would solve all the city's problems? It is the only path before me. Yeah, one step at a time, man. Let's undead people first. True, but how do you tread it? Come, we have seen your story. Now see mine. Do I care? Come on, show me. Show me. Oh. Don't cry now. It's just a clawed beast. Sad girl. Oh, yeah. But I raised Greyclaw from when she was a baby. They say your fire is different. They do not heal the living, but instead bring the dead back to life. They don't come back. It's just an empty shell. Even if it's just an empty shell, please, lady, I just want to hear Greyclaw's voice again. Oh, that's how we start. And so the impulsive red dragon let his daughter's plea get the better of his judgment. After a few months, strange things began to happen, not just to the cloud beast, but to all the beasts in the pasture. Burdened beasts no longer ate grass. Cyst beasts no longer gave milk. The old refused to die, the young refused to live, and bare skeletons devoid of flesh began to roam the pastures. As the purple fire spread through the herd, the red dragon was forced to leave the pasture with his people. He made the same mistake many times throughout his brief existence. Come on, man, many times? Once? Fine. Twice? Three? Many times? The purple fire spread through the herds? What about it? Your only sister dared to burn people with the same fire. Now that's crazy. Evolution. Every generation goes a little bit further. How was the fire extinguished? You'll find out soon enough. Eblana, pioneer. Bringing back the hurdle? Bringing back a cat or a dog or whatever that died? No, my people. This is the citadel in Siosha, that same corridor. No, but your mistake is understandable. You simply took a large step back in time. This is how the palace you're currently standing looked 600 years ago. It was incredible how stone masons, centuries hence, managed to perfectly recreate it in this sea shadows of yours. So what happened here? Here? Oh boy. Oh boy, I think I know where this is going. The Exile King, the Flu, had made too many mistakes, the likes of which you have already seen. He grew weak and felt his end coming. On the eve of Samhain, he came to see the brother he had not seen for 20 years, bearing the finest gifts his nomadic life would allow. He even convinced the druids of the city, who oversaw the festival ceremonies, to take him to his brother. Touched by his familial love, they led him into the city, but he failed to realize... Oh, Nabasa, thank you for the coffee. Touched by his familial love, they led him into the city, but he failed to realize when his guide's silhouette, voice, and demeanor changed. Not until it was too late. He was taken to the very corridor and... What is this timeline? Why are you confused? We are back in time. The Exile King, who is their like grandfather, is trying to show Loughshinny that no matter what, Red Dragon's siblings kill each other, and he's showing her the day that her brother murdered him. I doubt that Ailil, who gave the order to assassinate his brother, was on that balcony on the other side of the door. For my eyes were wide open until the very end, but I never saw his fire through the gaps. Where did it all go wrong? Was he angry that the priests continued to treat me as royalty? Did he consider me leaving without a word 20 years earlier a betrayal? Or was it someone else who wanted me dead, and he simply had no choice? I will never know. Within this brief, swift act of violence, there was only one thing that I had long known, that I had never doubted. A red dragon never forgives. The hatred of the dragons is even longer than the history of Tara. Good art. And sorry, my man, that you are dying, but you are very photogenic. Well done. First, he looked into Loughshinny's history, to see if there was something different between her and her sister, but again, he only saw the two fighting, kinda, like Eblana killing people and Loughshinny just existing, I suppose. And then he's like, see, nothing different on your story, now look at mine. My brother killed me, even though I was there with presents and whatever. Hagatanga, hello, why are you playing piano? What is the occasion? But yeah, welcome back. But there's more I want to tell you. After I die, I'll order my coffin dragged through the city, for all to see the end that befell me. Okay, that's personal, that's fucked up. And so purple fire raged through every pasture I have stayed at. And so purple fire raged through every pasture I had stayed at with my clan. Life turned back on all who touched it. Only death remained. 7 days later, the priest returned my fire to me at a clearing outside the dark woods. And only when the fire they returned to me was extinguished did the purple flames in the pastures begin to subside. Yeah, gotta kill... I'm sorry, Loughshinny, we gotta kill your sister. It was only then that the last vestige of my consciousness that remained on the flames after death faded into darkness. All living things that touched the flames, people or beasts, were turned to ash. We're going to kill the whole city then. Your sister spoke true. The flames will continue to spread as long as she lives. But she's a typical red dragon. She's not so noble as to give up her life to save those who had yet to survive. If she invites you back, then it's certainly a trap. Run. Call for help. Yell. Find someone who is her equal to extinguish the endless spreading flames. That is the only way. But what if she's already decided that it's the only one worthy to dance with her? What if I can't abandon the lives in the city to their fates, as long as there is any chance of saving them? So you return the fire to someone who's still alive? Yes. And what if that doesn't work? Regardless, I'm going back. Regardless, I'm going back, no matter what. Silence. And then Loughshinny. Loughshinny. Here's a side. I suppose stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary. Oh, yeah, man. Sorry, she's gonna go. She's on that Emiya. She's on that Emiya arc. She's gonna save everybody. She's not gonna leave anyone behind. Oh no, yes.
Remember, everyone.
Okay, let me see.
Not one fewer when we
She's
come
not
back.
Kiritsuguing it. She's not going to save the majority. She's shadowing it. Let me see. Sounds feasible. Sounds okay. Looks okay.
I will not back down.
No. What the fuck is that? That's a messed up bunny. Ugly thing. I want it dead.
My speed and I hail from Victoria. I'm ready. Could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memory?
Mortals grieve over death, but death has never won.
Wait.
Your lives are mine to protect.
I accept your invitation.
Oh my god, okay.
No.
Look at it go.
Fear not the firelight.
Your orders, please. Standing by.
Benevolence shall save.
Bathed in fire, departed souls dance
Gosh,
in
I
a
love
frenzy
Eblana.
of
Ah,
fear.
the sound. I forget every time there is a battle. I need to lower the sound. I'm sorry. Let me see.
Your orders, please. Could you ever imagine friends
Turning against each other
and homeland fading into
nothing but memories?
My flame bathed in fire, departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Just so you know,
It's a horrible
this here's
positioning,
a
but look,
knife,
it's what we have.
not a boomerang.
Bitch, can't reach you, huh? What about Golden Glow though? Fuck Golden Glow. Oh, she can't see him? That's fucked up. I can't believe they took away my global.
Souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Oh, you bitch, this level is gonna take so long. Come on. Try to.
You've never ever noticed the hideous grins of conspirators. Your orders, please.
Come on, you ugly bunny. So yeah, how goes life? I suppose we're just gonna wait.
I'm so tired. Get away from me, please!
Holy shit, 2 of them! And they are strong. Slightly, actually. 3 of them.
Can I offer you a nice
water? Yes, you
this
can. Thank you,
trying
Gifted. You're breaking your mind right now. It's going. I'm so sorry. Everybody's suffering. I suppose. Oh, fucking hell! This grass.
I'm prepared. Fear not the firelight.
I swear to God, please attack this creature.
I'm ready.
Don't kill my most. Oh my God! Look at them.
Orders, please. Tactics sharpen the mind.
A touch of my
You're
finger
fucked.
shall crumble your
There,
wills.
done. Oh boy, that was interesting. But yeah, thank you for the water. She's gorgeous because she's complicated. Agatanga. Oh boy. There we go again. So true, bestie. So right, right? This is far enough. We are already at the Wakeman camp. Your sister roused me from my slumber. Your sister roused me from my slumber, not slumber. You could always return me to it with your own flame if you wanted. I mean, why? I'm sure it's fun to be alive again. Read! A golden-haired... Oh! Bridget! Pero leaps off the back of a burden beast and rushes towards the red dragon. The burden beast is dragging an improvised cart with numerous long wooden axes stacked upon it. Bridget? What are you doing here? Are those... coffins? Oh. Our favorite dog. Yeah, coffins. You must have to bring them to the Wakeman. Are they still in the ruins? Say, is there something with you? I can smell the same burning stink. And I couldn't swear. I heard you talking just now. Oh no, we are hearing the voices! Huh. Oh fuck. Your sister rounded me from my summer. No, I am alone. These are... dead folk. The type would pull their own arms out of the sockets to bite at the imaginary enemies if you grab their hands. Along with the poor wretches they tore to pieces. Oh. And Tio. Oh. Nemus found him in the end. I do not want to know how the boy was. Literally it was described that his limbs were broken by being stomped by a burden beast. Oh, Bloody Master, hello, how are you doing? What a way to go for a kid, man. How are you doing? Bloody Master. Oh, reverse. Were you playing the new story or just gameplay? Dude, you are looking at official art of Greta Hoffman. Possible to see how the angle should be because of her hair. Gonna analyze on every angle. I do that to characters as well. Just remember that you're gonna notice that everybody draws it a little bit different. So like, don't care about making it exactly right. Just get the vibe. Try to get the vibe, because even the same artist sometimes draw the same character differently. So like, just follow the vibes. See fan art as well. You should look at fan art and see how people interpret the character, so you can learn like what is important or not. The Master, you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing well as well. Just chilling, reading some Arknights. It's almost like it was the natural order of things. The bonfires will be burning brighter when the night falls on Sullen. The red dragon looks towards... Was Cassandra's story part? Oh, I see. I need to finish that one. Let's see when I will be able to. You're trying to do all that, you just need to spot the general shapes of the bird. Yes. I am sure you can do it. The red dragon looks towards Nesisha, and she sees a faint shadow in the distance, painting the silhouette of purple flames. He'll be out of coffins if this keeps up. Okay, you already know she has one front shape, but I don't know if she has the middle sides. Her hairstyle is pretty different from a lot of women's hairstyles in anime. It's pretty interesting. One of the reasons I like her. I hope Bridget make it out of the city, and that the mist in the woods is thin enough for her to follow the trail. Blasted. Kuan left a few unused weapons in the house. I can't let anyone see them. If people are killing each other, like, hands-free, yeah, you cannot. And these few explosives? Her Highness Loughshinny might find a use for them. No. What is the point when every servant in the Citadel has already been inflicted by the purple flames? Besides, the great red dragon has already sent them away. Almost as if she's preparing for a showdown with Her Highness. Oh, ignore that. Or setting a trap. It's interesting indeed, but to advance for your dumb mind, you will be able to do it. For your love. Who's there? Who's there? You! Rory? Oh yeah, it's Rory. Wait, the Anxious? I think the Anxious was also a bitch, but I don't think he was the one who dragged Theo. I am sure 100% that Rory was the one who sliced someone's arms open. Like, he tried to knife someone who tried to take his food because he was being a bitch and saying he wasn't going to accept the food. But yeah. What are you doing here? You, Nemus. Brooding? Oh no. Yes. I'm going through Cullen's effects. If this isn't urgent, could I ask you to... Traitor. Have you gone mad? Oh, silly me. Of course you have. We all have. Traitor. Get fucked. Deserved. I still can't bring myself to kill them. Even if they might as well be dead. Even if they might as well be dead already. Oh no. She's also going. I do not want Nemus to go from this one to the better one. I'd better drag this fellow back home. Could do without the unwanted attention. I like her design. I want her playable. Another one to the NPC jail. No. Yeah. Oh no. Nemus? Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. What is in your hand? Oh, nothing. Now, if you excuse me. The necklace. It was a gift from Niels to Emma. Oh no. I gave her bread. That was way more valuable than jewelry in times like this. She gave it to me. Did she now? A necklace she never takes off. It's none of your business. Oh no. Go ahead. No context. Nemus? Nemus, you stay behind. I thought all the Dubliners left the city. Don't tell me you are one of those living statues now, who refuse to move or talk. It might be soon. Why did you bring them up? Sewing begins tonight. So I went through the houses of the missing people and found a plenty of good stuff for the party tonight. Shall we? Party? About Cullen. Well, he was already on his last legs by then, and I didn't really... Let's not talk about that. Look at all this stuff. It'll be a night to remember. The woman shows Nemus her bag, revealing a bottle of curded cyst milk and a few long since sprouted potatoes and several bare bones. Just wait for me, Nemus. Cullen, we'll have a fantastic sewing. Only when the woman has already disappeared around the corner does Nemo remember who she is. A villager who once lived on the outskirts of Siesha. Hello, friends resident, how you're going? Not well, she's going crazy as well, everybody is. 2 years ago, the Victorians took her father away while investigating Dublin. The autumn harvest had just ended, and she had been preparing to celebrate the harvest festival. Whoa. I think the resident is not... Funnily enough, she is the most friendly of all of them. And she's still pretty dangerous, so you see how low the bar is. The resident is evil. The resident is evil, yes. Which is kind of funny, because they are kind of zombies, yes. Zelda player, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What Loughshinny hears about the situation in the city exceeds her wildest imaginations. I must go back. Now. Wait for me. I'll come once I have delivered these folks to the Wakeman. Are you sure about this, Bridget? It's dangerous in the city. If I fail, there may be no survivors. True, but I still gotta go. Why? Because it wasn't like this before. The city folk never had much to spare, but they always had a cup of water for me when I delivered the letters. They didn't see me as one of their own. They didn't walk away with a sneer when I told them no legends either. They listened. And they definitely didn't bite, claw, and punch at people like they do these days. Like The Walking Dead is straight from a story. Who will the nomads leave letters for if the city dies for real? Yeah, they are not, let's not judge these people. They're literally cursed by like purple flames, so like, you know. Modern. The second shipment of bodies have arrived from... Siesha! The second shipment of bodies have arrived from Siesha. I must make the preparations. At this rate, it won't be long until the third, fourth, and more. Are we really going to ignore it? As I have told you many times, the Wakemen do not take sides. It's not our decision to make. The Walking Dead, yes. Are the Seashadians? Like what? Seashas? Like what? Okay. Are the people from the Red Dragon's Lair not Titans too? Why are we standing on the side watching? And the Titan capital is marching towards destruction. I know you came back with the Red Dragon. You fear she'll meet the same fate as the Exile King. But we are the ones to send the Exile King to his doom. We are descended from the priestess that once officiated the ceremonies of Tara's royal palace. Our ancestors, moved by the Exile King's plea, welcomed him back into the palace when Eilil's stance was ambivalent. The flames of death that spread through the plains of Tara were only extinguished 7 days after his death, when our ancestors finally returned his fire to him. They then left the palace on their own accord, going to self-exile on the Exile King's former pastures, so as to never forget the lesson, and thus the Wakemen were born. I'm sorry, but Reed isn't the Exile King, and history is not a circle that repeats itself endlessly. I wish, I hope, for the love of God, I hope. If it were, Reed would have already died in that citadel. Even her tyrant of a sister was the one to free Tara from Victorian rule. Fates are often alike, but always differ where it matters the most. Boy, I wish I want to believe in that. Holy shit, the rest is evil and the dead is walking, yes. Mysterious woman. Fates are often alike, but always differ where it matters the most. What a wonderful tagline for the cover of the book. Surely, this is destined to the bestseller charts. Assuming, of course, that you were ever able to finish the story. I've never intended to profit of it. Oh, you will? Not in money, then in fame. The basis of the story, where it happened, are more than enough reasons that this isn't my story to tell. Besides, what happens next? That's what I intended to ask. Did Loughshinny go back? From this point on, what I have seen, what I believe, and what I have said all contradict one another, which is why I have lost sight in the ending. Feel free to take up the challenge if you are up to it. Give this dance between the dragon and her reflection whatever ending you please. Oh? It is the same if I tell it myself. Of course, man. As I will it. The writer raises his mug, which is almost empty now, and toasts the woman before him. Once again, he swallows the bitter brew, half expecting the sweet aftertaste that he knows will never come. Did I spook you? You got so polite all of a sudden. Makes me feel impertinent for ever pressing the question. No, but I must make it abundantly clear that everything we discussed until now is more not than idle chatter. You understand, don't you? The woman sits straight and does not say a word. The writer can only attempt to guess whether she's still smiling through the shadows. Well, what are you waiting for? Have nearly finished my drink. I have fallen in the same conundrum as you. If this is as far as both your reference and your imaginations might go, how could I possibly put the Red Dragon's ultimate fate to paper? I've already said all I'm able to. I refuse to give the story an entirely fictional end. One that is not even I could believe in. Even if the alternative is that there is no ending. Don't have an answer either, then there is no need to waste your time here. Leave, while it's still early. It's just because you do not remember, do not understand. But is it because you wish you never knew, never understood? What are you getting at? You never lost sight of the ending. It would be more appropriate to say that your eyes have become clouded by many creative liberties. Shall I recount then for you? Treasures leading people into the darkness. Kun dragging the statue to the square by himself. And virtually everything related to the dark mist in the woods. On the rejection of Bridget, the food cart returning to the city on its own. Loughshinny become lost in the woods. The Brigadier and Eblana's meeting in the city. If these creative liberties have created the contradictions in your mind, then it is my responsibility to set them on path towards the ending. Shall I supplement the story with my own observations? I'll take that as a yes. Perhaps they will lead you to a conclusion that can be satisfied with. I have no idea who this mysterious woman is.
Doctor, with you for company all the time, I start imagining I fight even better than the mercs. Don't you let me get too cocky. If Granny and Rock saw, they'd be knocking on my head with spanners.
Sure, sorry. Let's see, at the end I suppose. Who the fuck this is? Oh boy. Story section. Death of a romance. This is just a story, not a map of our future. There's no need to cry, Loughshinny. Where did you leave off? Ah, yes, on the eve of Samhain, while the sun is still hung in the sky. Arknights bind life with death. This is no mere superstition. Perhaps you could say it has long transcended superstition. Tale legends speak of countless great deeds and tragedies occurring on this very night, and such tales often put the date front and center. So long as the innumerable legends coincide on that day, as long as the Titans still remember, if only vaguely, to celebrate the harvest and light up the fires on that day, it will never be a simple change of season. It itself is the perfect footnote to add to any mint. Oh, and another thing. Don't suppose you mind if I gave the characters more fitting names, yes? Oh no. The sun is leaning westward. Have yet to figure how to go about this final confrontation. Oh, Kristen, hello, how are you doing? Hope you are well. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? A new game? Not for me. I've been playing Arknights for 5 years. I just don't stream it as much. I want to change that, but it's gonna take a while until I am able to properly stream it as much as I do Rivers. Have you yet to figure out how to go about this final confrontation? Yeah, how are you doing? Oh no, they're child selves. Loughshinny, why are you hiding in your room at dinner time again? Cold young dragon. Warm young dragon. Is that angry? No? But he will be soon. He'll be down soon. What is that on your desk? Nothing. The young red dragon tries to block her sister's line of sight with her body, but her efforts is in vain. Small paper box sits on her desk, carefully lined with cotton. Inside lies a tiny foul beast, already dead, but still harboring a faint, lingering warmth. It seems to have broken its leg while alive. An unsuccessful splint fashioned from stiff paper now lies in pieces around it, accompanied by a few grains of wheat. This is the foul beast that sang at my window every morning. I don't know what happened to it, but I wanted to save it, and I beg you, sister, tell Dad I'm not feeling well. I'll be on time for dinner tomorrow. I'll bury it in the courtyard tonight. So you are giving up? It's already dead? Is that so? Oh, is this how it started? Purple flames sleep past the full beast's feather into its already cold body. The two watch as it slowly stands up, its broken leg is stiffly propping itself up on the cotton. Alright. Would you like it to fly? Or to sing a song for you? No! This isn't right, not like this! Then why didn't you use your own flames on it while it was still alive? Your full beast could have lived a much longer life. You do realize you aren't limited to how the mediocre masses do things, don't you? But Mom told me to swallow my flames, hide them away, and never let them be seen. And who would see them in your own room? The young dragon looks away to avoid her sister's eyes, but finds her gaze landing on the full beast standing on its cotton bed instead. Purple fire burns in its eyes, And even the way it tilts its head in this is the spitting image of her sister. Oh, that's creepy. Or do we perhaps still harbor unrealistic fantasies for how this could end? Kristen, well, an old favorite, and yes, it molded half of my personality. You have no idea. You have a few of those you play now and then, like the Mass Effect series. Yes, Arknights is extremely special for me. Like, it's one of the games that mostly, like, influenced me in life, for real. Are you good? Thank you. Finally over that goddamn head cold. Let's go. Happy to hear that you are doing better, Kristen. Happy to have you around, but even happier to know that you are better. Sister. Sister, you are covered in blood. Are you injured? Most of it isn't mine. The Duke's spy bled profusely. I'll replace your bandages. Where is the Earl of Warwick? He has work to do. Yes, so he says. And as always, you take him at his word. Even allow the spy to discuss poetry with you while he works. I thought I'd be keeping mum about our origins, as close as anything related to the Earl's vision. Everyone in this manor knows you never say a word more than necessary. Has never been something the Earl would bother to check. That's right. That's right. He let the spy escape. The Earl would still inevitably find a way to silence him in the dark. We do simply find ourselves bound by yet another chain called caution. And sorry, there's no need for you to apologize. Apologies have never changed a thing. Once packed with ghosts, the long, empty parlor acoustics now amplify the sounds of the bandages being ripped apart, making the atmosphere even heavier. Those poems by Seamus Williams you have been into. If you can remember them, why not recite a line or two for me? The noble red dragon racks her brain for a verse that would not rouse her sister's rage. Perhaps something related to Tara, brave warriors, or even an ancient legends. But all she can recall are verses that stand aloof from worldly affairs. The land is but a strange romance. The land is but a strange romance, the cause of its end lost to chance will. I am but a wandering bard, well versed on the lores from the songs in the woods. She sneaks a peek at her sister's face and sees no change, so she plucks up her courage and continues to recite more lines. Only when she finishes both the entire poem and the new bandages with a delicate knot does she realize that her sister has already fallen asleep, encircled by meter and rhyme. Or perhaps... Sister. Ah, Loughshinny. You have kept me waiting. What of your new friends? The wayward wake woman? Or perhaps the lively nomad? With your presence, any obstacle preventing you from bringing them along should have been easily reduced to naught. They are in the city, but this is a moment to be shared by us alone. Indeed. It is cold out here on the balcony. Let us continue this on the corridor. A replica of where the exile king died? In... Seashar? Oh my god. Zisha? Why must you cling onto our inglorious history and repeat it? I see you have gained a deep understanding of the word Tara. But if history does not repeat itself, then how can we speak of breaking the cycle? It can be very difficult to tell us apart by appearance. Okay, is it? But the moment either of us speak, it becomes as clear as night and day. I see. Eblana only ever steers the conversation towards her own interests, while Loughshinny is ever the polite one. Should get to the bottom of this and find an ending. Don't interrupt me, sir. I'm talking about the characters in the story. I'm sorry, Eblana. No, I'm quite glad. You finally accept my invitation. To dance? Yes, to dance. I'll dance with you in the end, together. However, please tell me first. The first time we met, you said you couldn't afford to wait any longer. But what exactly is going on? With the same smile of hers, the older sister stands at the end of the corridor, while the younger clutches her hands together and hides in the shadow of the wall lamp, hoping the other party won't notice her heart wavering. Poor thing. She could have concluded this farewell. Poor thing. She could have concluded this farewell so much sooner. You have become frail. The flames of the death must have their limits. Spreading them so far would surely drag you down as fire after fire blooms, just like the exiled king back then. Am I right? I see. Well, the ghost's fire might resemble mine. His temperament is closer to yours. Seems he's helped you quite a lot. At first, he only wanted to watch all of Terra burn. He was simply trying to keep it together, just like you. The noble red dragon finally stepped out of the shadows, walking forward to support her sisters who seems on the verge of being unable to stand, just like before. Is that so? At last, you resemble your younger self, when you knew nothing of flames or fate. The you who tried to shoot me. It's been truly a long time, Loughshinny. I remember. It was when Mr. Murphy next door passed away. You didn't like her, but you fancied the beautiful bucket of flowers in her coffin. You used your flames to change her body position. I saw scorch marks on the flowers and thought you'd be scolded, so I told our parents I was the one who did it. I even fabricated a story of how I opened and closed the coffin. And so you were scolded instead. How could poor mom and dad, who couldn't even hide the flames in their family time, possibly have noticed the faint scorch marks on some flowers? Indeed. Is that why you have always been coloring? Would you blame every decision you have made in your life on one unfortunate childhood experience? Huh. So tell me, sister. Tell me there is still time. I will accompany you out of the citadel and into the square. Have the people return their flames to you. I walk through Terra fields with you and gather the dead. You have intentionally or unintentionally awoken with your arts, sending them all to a peaceful rest. I recite poems to you while you are weak, until you fall asleep and wake up again. There's still time for all of that. Yes? I trust you to keep your word. Your noble nature would be appalled at the very thought of breaking a promise. But what you just described, did that truly make you happy? Would that simply be enough to appease the Loughshinny dubbling who did not even witness her parents' death that snowy night? Those beautiful fictions. sister. Love, poetry, drinks. Those are all well and good. But it's time for you to wake up. Kill me. If you truly wish to end this chaos, this is the only way. Then, put on the crown, and you shall become me, while I become you. That is the only thing I cannot do. You have time to mull over once I'm dead. You decide to not hesitate anymore, Loughshinny. There being no other choice for us the moment you came back to see me. The older sister mouth curls up in an intriguing arc. Come, dance with me. Is this the dance you have been looking for all this time? Why can't it be? Cretin, GOG give you a birthday gift on Wednesday. It's been a member since 2014 and have over 800 games on GOG. About half were free from various giveaways over the years. Games were developed by a couple from Sweden called Koriden. It's a wonderful two-person co-op or single player. It's a wonderful two-person co-op or a single player, not as much fun game. I played it last night with a dear German friend streamer. Several viewers bought it. I see, that's so cool. It's both cool that you got like it as a gift, but also the like you streaming, like you playing with a friend on the stream, got a bunch of people to know it and know the game and buy it. Let me save the name here so I can take a look later. Thank you for talking about the game, Martin. Ooh, an RPG. How interesting. Oh damn, dragons. I am into that. For sure. Does looks dope. I like it. I'm saving here. I'm gonna take a look after. The young sister closes her eyes as she points her spears. The young sister closes her eyes. The young sister closes her eyes as she points her spear at the older sister, whose body is about to topple over. She grips her weapons with both hands. The sharp spear tip pierces the dragon's blood. Blah. No passo, someone is dying. And you come. But you know what? You're so right. Pão de queijo always makes things better. But welcome, no passo. Do you have enough to share? Share with me. Where was it again? Just a second. The young sister closes her eyes as she points her spear at her older sister, whose body is about to topple over. She grips her weapon with both hands. The sharp spear tip pierces the red dragon's body, but she stands unmoved, as if nothing happened at all, until her younger sister's hand circles her waist, and her body slowly crumples. Just like the end of a dance. Is that? Yes! The art! Have seen this art? The colors on the art of this event are amazing. Have no idea if they got like a different artist or something, or if the artist just went all out. But be this, or the statue that Cullen is dragging, like the colors are astounding. I'm totally gonna like save all of these as reference, but especially like this and the dragon statue at the plaza and all that. Amazing color like choices and all that. Yes, I know. I should have known long ago. But why? Why must it be now? Then what? Then when? Don't tell me you'd prefer to stab my heart on a fine afternoon After meticulously dissecting every nuance of right and wrong with me, he returned to me, and we danced this dance together. That's enough. I only thought, if my sorrow and hatred were thrown into a suitable flame, it would eventually become the fuel for life to go on. Sorrow and hatred? So you admit it, Loughshinny. Your noble virtues have only hurt you in the end. Where is your fire, sister? I can't put out your flames just like that. You mean the people in the city? You will die, but not now. Your flames will be extinguished at your funeral, at your fire returning ceremony. But still, you ought to be dispelling death with scorching flames, rather than holding the hand of the dead and confessing your own inner turmoil, your own regrets. Otherwise, you will only ever be as you are now, letting go of your chance to save everything, your final chance. Just a bite, enough. Will be enough, yes. The noble red dragon loosens her grip in shock as her sister body drops to the ground, as cold as it was before her heart was pierced. It's not blood, but purple fire that roars from the wound spinning her entire torso. It instantly floods the balcony and flows down the citadel. Well, yes. The developers started working on it in 2018. It was wonderful and not a single bug or something that made no sense. Oh, the players can morph into animals and with special abilities, or one can ride on the other animal form. You get different animal forms. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. And I can see why it's way more fun with friends, yes. That's actually pretty cool, yes. Ah, commercial. There's beautiful. Be right back.
One cafezinho.
Me back. Coffee time. Hello. Thank you. I will take a little sippy of coffee. Welcome back. Thank you, Nubasu. Back to the siesta. Back to whatever Eblana is planning. Let's see. I know what happens. I don't know how we get there though, so let's see. It's not blood, but purple fire that roars from the wound spanning her entire torso. It instantly floods the balcony and flows down the citadel. Thank you, Gifted. The noble red dragon rushes to the balcony, but the purple flames of death are even faster. Gotcha! Oh, that was life! Before her own flames can emit even the tiniest spark of light, the purple fire spreads across the city, burning the whole of Seashire. Just a second. Seashire! Why do I keep doubting myself? It's Seashire. Okay, burning the whole of the red dragon lair. The last time she looked out from this very spot, the flames were scattered like stars in the sky. When she had returned earlier that day, they coated the whole city with a cold and gloom hue. And now, Seashire itself burned fiercely, just like every other restless corpse she has seen. Fun! How is our wake woman? I am worried about her. Everybody else couldn't care less. I'm worried about Bridget and our wake woman. How is our wake woman? Are they drawing something? Sometimes they draw stuff. It's so fucked up. No, I won't say it. A spoiler. Okay, I will say it, but I won't say the character so you guys don't know. There is one story that is very important about a very important character that is dead nowadays on the plot. But then there is a story that is a flashback, and these things, they make a heart pulse, and when she dies, it flatlines. It's so evil of them to do that. Sometimes they write stuff, like do letters and stuff like that, but in this one I don't think they are doing it. One who burns the lamp, as you wish, Eblana. Yeah. No, wait, no, supporting. I'm fine. So strange to see older but younger Reed. This is how Reed used to look like. This is like her old sprite, when she was still just a shadow under Eblana. The leader, yes. How far? Just a second. How far is County Hillock? Oh, you! Gosh, it's been a while since I saw you in the story either. Far. My sister must have known. Only the... Oh my god, another of these guys. Only the this guy, this bitch, and his band of idiots would consider this plan flawless. Then why are you still following me? Oh, believe me, if it were up to me, I'd be taking a nap in camp about now. She's a double spy, by the way. She works for us. She works for the good people. She's gonna be so surprised when she sees Eblana working with us. Like, holy shit! Why didn't my sister stop me? I don't know. Maybe she has maybe she has high hope for you. Hopes for you. I can't say yes. No, that's impossible. She never looked at me like that. And I agreed to be her shadow. Please. Harmony? Harmony? Oh my god, just a second. Wait. I didn't expect her to appear on the story. The fuck do you say this? Actually, again, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb, but I'm sorry. I should just throw here. Done. Harmony. Oh, it's just the word. It's not a name. It's just harmony. I hate myself. Okay, harmony. I hate myself. Tell her I don't want to do this. Tell you don't want to go to County Hillock? If she's in a good mood, you also tell her that from now on, No, never mind. Fine, can't hurt to pass it along, I suppose. Though it's not easy avoiding the look at this guy's, this bitch eyes and ears. Thank you. You should go. It's just harmony. I hate myself. I should close Google in just a second. I'm stupid. No, you know what? Fuck it. No! I can decide myself. Just a second. Close this bitch. Close this bitch. Close. There, bro. Done. Before she gets bored. Coffee. No, let me close this as well. And this. Where is it? Why do I have this open? So many things open. That's why it's lagging so much. I'm dumb. Okay. Harmony did not return until after they arrived at County Hillock. She knew what that meant. That night, and the cannons roared and crystals bloomed, she lay on the streets of County Hillock, blood draining from her abdomen. She had not been afraid then. Instead, she felt relieved that she would die like any other person. But then she saw those purple flames on a tower not too far away. That was when she felt afraid. Afraid that the flames would overlook her and turn her into another puppet like those on the street. Afraid that the flames would find her and bring her back, forcing her to remain a shadow. She gazed into the fire, trying to find some hint of her future in it, but saw nothing but apathy. That which she feared most had finally happened. It seems you withdraw your dead wife tomorrow. Your back is better. It's late. It's okay. You worked a lot today, Hagatanga. You should rest. Let me see. Yeah, you should rest. You should. You need to rest so tomorrow you can work even harder, you know? The dead dragon lies on the ground. Behind the living dragon, the wayward wake woman suddenly understands it all. Oh no, oh, she is dead. Okay. Interesting. Wasn't a lie. In a way. Well, she deceived you. Okay, it was a lie. She deceived you. No, she didn't deceive anyone. She said it is all up, knowing you never allowed the entire city to die with her. She baited you into piercing her vessel, freeing her from her bonds, and allowing the purple fire to spread, burning us all to ashes on an eve of the Samhain. Why would she take such a risk for... Why would she take such a risk for a festival that she never cared about? I'm infected by the purple flames too. I can feel the flames of death burning in my chest colder than ever. So cold I could... so cold and growing number by the minute. It doesn't matter whether she's seeking domination over all of Tara, or if she's simply gone mad and wants the city to die with her. Snida, Tara already belongs to her, and she was very much lucid. She... Nemus, her body is still there. I'll go check. Did you guys left the body of the necromancer? I would lock the thing, or like drag it with a chain, like it's not leaving me. The wayward wake woman brow is furrowed. Perhaps she has never felt such malice in all her life, and as such has never harbored so much resolve. Her body is... The sound of burning drowns out her answer. Whatever she's trying to do. Siasha is not fully gone. The fire returning ceremony can still go. It must go on. Well. It's not L, it's well. And well aware. Okay, pause. Fucking hell. Coffee break. I am well aware. I will inform the citizens. The wicked red dragon they worship is dead. What about Bridget? Have asked her to leave the city and find the Wakeman. And how are you going to tell people that Eblana is dead? With a coffin, it seems appropriate. Even coffins are in short supply. But she's not some nameless body. She deserves one. Is something wrong? Imagine being able to pick. Do you guys want to pick your own coffin? I want to choose. I want it to be like a cool one. If I'm not going to like have a different burial, because again my family don't agree with my idea of making like a ash, how do you say? I wanted to make like a shelf where we put like the ashes of everybody, and everybody like chooses a urn while leaving, and so we have like a bunch of cool urns of everybody, but they don't want to do that, so it is what it is. So I suppose it's coffin time. I want... It's so fucking expensive. And they just throw your body away after a while. Like, to make space for more people in the fucking graveyard and all of that. Unless you have like a proper land, like section of land for your family. But usually it is like a family section. They usually just like move your body and throw everybody. Depends, it varies. If you don't have like a proper family land, it's like more inhumane. But if you do have like a family place where everybody is thrown together, they do just like move your body, just like throw together, because at some point it's just like bones, so there's more space for like another body. You would prefer an urn? It's not that I have preferences. I don't care. I just want it to look pretty. And it's kind of hard to make a coffin / mausoleum look pretty because we're all broke. If I was a rich-ass person, I suppose I could have like a family cemetery and everybody have statues and whatnot. But I'm not that rich. I'm not that wealth. What I think it would be pretty dope for like... especially for families like mine where we don't live on a single place. I think that turning everybody into jewelry is pretty dope. Because then you can have like your whole family in like a jewelry set and everybody decides like the type of jewelry that they want to be. And you can wear it. That's extra cool. But that's also fucking expensive. So again, out of the options. Out of not realistic at all. So I suppose urn was like the closest thing to that. You can choose like a pretty urn and like have a very pretty like shelf. But since most of my family is Catholic, they don't want to. They want to have like a normal, you know, they want to have like, they don't want their body to be, you know, the Catholic belief that if your body is destroyed in any form, your soul cannot rest well. So Urn is also out of question. At least for like 2/3 of the family. So I suppose I'll have to become rich to make like a statue for the family or something. Just throw you in the ocean, save that money to get a beer or something. No, I am narcissist. I am a narcissist. I wanted to look pretty after I'm dead. I wanted to look cool. Like the jewelry idea, I also like. I wanted to look pretty. I wanted to look cool. You could throw my body on the ocean as well, as long as there's like maybe a stone or something that is pretty dope, like on the floor. That's what matters. I don't care about the body. I care about the chance of making something cool. You know, like you only die once, unless you do something, I don't know, unless you go necromancing or something. So you have one chance of doing something cool. I am not good with phrases. I don't think I would write something cool on like my stone or whatever. So I have to appeal for aesthetics, which kind of sucks. But hey, that's what cheap people does. So the ring here is my grandpa. Yes, that's so cool. Imagine wearing your whole family on both your hands. Like these are all like the close people of mine. I don't know. I know that some people think that's like morbid or whatever, but that Victorian stuff or like hair jewelry of people who died, that you have like a hair piece of the person inside the jewelry or something, I think that's pretty sweet. I fuck with that. I vibe with that. Literally every time you imagine drawing you either some meme shit or I expect you trying to look pretty. It is part of the you don't always manage, but I think it's a nice thing to hope for. You know, to improve the quality. Okay. Anyway, back to the store. Something wrong? No. And simply realizing how ugly the path she walked in is. A path that even now waves at me inevitably. And it is an invitation I have no choice but to accept. Go, Nemos. I'll buy you some time. You mean from the dark mist? Yes. If it wants to be part of the Samhain festivities, I'll keep it at bay. I can hardly wait to ask the mist how to return the red dragon's flame to darkness. Maybe I should have finished instead. I should wait between things before going on a rant. I can hardly wait to ask the mist how return the red dragon's flames to the darkness. How do you feel about that line? Now, the ending of the dragon and her reflection is clear enough. The rider stands up with a start. Who are you, and what do you want? Who are you, and what do you want? He looks worried. All I want is to finish the story that you would not. Just say I was the type who liked to piece together the truth. I've gotten so very close to it. This is enough. I'm leaving. If you want out the ending yourself, I suppose it falls on me. You will listen. Suddenly, someone opened their eyes, causing a surprised reflection to let go of her hand. The dragon fell into the burning fire. Suddenly, someone opened their eyes, causing a surprised reflection to let go of her hand. The dragon fell into the fire burning bright. The reflection hid back in the mirror. When the fire subsided, the dragon was gone, and the people were anxious, for they could not find their dragon. The reflection wanted to explain, find a way to bring the dragon back. Without the dragon, though, she could no longer leave the mirror. What do you think? You have been glancing over there at the newspapers, but not everything reported is a fact. The writer looks towards the door. He tries to imagine himself running out of the tavern, but It's such a preposterous proposition that he almost laughs out loud. If not everything reported is a fact, and he finally knows who this woman is and why she's here. He also knows that there is no escape. But there is something else he realizes. Perhaps this is his chance to truly find the ending he had hoped for. No matter who she is, as long as the story continues, they are equals. He feels his spirit return. Okay, I don't care who you are or why you're here. That's no way to tell a story. You haven't given it an ending. All you did was extend an ending. An endingless story. But I have to know, did you really see a red dragon kill another? In the same sense that you saw the hero drag a giant metal skeleton to the square. A creative liberty, nothing more. And take responsibility for it. So the dragon in the mirror accidentally caused her other self to burn half to death in the fire. To burn to death in the fire. What's next? What did the people do? What about the dragon in the mirror? What about you? Don't you have any ideas of your own? For the first time in a long time, the writer takes out a fountain pen from his pocket and grabs one of the playing cards on the table. He tries to write something, but the tip of the pen has dried out from disuse. I need time. But if it can't be connected, then maybe. Connected? Let me guess. We're talking about the last story that you published. The writer's pen scratches hard against the card. Finally, some ink oozes out of the tip. He's suddenly reminded of the words of Seamus Williams. May death connect us all with all legends. Seamus Williams is dead, but he himself might, if he may be so impertinent, have a chance to be connected with the legends he wrote. He tries to scribble the poem on the card, but the pen leaves only broken, illegible ink trails. Just maybe. Yes? Yes. The writer sits back on the chair, his back even straighter than before. He suddenly feels an urge, the same one he felt after hearing a Seamus Williams poem for the first time. The same feeling that had taken him down his wretched path, which seizes his chest and makes him want to sing, to yell, to create. You may have indeed solved the problem for me. As I said, what I have seen, what I believe, and what I have said all contradict one another. Thanks to you, though, they're finally beginning to converge. How lovely for you. Now, are you ready to start telling the third story? Of course. Of course. But I will need your help. You will need to pick up the narrative wherever I get stuck. This is my story. But it is also yours. Has always been yours. With pleasure. The writer's breathing is rapt, his face red. His fountain pen still refuses to write, so he throws it on the table. Yes, of course. Has he not seen enough of those things already? So what? He's a writer who will soon find out the ending of his story. Hey demons, it's me, yeah boy. Yeah. Gifted, you would like a shrine, but you really fuck with the jewelry idea. You want some utility after that. It is a, I don't know how it is. Yeah, let me lower. I don't know how it is nowadays, but I remember when a company that turns people into jewelry, like they turn people into gemstones after they die. They take like the ashes and they put a lot of pressure and turns people into like gems. So you could make jewelry out of it. It was super expensive back then. I don't know how it is nowadays, so who knows. Christian, you are raised a Catholic because of your father's family, Italian and Maltese. It didn't last long. You were even altar boy. That was the final nail in the coffin of Catholicism and religion generally for you. I can see it. Yeah. I have cousins who were really raised like really religious, and they all left at some point because it was like too much. My family is Catholic, but they don't take it like that much. It's so amazingly in real life. My experience with that is not that bad. It's like outside of my... It's usually the only problems I had with it. It was outside of my family and, you know, internet and all of that. Thankfully, I never went through any bad experience, thank God. But I do know about many families where that's not the situation at all. Oh, fox. Or whatever that is. Okay.
It is your that fuel this flame.
Yeah, I think we can survive long enough for this. It's just standing there. Okay, he's walking out. No.
Forward.
Standing there menacingly.
Can't you hear the
Oh, those are a lot of little guys. What if I did this?
So this is your judgment.
Oh. It's growing. I had Sadia with me, but Sadia is not valid for this battle.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Why is it slow?
I see.
Sorry.
In fire.
How do I put here?
Frenzy of fear.
You? Sure.
I'm not scared. I'm so tense.
You can do it, Moose? Moose? I believe in you, girl. You can do a lot of damage. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself that believes in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Lives are mine to protect.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Can't you feel the city's
Still, it's all gonna go well. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The child that I brought to the battlefield, don't worry. It's all gonna be okay.
Nothing can stop me.
Hell yeah.
I see it. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate.
Get out. Guess I could put you here.
Oi!
Oi.
I will complete me fader like the Celts.
Stay back!
Granny, go. Deploy the gilf.
We got secret tunnels of our own.
Oh, that's fire. That's a fire creature.
My flame.
Oh fuck, I'm using the first ability for Eblana. We are fucked. Not really. It's all gonna be fine, actually. Believe. Believe.
Just like that.
I have no idea what this does. Huh.
My flame life withers and
Gosh, I love Eblana so much.
Remnants left to hesitate.
Furry is spotted. Kill the furry. Ah!
I'm so tense. Look at distance. There!
I've been here too long.
Oh, that's a lot of creatures. Oh, that's a lot of creatures.
Dance in a frenzy.
We're fucked. No, we are good. We're good. Read.
Now.
Explode these people. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, good. Nothing lost. The Basu, your dog looks better, though he really wants to go outside to bark at the cats.
Once ruled a kingdom until her crown and her family were taken by her foes. The mother had a powerful daughter, who then made a pact with the dark mist in the dark woods to drive out their foes. The daughter reclaimed the kingdom for her mother, returning the promised peace to the dark mist. The mother was to host a grand coronation for her daughter, but the daughter died mysteriously
Oh.
right before the event. Tremendous woe and then rage engulfed the mother. Her zeal to avenge her daughter was so fierce that the entire kingdom was scorched by her vengeful fire. Until that fury disturbed the dark mist, who had just returned to its resting peace. The dark mist demanded that the mother cease, or she would be dragged into the darkness. But in her grief, the mother remained convinced that the dark mist was the one who had taken her daughter. A desperate battle was then inevitable. The mother determined to risk her life.
What a bitch. The girl helped you, come on. Why do you need to fuck up her work like that? And I... But yeah, Nubas, that's how you know that your dog is doing better. He wants to play with the cats. Let me see. Let me see. Where? Oh fuck. Just a second, there's a... I should close all of these as well. Close this. 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 And this as well. Okay. Next time I have learned many lessons. Next time I will just like write the pronunciation down instead of having like so many videos open. Oh fuck. See, it's lagging. Ah! I only have like one video thing open. It's gonna be this one, but everything else I'll close. Let me see what I missed. Still like the Nobasa thing, 8 demons, it's a boy. I would vibe with something like that if I had to have a tombstone, but you know. Oh, your family generation punch you. That with the jewelry one, yes. I mean, it can be colors as well. It can be colors, necklaces as well. It doesn't need to be all rings and all of that. It can be anything you want, as long as the gemstone stays there. Oh, Cancer. Yes, Cancer. Cancer is fucked up. It's so many people that end up being taken by it. It's one of those how do you say? It's one of those sickness, I suppose, always. Because like there's a lot of other sickness that also takes people, but those are usually, how do you say? It's usually like one way or another there was some way to prevent it or not, like, you know, unhealthy habits and stuff like that. But cancer and other sickness like that just like appears and you can't do anything. It's pretty fucked up. Thankfully we have all the treatments, but sadly it's not enough for some people sometimes. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I closed everything. I don't think I ever had a religious talk with someone on their deathbeds. I don't think I don't know if I am lucky enough for that or unlucky enough for that. That I wasn't present. I don't know if I am unlucky that I was not present, or lucky enough that I wasn't. But yeah, I never had one of those talks with people. When talking about religion and stuff like that, it was usually in the context that I talked about, like my family who is not that religious. In church, when I used to go to church. Or with some friends of mine who are religious, or like people in parties that I know, like that I meet, that we end up like talking about that stuff, because it's always cool to discuss with people about stuff like that. I like discussing, not debating, but like talking about people, with people about their culture and stuff, especially here where I live, where there's so many variations. And suppose I saw people's posts on the internet. I never discuss with anyone on the internet because it's not that worth it. But yeah, that's all the interaction I had. You had to deal with a lot of heavy religious people. I am pretty lucky that I never had, when I was a child or when I was young, I had to in the last years or so. And yeah, it wasn't pleasant. It wasn't. I have talked with some very heavily religious people, but they were nice. They were kind. It was a good experience. But like nasty people, mostly of those who were nasty and stuff like that, it was usually because they were hypocrites. Like they didn't do what they preached. It's always like that. We have many variations, but it was pretty recently. Until then, I only heard about those people in like stories or saw on the internet or stuff like that. I never like in real life, but yeah, like from a few years ago, I did start interacting with people like that. It's like, but it is what it is. Everybody is allowed to have their opinions, right? So, as long as they don't interfere with people. Life, and that's the problem with those types of people usually. And extra bad because again they don't do what they want others to do. But it is what it is. Okay, let me see, where are we? There. No, but so they're quite nasty, like telling a child of 80 years that they would burn it. Yes, the type of people, sadly, that you need to talk about. What can I even say? Because I heard some very horrible things that I don't think I can even say on stream. The worst thing I think I heard that I can kind of say on stream is that I heard a father say that if he discovers that his son is gay, he's gonna take him to a zone and not let him leave until he is straight, like until he's here. And I'm like, holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. I hate how that's quote unquote okay to say just because it's a boy. If you say that like for a woman, you know, that's terrible and whatever, which it is, because it is. But if you say that, it's okay to say that like about men. I hate that. I hate this type of vision that people have about men. Like, come on, it's still assault. Yes, it's wild, isn't it? That's fucked up. Yes, it is fucked up, and I hate that people only think that it's fucked up for women. Like, that's a horrible thing to say. Like, that's extra fucked up. Like, for any child, doesn't matter that it's a boy. I hate that thing about like, oh, men like this type of thing. No, shut the fuck up. I hate it. But yeah, but I heard worse stuff. But I don't want to say it like at all. It's the same thing as people make fun of men crying. Yes, it's the same thing. It's the same thing about like, oh, man can't be assaulted, oh, man doesn't have feelings and stuff like that. It's usually these type of people who spread this type of things. So, hey. I will hold myself back on what I want to say about this type of people. Because I am sure we all agree. We all are humans with at least a basic level of empathy, and know that's fucked up to say about like a child. Even an adult, of course, like, but like about your son, even it's fucked up in any context, like a son, daughter, your family member or not, an adult or a child, that's fucked up thing to say. Like, yeah. But yeah, it's that thing about like forcing your lifestyle or your vision on other people, I suppose. Where were we? Oh yeah, the mother. Bridget. How was... Oh yeah. Nemus. Read. At the city gates, the nomad looks back at the citadel in the distance one last time. She resists the urge to She resists the urge to turn tail and flee at the acrid burn smell. She knows what it signifies. She knows she should do as Nemo said and leave the city to seek the Wakeman as quickly as possible, regardless of whether Loughshinny is successful, yes. But despite the urgency in Nemo's voice, she did not sound like she believed. But despite the urgency in Nemo's voice, she did not sound like she believed things would take a turn for the better. Nor did she believe that Bridget could convince the Wakeman to come. Bridget could smell the same burning smell coming from Nemo's, reminding her of the obsessions that only the dead could have. You again! Who are you waiting for? Dead? Who are you waiting for? Death? Are you just waiting for it to pat you on the back so we can have a nice little race together? Who said that? Oh, I forgot you could hear me. Oh, she can. Yes, she can. She has more contact with the purple flame, I suppose, than others. Didn't she say she was from the family or something? Something related at the beginning of the story? I think she did. Oh yeah, Agatha, you're right. It makes me extra mad. I hate double standards for everything. Any type of things like that. It doesn't even need to be that serious. Even like silly stuff. I hate double standards in general. No matter what, it makes me, I don't know, be a bitch, but at least be logical about it. It makes me angry. I can hear you. I can even sense your presence, but I can't see you. Leave the city, outsider. You are an outsider too, by the sound of it. Naturally. Consider it a device from one outsider to another. Leave, Bridget. Nothing is more important than being alive. The city will be dead by sunrise tomorrow. Listen to Nemo's. Find her kinsman, run as far as you can, and never look back. You are right. I should go. But I will be back. Back? Huh. Stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary. Yeah, they are somewhat related, I think. We're going to come back after she tried so hard to get you out of here. So you were also thinking it was just an excuse to keep me safe? What else could it be? You really think you can sway those wood brains? Maybe if you waited for spring, one of their brains would sprout and they might come to you to the dark woods. I don't like the way you talk, invisible brother. What did you call me? Brother? You have burned and stench. But other than that, you remind me of the nomads. No clue how you were related to us, but it feels right. Let's make a bet then, Bridget. A bet? On whether he will be back tonight before the... Siesha! Before the Siesha is burned to the ground. On whether you'll be back tonight before Siesha is burned to the ground. I say it's impossible. It's not what you really want to bet on. Oh yeah? Then tell me. What am I really thinking? Just want to prove that you are right. That nothing is more important than being alive. You think I would choose survival in the end? But whatever. You're on. Well, are you waiting for it then? It just doesn't feel fair. If you win, I will live the rest of my life in regret. But if I win, it doesn't really matter to a bystander like you. So how about this? If I win, you go back to where you came from. Damn! Telling him to die. And where do you think I should go back? And where do you think I should go back to? No idea. But not here. This isn't your home. You sound like you have been betrayed by the seat folk here before. You still can't bring yourself to hurt. But you still can't bring yourself to hurt them. You act like you want to see them reap what they sow. But you didn't sound happy at all when you talked about the city burning to the ground. Honestly, you're the most struggling person I have ever met, and... Enough! Damn. Shoved on his face. Oh! Oh, this one I didn't see. This one is new. Oh man, look at her go! This is so cute. But also so cool. Again, look at the colors. Look at the colors on this. Very well then. If you win, I return to where I belong. But just coming back here to die won't cut it. What else do you need me to do then? Deliver a message to those wood-brain outside the city. Tell them. It's been 600 years. Nobody's blaming you anymore. Go do your jobs. Oh, and one more thing. You stupid wood brains. Interesting. Ancient expletive. Okay. What? Pass that to those fools verbatim. Especially the filial bits. Did you get it all that? Need me to repeat myself? No. The elders sometimes speak that language, so I understand it, more or less. Then go. What are you waiting for? Was all of that just so you could tell me this? Just get moving already. The golden-haired nomad takes a deep breath and runs away from the city. Her ancestors, whose figure she never saw stand in place, unmoving. That stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary. How do you feel? How do you feel, my man, knowing that this is the consequences of your actions? Fire, literally? Yes, it's so good. Nemo,
Can I offer you a nice
water?
In
Yes.
this trying time?
Thank you. Where's my water? Where's my water? There. Hey, gotcha. Oh fuck. Nemus turns to leave, while Loughshinny looks towards the dark woods. The sun has set beneath the horizon. Curfew is about to begin. In the distance, she sees the dark mist spreading from the forest towards Siesha, thicker than ever. Oh boy. This alley again. Made in time. She raises her spear towards the mist outside, lighting a bright yellow spark in the city of purple. As though receiving some kind of message, The mist slowly rises until it's level with the flame at the top of her spear. Yes, come here, where it's warm and bright, where there's still life. Yes, over here. What? You want to pretend I don't exist again? I won't let you. This light will never go out, not until true darkness falls. Not until true darkness falls. Ugh. Attracted by the flames in her hand, yet unable to approach, the mist begins to flow through the streets. Soon, it returns, but this time her flame can neither draw or repel it. There is a cacophony within the mist. She feels as though everything has gone dark all of a sudden. The dark mist has come. Is this your answer? Yes, this is my answer. It is incomplete. It needs time. Time is your enemy, not your friend. We'll see about that. The deathly fires have not yet completely transformed the people into walking dead. They are still alive. There's still time to return the flames. And you are not going anywhere until Nemo's awakens them. Ridiculous. Ridiculous? Maybe. Maybe my strength, my wisdom, and my arts are all so insignificant that you did it. Maybe my strength, my wisdom, and my arts are all so insignificant to you that it seems ridiculous. But I have my resolve. You go, girl. Nemo's drags the coffin through the corridor. Damn, Eblana taking a ride. The red dragon's remains do not burn. They simply lie there, quietly. This is how death should be. But Nemo seems to hear an ethereal voice laughing in her ear. Without hesitation, the wayward wake woman lifts the limp body and tosses it into the coffin. This coffin, Red Dragon, is your final resting place. It's where those like you belong. So where are you now? Are you still watching us from somewhere? With that twisted smile of yours? But this vessel, at least, is beyond your reach. Otherwise, you'd have burned me to ash by now. And this spear, which never left your side. How many times have you breathed your flame from it? And how many others, like Hulan, have been your victims? Don't even know the answer, do you? Do you count how many pieces of bread have you eaten every morning? With great effort, Nemo lifts the spear and thrusts it into the coffin. Flames from its tip engulf the coffin in an instant, spreading along the rope connecting it to Nemo's and merging with the purple fire on her. Deathly cold runs through Nemo's body, but she could hardly feel the temperature at this point. You are mine now. I've finished what Kohan started. Let's go. Those lowly, unspeakable places that suffer from war you stole victory in. You'll be seen by all. Your death will be seen by all. They will know that you are dead. That the proud, imperious dragon is dead. Here lies Eblana Dublin in this coffin covered in freezing flames. But what will they do then? I pray that your death will awaken them up. Of course, as Loughshinny hoped. They will know that the era you represented over. That Sisha will escape this calamity. That Tara need not celebrate its rebirth with the death of a city. But your fire must have gotten to my head, dragon. It's that I suddenly feel like the other ending, where it all ends in destruction, isn't so bad. Someone else might have killed you, but This is my revenge. The coffin remains silent, and Nemus no longer speaks. Silent, delirious, and determined, she drags the burning coffin down the stairs, making a point to let it hit each step on her way down. It sounds like a withered mockery of the dead. You know what? Deserved. Deserved. Here we are. Ugh. You can know many hypocrites. There's many. It's surprising. It's surprising how many there are out there. Like people who think they are superior or speak a superior talk and don't do what they preach. It's pretty amazing. Where's the commercial? There is a commercial coming. I'll get more coffee once it's here. Oh, there's one more. Oh, damn, we're almost there. No, we're almost there. This is sad. I invested in these characters. No. Well, gotta... Probably there's like 2 more only. Like the 8... Like the beginning of the 8, the ending of the 8, and maybe like an extra ending scene. So like 3 more sections, I suppose. Or 2 parts, if you will. What do I buy? Give me this. Give me this. This. Yeah, fuck. Did it all. Dad, we are finishing this today. I have no idea what I'm going to do Sunday. I might not stream Sunday, so we have something to do next week. I'll think about it. But thankfully, we managed to finish this in 2 streams. Let's go. I'm so happy. And learning. Oh, fuck. There, commercial. Be right back. Gonna get more coffee.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
Fucking hell! Nabasu! No, I'm not. It's just a 3 minutes break. It's already ended. Fucking shit. Gotta kill you, Nabasu. Hello, Flaring. She was watching you. Of course I was. Hello, game. Hello, Flaring. How are you doing? Fancy to see you around here, huh? Did I? I saw as soon as I sent. I hate this. It's always like this. I'm so sorry, Flaring. I have problem. I have a problem. I have problems in my mind. I'm so sorry. Here. No, don't smile like this with me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Oi. I'm so sorry, Flaring. I know that you were a plan. Okay. But hey, hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you all had a fantastic stream. Demon X... I never heard of this game before. What is this about? What is this? Let me see. Let me analyze it. Let me judge you what you were playing. But anyway, but yeah, hello people. We are playing Arknights. I'm just reading through the last event of Arknights. Let me see. Ooh, oh! I like the designs. I like the designs a lot. What the fuck? This is extra cool. It's like Monster Hunter with mechas. That's so cool. I love the designs a lot. Damn, to the list it goes. To the list it goes, for sure. Oh fuck, it's lagging. I'm sorry. I have too many things open. I closed so many things, but still have so many things open. Let me see. Oh, there's a oh my god, 300 reais. Why are the games like this nowadays? 280 reais. But hey, there's a free demo. Demo. If you want. Damn. Dope stuff. Me like it. Me saving it. There's a pretty nice... yeah, that's... I bought it on Nuven for like 250 reais. Was a bit... Yes, buying stuff on Nuven always help. But the money... But yeah, people flaring can have shit on this country, yes. But people flaring on the chat, as you can see, they are a variety streamer, I suppose. I mean, are you still a variety streamer if you play mostly like game? I suppose you are, like a variety... Flaring play many games. He plays that. He was playing some time ago through Expedition 13, Final Fantasy and stuff like that. But he also plays Gacha, Limbus Company and stuff. No, I refuse. Girl can't work. I can't. Variety streamer. See, I can do it. Limbus, yes. For example, Limbus Company and also Morimans. If you want to watch anything like that, I would shut the fuck up. I would stop talking because you all like to bully me. I would retreat to my good place, which is Arknights, where I can see other people suffering instead of only myself, okay? But yeah, Flaring, thank you for the raid. If people need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. If you are staying around, thank you very much as well. As you can see, the screen is fucked up like this, yes, because this is Arknights and there is no PC version. So I have to adjust stuff every screen. So this is, you know, soon I will have to adjust again once we get into the story. But yeah, at the end of the night, let me see. Await the deluge, and when the sun rises, we shall have surpassed both life and death. We're almost ending the story. This is the boss. Can I finish the boss with these low-level characters? I don't think I can. Let's see how this battle will go. I wonder who the boss is. It's going to be Eblana? I know that Eblana is a boss in other events, like past events of her story. I wonder if it doesn't sound like it's going to be Eblana. I think we're gonna fight the Mist or something. Maybe the dragon. Like maybe the Mist will take the dragon, the Iron Dragon skeleton. Let's see. Nemo drags the coffin out of the citadel. Not a single soul is in the square with the statue. Curfew has begun as she drags the red dragon's coffin over as the draconic flames burn within her own body. You believe in me? Thank you, Gifted. Wherever she goes, the darkness retreats. Once she moves on, it reoccupies the space. Animals, I like you. Please don't die. Colin, I envy you. No one could have slept through you dragging that colossal statue, forcing them to come out to see what's going on. What about me, Colin? What am I supposed to do? Do I have to keep shouting, "The red dragon is dead," as I walk down the streets? She lifts her head to meet the statue's eyes. The violet flames dancing within its pupils do not answer. Oh, the parallels. Cullen dragging the iron statue and she dragging the coffin. She recalls the songs she sang for the dead with the Wakemen all those years ago. Those from the city would also join in, if only for the first few lines. I hope you all remember the ancient ballads. I hope you all remember the ancient ballads, Terence. So, Red Dragon, which songs should I sing to announce your death? How about the blasphemous Teen Finn's Wake? Would you enjoy a funeral where people get into fights, splash whisk on your corpse, and then wake up after smelling the alcohol? Forget it. No one wants you coming back to life. It's so about that. She casually sings another song that pops into her mind. The black clouds shroud the marsh and valleys. The cold wind shrieks through the mountains and hills. A crack of dawn, I see a traveler who asks me the way to the golden field. The wayward wakewoman sings with a hoarse voice, dragging the burning coffin towards every inhabited party of the city she's familiar with. She stops at every house, making sure that the purple flames reflect in their windows, that the elegy is heard inside. The more she sings, the more intimately the flames envelop her body, overwhelming her sluggish senses and making every step feel like torturous labor. It also lets her hear even the smallest snippet of speech from every window. Oh boy. Titan language classes, Karen? That can't possibly be free, right? At that price, well, it is doable, as long as we cut down on the wine. Bloody hell, Karen! If I helped you more back then, could you have escaped the Victorians? Damn dark mist! If the red dragon won't drive it away, I would do it myself. The black clouds shroud the marshes and valleys. The cold wind shrieks through the mountains and hills. A crack of dawn, I see a traveler who asks me the way to the golden field. Who's that? Nemus? What's she up to, singing in the middle of the night? What's that she's dragging? It burns so bright. She's gonna remember everybody back then now! Darling, even if you want to help the Terran cause, surely you don't have to join the army? Fine. I wait for you to come home. For the day. Dog. Just a sec. Itchy. Itchy is here. Itchy! Hello! How are you doing? It's time to sleep. So he came to his room, because this is not only my room, I suppose. It's also his room. Fine. I'll wait for you to come home. The day we win our freedom. Finally some quiet. Going on and on about how your hand hurts when your whole arm is already gone. It's not like screaming about it's going to get you any medicine. If it was going to be like this, I wish you'd never come home. I'd rather spend my whole life missing you. I said to him, poor chap, even I don't know how far you have to go. But if you wish, I'll go with you for a bit, towards the golden field. Isn't this a funeral song? Those purple flames. Who is this morning? Now you guys notice. Alright, you need to lay down in bed a bit. You're not used to streaming until midnight. But it was anniversary day, so you had to do it. Oh, anniversary day, like... Yours? The stream? Twitch? Your account? What was it? What was the special occasion? But yeah, please rest, Flaring. Streaming can be taxing sometimes. Your first stream was last year? Oh, that's so cool! Congratulations on the 1 year streaming, Flaring. So happy to hear so. Yeah, this account is 9 years old, I see. But still, congratulations on the streaming anniversary. That's very cool. Congrats! You guys are hearing Pitchy going wild on the background. Did you find the water? He found the water. So now you understand me, yes. What? The enemies have entered the woods and are right outside the city? I can sit back and do nothing, Nemos. Where's the army recruiting? I'll take my weapons and go. Oh no. There is neither light nor any voice behind this window. I don't hear anything in the background. Oh, I see. It's very low. It's just chilling. Where are you going? And yeah, I can hear him like huffing. What do you want? You ugly. I love you, but you're so ugly. Did you find the treat? Here's the treat. Here it is. Here. Here. You can have it. Did you find it? Ah! Yeah, here. Ah. Oh my god. Here. Oh my god, he's blind. Literally. Just a second. Here. You see it? Ah! There. We found it. Ah! I'm fighting. There. You ugly thing. He found it. He's happy now. Doggy. Larry, why does Twitch say your account is from 2012? Well, it's that Nemo's. I don't think she's a... She looks like a cat to me. Bitchy, that's all. Why are you digging on your bed? There's nothing left. That was all. That was all the treats. There's nothing left. Oh my god. Let me see if there is some... There is nothing. There's nothing left. That was all. You want more? Okay, I'll get another one. Just a second, guys. Getting another treat for Pity. Give me 1 minute. I'm back. Give me a moment. I need to cut him down in small pieces because he doesn't have most of his teeth. Otherwise, he's gonna chuck himself to death. But yeah, I'm back. Ah! She looks like a fox. Now that you say it, yeah, I can see it. She looks like a fox, yes. And he already ate everything. To be like that. Satisfied! Yes, okay, now he lay down. Ugly thing. As a dog, you are very proud of him, yes. Okay, back. Turned right and passed by the palace. Crossed the river of fine wine. I share a cup by the riverside. He's laughing. Are you happy? There, he laid up. I'm asleep. Yeah? Yeah? Ow! Ugly thing. I'll share a cup by the riverside before we return to the Golden Field Road. Ow! I kicked my table. Theo! No! The boy! This is the boy that got run over by a burden beast, broke his bones, bled to death on an alleyway because the adults left him to die because he's a Victorian. Miss Nemus, we will be moving in with Mr. Cullen after the war. Cullen, after the war is over. Ah, I was hoping there would be some other than me to cook for him. Fuck. She and Cullen raised this boy together. This is so fucked up. Perhaps the most important thing to do before Her Highness returns is to repair the workshop door. Oh no, girl, I'm so sorry. I hope you find that golden field and a home in flames you'll never wield. And sure you won't hesitate then to complete your trip to the golden field. A wake woman in the brink of death. Who does she think she is going to rouse with these songs? And she can't even wake herself up. Whatever happens, Bridget, oh silly child of my destined bloodline, don't come back. You guys are all giving up so easy, come on. The city isn't worth your life. Loughshinny, bless her soul, and she and Bridget are the only ones really believing in this. Nemus walks towards the last street she has yet to visit. She has been through practically the entire city and heard the simmering restlessness behind every door, but none of them have opened. The wayward wake woman gradually loses her grasp on her senses as her voice grows weaker. No! She has sung every song she knows, even the blasphemous Tin Fin's Wake, from start to finish. She has only one song left. She did not want to sing it, but now she has no other choice. Stepped into the dark woods one more, calling the mists of war. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. Fucking hell. Don't die on me! Of course, this one. Oh no! Look at that! Oh, that's fucked up. Dying resident! Nemus. Emma! You know what? You deserve. Not. They're cursed. I should not judge them. I'm sorry. I almost couldn't recognize. Yeah, same. You're still. I'm not going good, Nemus. I'll be dead soon. Just want to lie on bed and stop breathing. My joints hurt. My throat is burning. I even seen people who aren't with us anymore. But I heard your song, and I saw the coffin. And on that death's door already, so I figure I'll not come and see Where is the dark mist? Maybe in the forest. Maybe in the city. Maybe right behind us. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care either. One question, Nemus. I need you to answer it before I can die in peace. Beside the coffin, is that truly our red dragon? Emma stands on her front porch, staggering, as if ready to collapse at any moment into a pile of kindling, to burn in despair and return to dust. I put her in the coffin myself. Why did she die? Who killed her? Who? Emma feeble but angry voice echoes down. She looks very happy to be screaming angry, but sure, down the empty streets. Who? Yes, who? Who? The echo lingers. Nemo turns around to look. The streets are still empty, but she knows where the echoes are coming from. Behind every closed door is a pair of bloodshot eyes hidden away, just like the ones on Emma's face. Nemo turns again to look towards the towering citadel where nothing remains within. You guys? Still want revenge? That's right. As long as we can move, we can avenge the red dragon. Oh, fuck! Well, yeah, didn't work. Nemus turns away in despair. Same girl, she stops singing her song and merrily hauls the coffin step by step towards the square. Wait, Nemus, wait! Oh, fuck. Didn't work. Loughshinny, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so sorry. Ah, fuck. She's fighting the mist. Forgot about that. Let me see. How many times must I repeat myself? Mist. Eblana is dead. I killed her with my own 2 hands. Her body lies in the coffin Nemus is now dragging through the city. The people must know she's dead and return her violet flames so their bodies will no longer burn. Refighting the beast. Wishful thinking. She did not give those flames. She merely started a fire. Everything the red dragon promised will be lost because of you. Fight, 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 fight. And has she ever cared about honoring her promises? But that's all that matters to you. But if... Wait. But if that's all that matters to you, yes. Loughshinny retreats step by step until there is no room for her to move any further. Only then does a fierce flame bursts from her spear tip, melting the coldly lit vegetation. Know that the only red dragon stands before you. Whatever she's promised you, the only way we'll get it is through me. Do you hear the doors opening in the distance? You must have. Nemus aside, the first resident to break curfew has already opened the door. So for their sake, as well as the 100 more who will take to the very same streets, you must remain here. Ah, my eyes. Before my answer to Sisha is deemed a failure, before the people here are reduced to shambling corpses bent on tearing the dark mist apart, you have no right to take the lives of anyone trespassing in the dark. Fight. What arrogance. Very red dragon, don't you think? You call this arrogance? If Tara needs it, I can be far more arrogant than that. The red dragon speaks no more, and the flames of life burn brightly atop her spear. She steps forward with her back straight, no longer dodging the ice-cold branches, but allowing them to lace her body with bloody scratches. Go, go, go. Fight, fight, fight. The light burn. Stop. The juxtaposition of the giant statue with the two tiny figures make them seem like ghosts. But somehow, Nemus can also feel the presence of the others besides Emma. In fact, they seem to have crowded the square, as if the whole city is here. They're all watching and listening, lit up by the strange purple glow from their original lamps. No, it's more than a glow. Their bodies are burning purple. You're going to lay down? Okay, Nobasso, have a good one. Take care, sleep well, and please, rest well. You deserve it. Have a good night, please. Same to you, Nobasso. Take care, please. Have a good one. The one who killed the red dragon is... Nemus knows they haven't changed a bit. They are still waiting for her to utter a name they can curse and then destroy. Or maybe they will even destroy themselves. Loughshinny? No one believed there were actually two red dragons. Who else then? Who else could possibly kill the dragon who seemed to toy with life and death? Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you do what I think you're going to do, please. Before she can stop herself, she has a thought. I not just say it was the dark mist or the Victoria. Yeah, I thought you were going to. No, it's okay. She's not going to say that, right? Revenge, indeed. Let these lunatics dash into the mist and die in the red dragon's name. Let them fulfill their desire for vengeance. Let this violet city die. It was born in disgrace. Let it die in madness. Yes, die. Let everyone who stayed perish. Just like those who left and went into the dark mist. Distant voice. I stepped into the dark woods one more, calling to the mist of war. Nemus turns to look at the colossal dragon skeleton sculpture and recalls the recent evening, awash with confusion and sorrow. What was he thinking? The man who dragged the statue to the square. What song was he singing in his heart? Is it the song they taught Theo when they rescued him? What felt like centuries ago? At this moment, the last bit of her sanity snatches the answer from the fiery clutches of her rage. The answer that had been fluttering around since the beginning of the story. The answer to the red dragon, to the sisters, to the mirror and reflection, and to the flames of life and death. Ah! Cullen, if it wasn't you to throw his if it wasn't you to throw your if it wasn't you to throw his life away protecting these people, Theo, the one who killed the red dragon is no one other than the red dragon. She was herself. Suicide, hell yeah. Yeah. The woman before Nemus stares at her blankly. Brief? Why? What the fuck are you talking about, Hagatanga? I'm going to choke you to death. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to explode you. I'm going to throw you from the 70th floor. Oh, fucking damn it. The woman before Nemus stares at her blankly. The woman before Nemus stares at her blankly, as if she did not hear her words. Straining her entire being, Nemus yells at the whole city. The red dragon killed herself! She never intended to light the flames within your bodies, but she did not want you to burn to cinders. So she offered her own life instead, to protect you from death. And yet, must you exact a fruitless revenge? Must you destroy everything she gave her life for? The city falls silent as purple flames flicker, leaving only the dark mist lingering restlessly at the gates. as if waiting for its hesitant prey to step into its domain. Oh, it's getting worse. You were saying she killed herself, so we wouldn't exact revenge? See what the things that you guys force others to do, you bunch of bitches. Then, what do we do now? I don't know, live your life. Get a hobby. Oh my god. The onslaught of questions from the residents sent Nemo's head spinning. Bloodshot eyes that did not shut from the news of the death, instead asking her questions. Grinding teeth that did not relax from news of the death, instead asking her questions. Clenched fists that did not open from news of death, instead ask her questions. Silence, tension, confusion. The revenge was rejected, overruled by the Red Dragon. So where should their sorrow go now? These people should learn to use rage and sadness to feel progress into better sections of their lives. It's always the best thing to do, you know? Someone says you don't want to do it, you do it just to prove them wrong, you know? Oh yeah, the Victorians are a bunch of bitches and like oppressed you guys. Yeah, you know what's the best like comeback for them? It's like to live a good life and make a better place to live. You know, that's the best like fuck you. Just to like live a better life. You don't need to force your way into other people. You just live what you believe is a life, and living happy, it proves your point right, as long as you live happy doing your thing. Other people will see it. But in the case, if someone hurts you, I don't know, a family member, an ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, someone, a bitch from a school or something, I don't know, or again, an abuser or something, best thing you can do, but after getting rid of them and protecting yourself physically or mentally or monetarily, whatever, is to just like live a fulfilling life to the point that they are just like a past chapter in your life. Like, don't let them live rent-free on your head like that. Come on. Return from the death just to say the same thing. I will bury you back up, so when you try to dig, you're going to keep digging down until you go to hell where you belong. Get a hobby, yes. Sorry, you're speaking to me? Yes, it's my, I don't know, it's my friendly talk. That's how I talk to my friends. Okay. Niels, my unborn child. The Red Dragon. Someone tell me. Yeah, girl, just like, I know it hurts, it's fucked up, but like, they would want you to move on, come on. Emma? If even revenge is out of my hands, and what else I can do? I have nothing else. The war took everything from me. How am I supposed to live on? Tell me. Niels, tell me. Red Dragon. Anyone, just tell me quickly. How am I supposed to live on? Or should I go to you instead? Emma, no! Oh, but isn't this the only path left for me? You're so quick. Gradually approaching voice. I stepped into the dark woods one more, calling to the mist of war. Niels, is that you? Are you finally back? Oh no. Oh, it's you! Our favorite blonde dog, I suppose. I can't say favorite dog because Nubasu it exists on our life. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes to sing, their battle drums a roar. Only the bells behind me, Judil and fog, their rings do soar. Stop singing! Oh, shut the fuck up. That song snatched Niels away from me. Why would I still sing that song, Nomad? Emma seems lost to madness, until a soft voice sings the same tune, but with different lyrics. The night-blind laborer is led by a awake woman, as they slowly walk into the square. Oh, they are here. Let's go. Again through the dark woods. I said stop singing that. Wait, again? Happy to hear a different letter. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I see. It may be presumptuous, but I tried writing a new verse to the song. Because I don't want our brave loved ones to just leave us, to never see us again, to be eternally lost in the mist just like we are. Again through the dark woods, parting the mist of horror. Our gallants dearly departed, my heart so sad and sore. And so in my dreams I go, lighting bonfires in the woods. Not to reunite, but to light the path you trod with fog and dew. Not to reunite, but to not to reunite, but to light the path you trod. A tear trickles from Emma's eyes, streaking across her sallow face. Sallow? Return it. Return your flames, and the blessing of the red dragon. Return the flames? If I return this blessing, this fire back to her, will it light up their path? Return it, and the wandering departed will also return to the flames, and rest in peace. No, I don't want that. I just want to see it. I know it hurts, but let go. It's better to hate, you know? It's better to hate. It feels better to hate and not let it go. This is actually I'm saying that, but this is actually like my favorite trope in stories. A lot of my MCs and stories that I write about is about like a character, like a loved one or something dying, and they refuse to let go. There's many reasons for you to refuse to let go. Here, like, is like a communal, like, war theme. I like, for example, two of them I really like. I like when a character don't want to let go, because letting go means to accept that it happened and that it ended and that's the conclusion and that is it. So like your loved one was killed or dead or murdered or just like died by some circumstance, and having to say, yeah, that's it, they died. It's sad, but I need to move on. Like, you don't want to accept that the person died, and you don't want to accept that that is the end of the story and there's nothing else to do, so you just like keep clutching to hatred and anger, so you just can keep like the story going to keep them by your side. So yeah, it's the more basic I am not letting go. It's just like to hate and to keep having this on your life so they stay on your life. You know, so you don't turn a new chapter on your life. They are still there. You don't want to let it go. I like this. And I also like the one where it's more focused on the self, where a character don't want to let go, don't want to stop hating or stop like trying to do right by what happened to them related to someone, like a loved one death or something, because they feel that this is wrong, and that as long as they keep trying, as long as they keep suffering, as long as they sacrifice enough, one point, they don't know what. If they believe in God, maybe God. If they believe in karma or the fate, maybe one of those. But even if you don't believe in anything, just like this human desire that things have a why and things all have a connection and things happen because other things happen, you hope deep on your soul that as long as you keep suffering and running after and never letting it go, you will be rewarded and something is going to happen. and not the person is going to be brought back. Maybe if it's like fantasy or something, but if it is something more realistic, it is things will be done right somehow. Somehow something is going to happen that is going to right the wrongs. As long as you suffer enough, as long as you work hard enough, things will be fixed. So we refuse to give up. I like those two a lot as like character tropes, as like character flaws for protagonists and stuff like that. I love those. Delicious. But this one is like inside this type of, they just don't want to move on, because then you have to accept that, yeah, those people are gone. And especially when you don't have like a single person to blame. You know, if someone murders someone you love, you can single out that person. But what if it's a war? What if it's a sickness? What if it's a illness? What if it's like society, the way that it is, like the community, the way that it's set up? You know, like how do you find closure for that? Besides just going, yeah, that happens, it sucks, I need to move on. I like those. Because one thing you think is very reasonable that follows this is when the characters like a mother or a dad and their children, their kid, teenager. I get what you mean, but I think that's kind of overdone. I think what people, I don't remember who said that, but I think it's true that at some point we had a lot of stories like the original God of War and all of those like more action focused games. And I think that a lot of directors and game devs and people like senior people had families. And suddenly, for a good while, a lot of games were about dads. About like, because they could relate and empathize to that. Like, whoa, what if my child died? You know, what if someone murdered my child? What if I was in a very horrible situation, but I still had a child? You know, they unlocked that point of view of a parent that they never had before, and of course a lot of people were inspired by it. So we had a lot of stories about dads and moms, which is good. But I think it's kind of overdone. We did it too much. Like I think there's other types of love that we can go for. Like I like the original Nier a lot. I like the original Nier a lot, where we have Papa Nier, original Nier. I like the original Nier Western version a lot, where we are Papa Nier instead of brother. Because that was the first time I had encountered that type of trope of like a parent. I like The Last of Us. The story was good at the time. And then you started seeing that trope so many other times. I'm like, I'm kind of tired. Overdone? You never saw... Not much. Really, there's... The 2015 up... There was a lot... Like the late... A few years before 2020... Up to 2023-ish, there was a lot of video games and movies and series and manga about that trope, you know, about like a father and a child, you know, because again, a lot of people got inspired because it was not something that was done a lot, and then like 3 people did it well, and then everybody started doing it. We're like, okay, people, come on. I know that you were all inspired and you probably wrote that story for like 3 years or so, and now that you were done, a lot of people also wrote, so you're like, fuck, I might as well just post it. But couldn't you change like the character maybe, you know, read the story? You know exactly what I was talking about? Yeah, that does. Okay, back, enough about teams discussion. It's gonna make me want to write. I don't have time for that. Yeah, like, I just want to see him again. Having to, like... It's not... This is more about her hate and all of that, and circle of hate and all of that. But it's also, like, if we are going to think individually, it's like, she wants to see the person she loves again. The only connection that she has to that person right now, it's like... looking for revenge. You know? That's why I think... I have nothing against people who don't care about how their body is treated after they die, because it's to each their own. But I think that a lot of people are too quickly to say, just throw my body away, I don't care. Because let's be honest, the burial is not for the person that is dying. The burial is for the people, your loved ones. It's for the people who stay. So they can have something that connects you to them. And that's why I like, not even aesthetic things, it's like just something that can have a ritual or a traditional around. Because for as logical as we try to be, tradition and rituals and communal things are an important part of our human nature, you know? A lot of people use it for bad things, but it's not an intrinsic bad thing. And I think it's even, when done right, something that brings peace and even like productivity for people and like a sense of happiness. So I think that like a cemetery is pretty valid. Cemeteries are pretty interesting because they're a place, they're sacred, they have many thousands of years of story behind. But jewelry, I also find it interesting because it keeps the person that you love together. My dog that I love very much, Bobby, that I grew up with, I got him when I was 9. And he sadly passed away a few years ago. It was the first death that I had in my life of someone who I grew very close with. Because thankfully, took a long time for any family member to pass away. And I was not that close with a lot of people, so thankfully, thank God, took a long time until I had like someone in my family that I love pass away. But my dog was the first one that I experienced that I love very much, that was like always in my life. And I have his ashes here on my table, not here on this table, but on the other table. On the other side of my room. And I also keep a portion of his ashes on a necklace that I always wear. And I have 2 necklaces that I always wear. One was a gift by my parents, and the other was this one that is like the ashes of my dog. So it's that type of stuff, you know, that helps you mourn and stuff like that. So I think people are too quickly to say, I don't care about my body. Yeah, if you don't care, then ask for the people who love you. How better would be for them to still have something of you after you pass away. Be like a hairpiece, or ashes, or a mausoleum, or whatever. Or a photo. Could be a painting, anything, you know? A bone, if you want so. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, you feel like some of these examples you didn't are ones that you feel are not very focused on that, like doesn't get the effect that the character lost his child. That's true, it's more just parents' relationship with kids, like with their sons and daughters and all of that. And I think that in general is overdone. You know, like parents' POV, I think it's overdone in stories. For a list of, like, wait a decade around, then we can do those tropes again. Because we did too many for like 7 years or so of just like parent-focused stories. Maybe not about losing a child, but just like being a parent in like a fantastical situation. It's like, okay, I got it. Parental love. We can move on from that. But let me show other types of loves, you know, friendlies, sibling love, friend love. Romance is always there, but you know, you can do other different ways, I suppose. Unless someone does like a parent story that is pretty different, which I would not put past a very good writer to write a very good like parental story, but it's original and not just The Last of Us 7 or something. Wait, let me see. Yeah. If you die as you are, you'll only ever brush past each other in the fog, again and again. Then, what should I do? Live on. He chose to walk into the mist so you wouldn't need to be lost within it as well. Return the fire to light his path, and then let the years pass. Let life begin anew. And when your hair is white, and he learns his wish was fulfilled, only then you will meet again. The woman buries her face in her hands as she kneels on the ground, tears streaming down her fingers. One hands her a candle. The candle flame turns purple the moment she takes it between sobs. If the scene ends, I'll kill myself. Okay. Oh, good. The wakemen and refugees slowly sing their way through the city, like a tiny stream left behind after a night of rain. It is by no means a clear stream, nor a turbulent one. It's a miserable, muddy trickle flowing down centuries of painful history, carrying dust and blood, and about to run dry. But it is this murky bitterness that reveals the city's true self in the gloomy night. Nights of falling asleep, gripping old photos. Mornings awakened by phantom pains. Oh my god. Nights of falling asleep, gripping old photos. Mornings awakened by phantom pain from amputed limbs? Yes. Now empty houses fell to ruin, while those fortunate enough to return home were greeted only by the orphan dolls scattered across dusty floors. The doors are opening, let's go. They are. People flood into the streets like a bird's den, pouring into the square. Some leave their homes with candles in hands, while many more follow Emma's lead and take one from the wake woman. The flames still burn purple, but seem to have softened and bear a warmth to it. Finally. Place the red dragon's coffins at the statue's base, Nemus. It seems Seashars will witness a grand fire returning ceremony tonight. You should be the first, Nemus. Me? But it's her funeral, so... Are you sure? It is more than just hers, is it not? The wake woman looks around, trying to pinpoint the shadow of a stranger. But even if the ghost wasn't trying to hide from her, she has no way of hearing the long overdue words of forgiveness from his mouth. Now we are even with brains. No, fuck, this is fucked up. Nemus takes a candle from the wake woman and bows before the burning coffin beneath the dragon statue. Rest in peace. She deliberately neglects to mention the name of the departed. She places the candle before the coffin, no longer able to stop her tears from crashing into the flames. Violet fire instantly raises up into the sky, spreading from the coffin to the entire statue. The entire sculpture is set ablaze. Oh, news! Oh, let's go. I knew it. New CG. Oh, look at this background. The crowd places their candles down beside the statue and return the purple flames to the one who granted them their hue. Some are silent, and some call to the dragon's names, but many more chant the most precious thing they had lost in the war. Tears fall like rain. The suppressed, the promised, the twisted, the incited. Tears wash away the flickering, hollow pageantry, revealing revealing only the sorrow of lives crushed to bits. Crude, sharp, turbid, and stuck in their throats. Only now does the sorrow manage to cry out. The rain of tears converge into the strings of song, pulling around the statue as the raging blaze evaporates it all, until even the citadel behind the square is engulfed in flames. That looks sick. It looks... I'm getting chills. It's pretty good. Fuck. The music and all. As I said, this is my answer. The mist does not reply, but after a long time, Loughshinny hears a deep sigh. You made this choice yourself. Oh. Did you win? Did you win? The dark mist dissipates, like awakening from a dream, and Loughshinny sees real black clouds above her. She heads towards the square. She goes to return the fire to the dead. She walks the whole way from the city gates to the square. Oh, hello! Oh, a Kamen Rider. Hello, how are you doing? Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow as well. Gosh, Kamen Rider. I used to play the video game a lot. I think on PlayStation 1 or 2, I don't remember now, the fighting game. It's like my biggest exposition to Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider. Fuck! Why while speaking English is so strange to say the name, but hey, welcome. She walks the whole way from the city gates to the square. Every living resident is gathered before the burning statue. These purple flames have already taken over one side of the citadel. No one is able to approach, so Loughshinny gets all the space she could want. Should work from here to... Fuck! Commercial! You guys are going to stay with this epic music. Be right back. We're back. Main screen. Let me see. The soaring purple flames have already taken over one side of the citadel. No one is able to approach, so Loughshinny gets all the space she could want. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gifted! Oh my god, I can't speak. It should work from here too. Eblana, may Tara never need... Eblana, may Tara never need your flames again. Small blossom of fire flows. A small blossom of fire flies from Loughshinny's palm. She does not know if this conforms to funeral tradition. It's a simple act of instinct. The bright yellow flower flutters into the purple ablaze. Loughshinny stands quietly as the other fire returners have done. But the fire does not die out. The purple fire still lights up half the sky until everyone has returned their flames. Though the original lamps on their waists remain an ice-cold violet. Loughshinny finally realizes that at some point the giant dragon, still aflame, has stopped right before her. She meets its eyes, Eblana's eyes. Still not giving up, Eblana? Very well then, I'll play along with you. One last time. Loughshinny's spear tip flares up as the giant dragon flaps its wings and charges towards her. Oh, we're fighting the dragon, but not the mist. I was right on the dragon, but I suppose it's the dragon with purple flames, not the mist. Let's go. Let's put the Eblana down. Let's put the dragon down. I don't know if my team's gonna be enough for this. Where is she?
Mind your own sodding business and let me be.
Oh well. Let's go.
I will not back down.
Looks simple enough. I'm worried about the dragon though. Oh, this. Oh no, this is bad. 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 This is bad.
My speed and I hail from Victoria. Could you ever imagine?
This is actually very bad.
Friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memories. For Victoria!
Okay, interesting situation that we have ourselves here.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Sure.
I'll do my best.
I'm prepared. I am Dublin.
No, we can do this. We can do it. See, we did it. Oh, beautiful. Oh, good. Actually. Oh, calculated. Nothing was lost. Eblana, you can do this.
So this is your judgment.
I'm worried about this through here though. What is this? Dragon on dragon violence. If the story is anything to believe, dragon on dragon violence is like the. Oh, there she is.
This is
wait.
battle.
All flames return, the ancestral red dragon that never left the wilderness. Or perhaps the place where the fires return. The whereabouts of the heart. So yeah, if the story... Fuck, we already lost one. If the story is anything to believe, dragon on dragon violence is like a must of our species. I suppose it's just how it is. How they be?
I'm ready.
I'm so fucked. Oh no. We're not winning with this thing. I'm so sorry. I'm getting my normal thing for this. We cannot use a meme thing for this.
If only I had a blade on me.
It's okay.
I could.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, girl.
No!
It's okay!
I can't give up now.
It's okay! You can
Doctor,
go sit on the bench.
I'm ready to enter the next battle.
You're not going to be on the next battle. Sure. Be quiet. We're using who? This is already a good thing, but I do want Eblana just for... Actually, we should not bring Eblana, because we're kind of fighting her, so makes no sense. You didn't know there were meme teams? this team I'm using is horrible. The only thing about this is that these are all like the British people from this game. There's like others, but like these are the best British people that I have. I guess if I had Siege, I would put her here just for the loss. But yeah, like Scottish, English. I don't know what Bridget is. They don't say she's Victorian. She's like a nomad. I'm not sure what... my English isn't good enough to say what her accent is. You are English. You are... English as well? Because, like, the Victorians and stuff, I do not read Siege. You are Irish. Irish, British. Wait, because the story is in Ireland. Like, it's to stay on team. These are all characters that partake on this story. Bagpipe, Horn, Salish. They are like from Victoria Ark together with Stainless and Catherine. Indra and Dagda are partners of Siege, which is like the queen of the Victorian crown. Reed and Eblana are like the people who lead the Titans, which are like the Irish people who are fighting the English people. Golden Glow and Mouse, they're just like extra. They have their own stories, but I suppose they're English. And Bridget, again, I have no idea. What's she? How does she sound? Like, you who know, people who have English as their first one, what does this sound?
Even with an empty post bag and no catastrophes on the horizon, I'd still be wandering with my burden beasts in tow, never stopping in one place for long at all. Lying on their backs, falling asleep under the blanket of a starry sky. The further I am from them, the more I miss that life. Down below, whether I'm in or
she sounds
down
Irish.
Below, whether...
Oh, no, fuck, I forgot. I'm so sorry. She is Irish. I'm stupid. The dragon, the Exile King, just said it's probably Scottish. No, I think she's Irish because the Exile King said that they are from her bloodline, and unless the Exile King goes even back. So, but I in any way she's related at least. Yeah, she's Irish. She's Irish because she's related to the Exile King, which is like the king of one of the kings of the Tara dynasty situation. Like he's the grandfather of Eblana. So yeah, she's Irish. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. I was paying attention to thing, but yeah. So like we have this, and then we have like just listen. I'll play one line of each character and just listen to their accents. Just a second. I'll play a talk one.
Back in school, Chen always had a pissed off look on her face. Made no end of enemies at first, but that's just the kind of girl she is. No time at all, she had people seeing her with fresh eyes. But, you know, bandaging up her wounds, cooking for her, teaming up with her spod and all that. I had to look after her a fair bit, and that was no easy thing.
You took your mom to Ireland to visit? I wish I could visit like those regions first. I used to read a lot about like how do you say folktales from that region a lot. Okay, she's Scottish. She's bagpipe. She's Scottish. Yes. Then we have Salish, which she's like very, very, very English, but she has this name because like one of her best friends was Taran, and once her friend died, she took this name as like a way to remember her friend.
I used to believe the infected would understand if I smiled at them, but I was wrong. Before I smile, I should put myself in their shoes to learn their pain. And that goes for all those who are oppressed.
Yeah, like she was from the guard, so she feels very bad about having this name. I say Salish, I don't think it's Salish. I think you would pronounce it differently. But her real name, I don't remember her real name, but she's like very English. And then we have Horn, who is also like, she's from the Victorian military. She's also... It cuts off. I am so sorry. I forget that in this version I need to do this.
Me?
I'm more the type to appreciate music in peace. The only thing a horn can play is the order to charge. I'm joking, of course.
She sounds she does. She doesn't have an accent. Sadly, not all the characters have accent. Horn doesn't have. Salish, which is this one, she doesn't have one either. She sounds like normal, American English for me. Mouse, I also don't think she has an accent. I think she's just like American.
Literado cakes are so delicious.
Yeah, like non-accent thingy. Then we have Bridget. Golden Glow also doesn't have an accent. Dagda?
Huh? Do you have a problem with my metal claws?
Oh.
They're totally grill. I mean, they're very wieldly. Please don't get the wrong idea about my taste. Morgan picked this outfit. Indra's a mess. Both the way it's a Knight of the Tower's duty to stand night watch. May you rest well, Doctor.
That sounds like a tick. Mal's dub is from before they started doing accents. Accents was a thing that they started doing later. Nowadays, most of the characters have accents, but not all of them. Especially like the ones that were dubbed first, they don't have accents at all. Defender sounds British. Ah, she doesn't. One is Irish Welsh. But I have to go, your usual Saturday shopping. Okay, thank you very much for being around, Captain. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you have a good time on the rest of your day. Please take care. Eblana, I thought she didn't have, but then I started paying attention to her voice lines, and actually she does have like a slight...
My servants relish...
Slight, actually, not slight. I'm just stupid.
That Dr.
They like this one.
Dr. An ice-cold body.
Where is that?
Rhodes Island is a beautiful place. Rhodes, I permit your what brings me here, you are a deep sleep, allowing me on board. How delightful.
Oh my god. Where is it?
Do you require me to conceal my face? Your operators might fail to keep up with my harsh demands.
Your operators.
Let us be off. To create men. Mortals grieve over death.
Where is it?
My flame, I see it. I accept your... So this is a touch of my fingers. You and your tactics. Why repress yourself? I see a desire for destruction in you. And you should let it all out. With no reservations.
Yeah, I don't think Arita has one. No, she has slightly. I think as well, or maybe I'm misremembering. Let me see.
I can't make myself out
I'm
to
stupid.
be a comrade of yours.
I was misremembering.
What would you like to ask? Maybe you want to know how much power Dublin has? No? Oh, just how I'm personally doing. I'm still no more than a shadow, but not my sisters. Dublin's flame is lit by so many people, so many ideals. And the shadow cast by that firelight, that is what I am now.
You like Dagda? I also like Dagda. Although all the characters from that section, I like Dagda the most. She's like, they are all, like, her troop are all thugs, like street thugs, but turns out that she's like a knight in training, so she tries to like reconciliate that type of personality. Like, where is that voice line? I think is when she starts like deployment.
To the death I go as you bid.
No.
I await your words. Is this an order? These punks are nothing compared to the foes Victoria's surmounted.
No.
A fight. Wicked, bring it on. As a knight of the tower, I accept your challenge.
Yeah. That one. And then we have these people. There's no question at all.
Doctor, I hear you've got a lot of books here. Could you lend me a few to read? They don't have to be on mechanical engineering. I'm plenty curious about stuff I don't know. Like this...
Flaring, you should head to bed. Okay, Flaring, please take care. Have a good one. I hope you have a good rest, a good night. And this is his grandmother.
What's that? Bit of a din? Oh, sorry about that, Treacle. We work as we chat, we do.
You hate him? That's evil.
Say, did Feist ever mention? I can't sing a lullaby to save my life. We're all out building Londinium, keeping it going day and night. Meanwhile, our little ones are nodding off to the...
How can you hate this man, gifted versus battle voices?
About time for us to shine. I'll bring you back victory. Picked a good place for me. Down to work. Swing your hammers! Hold the barricades! Drill through darkness! Fight for Londinium! Victory for Londiniers! We'll come together. Doctor, with you for...
Doctor! So cute. Let me see. And Indra is special.
Where's that kid gone off to? You know her? The really tan shorty who's always trailing our master. Morgan is a Oi! Stop right there! Mind your own sodding business and let me be. Come on! Show me what you've got! Oi! Get on with it, plod! Alright, it's my turn. You bastard! Nothing can stop me! You're dead, mate! Give it up!
Realizing that like the battle voice lines are actually like the best ones to show like the voice quickly, how they speak. His voice lines are that high? Yes. They're interesting, I would say. Not gonna lie, every time you hear British, you drive me. Heavens, no. Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck.
Saviour, don't nod off here. Now, what's the point in decorating? Get your wits about you. Even a nothing to fear. What do you need? Got the old girl ready to work. Here as planned. What? We got secret tunnels of our own, right around the furnace. Get that steam rising! Cover your ears! Victory to every Londinia. They say quenching makes or breaks steel.
Let me see. Let's hear Eblana, just because. And then read. And then I guess Dagda, and that's it. Where is it?
I accept your invitation. So this is your judgment. A touch of my finger shall crumble your wills. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate. Bathed in fire. The clamor of the dead peters out into oblivion.
Out. Where's the bead?
I understand the objective you've set. You fight not by what blocks the way, I will burn through. It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame. Your lives, now ignited. This endless burn, you needn't bear.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why this is a meme team, because I just picked that characters because of that. Like, for no else. They have no... I mean, they have synergy. We can make it work. But there are better choices for sure. And most of them are not leveled up, like, at all.
Forward, back, forward. Got ya! For Victoria! Even without a blade, I can run you through. Any soldier's will is worthy of respect.
Be of firm enough conviction. And it won't matter what difficulty, as you bid.
To the death, I go.
To the death I go. Girl, calm down. But that's serious. Okay, but yeah, let's pick like a proper team. The Gilf presence was too powerful that made your internet die for a moment. The Gilf is always very powerful, yes. Well. Let's kill the dragon. Dragon on dragon violence. That's so Teresa. Yeah, she's stealing my bit.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
Bad luck. You ran into me.
It's my duty to stand here.
Need speed to succeed.
Get out.
Please,
Sure.
trust in me.
Can't you feel the cities crumbling away?
Picked out your bait yet?
Thus, I speak.
I'm prepared. This endless burn, you needn't bear.
Vermin. Don't keep me. Better watch your step.
Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
Watch the difference. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I have. Oh my god, I have this character. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. Read. Get out.
Where do you wish to go?
You here. So
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Oh, you're going to destroy the flower. Huh?
Pass on your last words?
Fuck you.
No.
You won.
The Revenant's battling again. Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
Interesting situation I put myself
Can't you
in.
feel the cities crumbling away?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh. Come. Pass. Oh, it's killing things around it as well.
This will keep you quiet.
Interesting.
Better watch your step.
Go Texas. Ooh, it's purple flame everywhere, huh?
I'll do my best.
Actually, slightly fucked up, but it's okay.
Please,
should have put
trust in me.
this girl down
Your
there,
orders,
but
please.
it's okay.
Can't you hear the children's cries?
Somehow.
I'm so tense. Get away from me, please.
Gonna make it okay.
I hear the soul.
Gonna win. You're gonna win.
The fairy of the other side.
I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Beautiful.
Pass on your last words?
Done. Oh, that's a lot of fight. Ah! Believing. Rooting for your dragon. Let's go, evil dragon. Let's go.
Where do you
I
wish
will
to
do my
go?
best. Thank you for acknowledging my role on this.
Yielding is not an option.
This endless burn.
Building
You
is an
needn't
option,
care.
but maybe I don't. Go Texas.
Don't keep me. I will sink your corpse into shadow.
Oh my god,
No one will
Texas is
find it.
immortal.
The Revenant's battling again.
Solidify.
Damn, Texas is immortal. What did I do?
Waiting for
How
your
did I
call.
create this? Okay, she died.
The Revenant's battling again. Now, wait in line.
No.
The reversal of
No,
finality.
stay alive. You cannot die
Don't
yet.
keep me. Better watch your step.
I do not give you permission to die.
Pass on your...
My
Stay
power
alive.
is all yours now.
Get up.
Moving to designated location.
I'm prepared to fight.
You guys do not get to rest yet.
You will
Come on.
not come to harm.
Go Texas.
Pass on your last words?
And this dragon.
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
This fake.
No one will find it.
What? Why is Skipper
My power
It's
is
not
all
going
yours
down.
now.
Die. You creature. Die. Be gone.
Now's the time to help
No, wait.
everyone out.
Fucking hell.
I'm so tense.
Come back. Go.
Waiting
Oh, it's
for
flying
your
now.
soul
Beautiful.
river, the fairy of the other side.
This will
Can
keep
Texas
you
reach
quiet.
it? No, we cannot. It
Moving
actually
to
flying
designated
for real.
location.
私ならここかかったら声を上げてもいいよ。我慢しないで。
It's my duty to stand here.
Take flight.
Oh no! I'm fucked.
Not one step forward.
Your lives now
Where's the no?
ignited.
Oh no!
Yes, sir.
Oh yes.
Got it.
Interesting
flight.
situation. Oh, this. Okay, get out.
This will keep you quiet.
No, kill the plant, not the thing, Texas. Your focus is wrong. Oh no. Oh no.
I'll do my best. I shall protect you.
But come on, I am locking it. I am trying my best.
I'm ready.
Oh, the
Can't
music.
you hear the children's cries? Stay back!
Come on, my healers. Heal.
Light.
How do we get this bitch down? Get down! Stop flying.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Stop flying, stop flying, stop flying, stop flying, stop flying, stop flying. Oh, no!
My power is all yours now.
Stop flying, stop flying, stop
I
flying.
speak.
Stop
I
flying,
will
stop
save
flying.
your corpse in
Go,
the
go, go,
shadow.
go, go, go.
No one will find it.
No, we are almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Come on.
The curtain of destiny.
We are so close to... We won in any way, but we could have gotten 3 stars. I mean, if we killed the dragon, it escaped like with 10% of... 5% of life. Okay, but we won. That's what matters, right? Why is it on auto? What the fuck? No. Let's go. Fuck. We won, but at what cost? I'm coming back for the bitch. We almost got it. Oh no, that was not a meme team. Hagatanga, that wasn't my proper team. The meme team I put aside. Okay, let's see. Eblana. Yes. Your Highness, the singer has just sent word that the Loughshinny, this guy, this bitch, and the rest have taken Loughshinny. They are on their way to the Count Hillock. I see. He only sent news after our troop left and the leader had already set out for County Hillock. Seems to want to avoid offending this bitch and his group, but also to avoid accusations of concealing information. What should we do with him? Dublin has never needed him to be our eyes. No one is counting on him. No one is counting on him for this. My utmost apologies. I take full responsibility. I assume they were heading towards Count Hillock in orders, and never imagined they would dare to take Loughshinny. But they haven't gotten far. So we can still catch up if we're set off now. Your Highness, I bring news from your sister. She hopes you can curb this bitch and his men from acting harshly and bring her back. She said that herself? That's right. I'll mobilize the troops at once. Hold on. Your Highness, we should stop them as soon as possible. Also, I don't want to go to County Hillock. Straight from the dragon's mouth. If that is truly her desire, then she ought to realize it is with her own... If that truly is her desire... Is this a flashback? Yes, it is. That's why it's black and white. Also, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I need to... just... because we got out of this level. Whatever. I hate that this game has no PC version, so I have to keep doing this thing. Done, kinda. Okay. Looks okay, right? There. If that truly is her desire, then she ought to realize it with her own hands. It would be no difficult task with her flames. Has she not already sentenced quite a few to death in the name of the leader? Tell her this. If that's what she wants, she can do it herself. No, there's no need for even that. Your Highness, if I may be so bold, she is your... My sister? fuck it. She can take care of herself, if she truly is my sister. The giant dragon flaps its steel wings, stirring up a flaming vortex. But Loughshinny does not waver. She stabs his spear firmly. She stabs her spear firmly in its eye socket. Still, oh my god, oh no, it is still unable to commit to killing me, Loughshinny. Gradually, the dragon voices overlaps with Eblana's, and eventually, even its body becomes hers. The scenery around them changes swiftly, just like the night in the ruins with the exile king. Oh boy. She back. She back. Virou nordestina do nada aqui. I just don't know. What exactly? Just a second. What exactly do you want? You deceived me and lied to so many. All for what? For the city to be buried alongside you? To become the next legendary King Gale? I never lied to you. I love this sprite so much now. You guys, I will readjust this, but look. I love her. I'm so easy to please with characters, fuck. I have a type of character. It's always the same type of character that I hate myself for being this predictable. I never lied to you. And why should I believe you now? What exactly is Saoirse to you? What about Tara? I had always believed we shared the same dream. So why do they seem completely different now? Or will dreams eventually become a card for you to play in your mad pursuit of power? One that you will inevitably grow bored of, just like Loughshinny back in Count Hillock. Count Hillock. I saw no desire to return to me in your eyes back then. Only relief. Was I mistaken? Though indeed, I was truly sick of it back in Count Hillock. With my flames, I can mold anything I want into any shape I want. Everything except my reflection in the mirror. No matter how large a blaze I stoked, she won't change one bit. Because you have never burned her directly. Because I have never burned you directly. Have only ever waited. Have always been waiting for you to give me an answer. You think you should add a redeem for you to do a tongue twister for practicing English sometimes? Sure, I already do, but yeah, of course. Again, give me one, Hagatunga. Give me one tongue twister. I will do it. Send it. An answer? On the CD. I wish there was a fuck. Wait a moment. Okay. What about you, Loughshinny? What do you want? Yes, it is good that your blood and your upbringing have you carry yourself high. But if you want for nothing, then what sort of position am I meant to leave by my side for you? Go on. This is your wish on a snowy night. I will let you aspire as grand as you want. What is your answer? True. You never used your flames on me, but only because you had other tools more suited for the task. Fear, duty, guilty, sympathy. You have never asked me directly to change, but you have done so indirectly countless times. So all my attempts to guide you were useless, yet my apathy bore fruit. How terribly ironic. Fuck, I hate myself. Whatever the case, you have finally returned of your own will, ready to embrace a real life. That is enough. Conspiracies, lust for power, war, is that all you'd call a real life? Is enough? Stories, poems, legends? Do you think those are enough to constitute a life worth of you or I? I know. I have been ashamed of myself. Even now I hate myself for not sharing your suffering. I was the one who left, forcing you to shoulder it all on your own, letting them mold you into who you are now. No, Loughshinny. Recently, I have been wondering if you are just as arrogant as I am. The only difference is that my arrogance is directed at the land, while yours is focused solely on me. What? Conspiracies? Lust for power? War? Why do you assume those are what shaped me? They have never changed me. They simply happened to take on a form I was able to wield with ease. Nothing more. Tiniest bit of power can decide whether one lives or dies. Even more power can decide the fate of armies, and an overwhelming amount can decide the rise and fall of nations. But power comes to an end. The poets have always known this, and I think you do too. Am I wrong, Loughshinny? Death mocks all equally, preparing a predestined end for those who crave power, ruthlessly snatching away everything they spend their whole lives chasing. So, if you knew your path would come to naught, why did you still? Eblana backs away as the giant steel-forged dragon follows suit. Is it escaping or trying to hide? Loughshinny subconsciously eases her fire, but in the next moment bites down on her lip and abruptly increases his strength, pushing Eblana forward. Very good. At least you have learned the most fundamental thing required for a life without me. Cruelty? Determination. If you have decided that this path is your life, then step forward and never look back. You should have been telling me. You should be telling that to the people of Sisha. Let me finish. Death mocks all equally, yet I shall mock death. So bless me, dear sister, for I am finally about to embark on a grand adventure. Eblana retreats again and again, the smile on her face fainter than ever. The sensation in Loughshinny's arms of piercing through steel gradually lessens, until it feels as smooth as a stroke through a body, then as hollow as running a spear through flame. Oh boy. Until an immense force, like the final flash of a dying light, erupts from her spear tip, pulling Loughshinny towards the other side. Ice-cold flames wrap around her body, and she suddenly realizes that she is now standing at the entrance of the citadel on Red Dragon Square, right in the middle of the fire-returning rite. Or perhaps the dragon skeleton is currently entangled with merrily She scurriedly entangled, with merrily returned to its original position, and took the chance to pull her, with her firm grip on her spear, into the core of the funeral flames. Do you still wish to get away from me, Loughshinny? Light shouts out from Loughshinny's spear, brighter than ever. In a flash, she feels a burning sensation as painful as her internal organs rupturing repeatedly. The flames of life burst and fade in the center of death, again and again, until her weapon can no longer stand her overloaded arts and bursts of flame as well. Dragon bones crash and collide with each other, like thousands of mouths singing their separate elegies. The flames slowly grow warmer as Eblana's figure gradually fades. Loughshinny lips quiver, itching to say words of farewell. In her heart, she scans every book she has read, yet is unable to recall an appropriate line. Before she dissipates, Eblana slowly cradles Loughshinny in an embrace. Farewell, till death do us meet again. I hope you enjoy my parting gift. Parting gift? Oh my god, I haven't seen the messages you're sending. I am scared. The mourners in the square are completely oblivious to what's occurring within the flames. All they see is a fire growing taller and stronger, now covering the pedestal, the coffin, the dragon sculpture, the citadel, yet continuing to ascend. The flames distort the dragon's figure. They can no longer tell whether it's flapping its wings in flight, in a death march with some unseen foe, or crying out in anguish with its head run through. Everyone is silent, trying to identify its posture in the firelight, but all is in vain. Until Bridget cries out in surprise. Thank you, Bridget. Always you. The fire changed color. The fire changed color. The strong wind rising up from the ground turns the sky-searing purple flames into a maelstrom, and at the bottom, where the coffin lies, arises a small but scorching sun. The entire deep purple vortex seems to light up, emitting a shining yellow from the bottom to the top. Everyone near the bonfire backs away. Again, hello. The flame suddenly bear warmth, nearly burning them. The rising heat dissipates, evaporating even the sting of sorrow. Perhaps a miracle is about to occur. This is the only thought on anyone's mind. Oh boy. You save some of the tongue twisters to something randomly saying, then I will try. But hey, wow, the 3.1 reverse trailer came out. I'm scared. I don't know if I want to watch it later. Let me see. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would, as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish, but if you wish the wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish. Betty Betty bought some butter, but, she said, this butter's bitter. If I put it in my butter, it will make my butter bitter, but a bit of old butter will make my butter better. Then she bought a bit of butter, better than the bitter butter, made her better butter better, her bitter butter better. So was Better Betty bought a bit of old, so it was better. So it was better. Better bought a bit of better butter. A skunk sat on the stump and the stump stunk. But the stump tunk, the stump what? Okay, this one I did not know. Yeah, this is, I don't know, I think that the ones that I said earlier are a little bit easier. It had a little bit harder. Like maybe it's because I have where I get fucked up is the L, I think, is where I fuck up mostly on tongue twisters. So like Peter Parker picked up pack of pickled peppers. This one. Peter Parker picked a pack of pickled peppers, and the other, which is the big blue bug. The big blue bug beat the big black bear, but the big blue bug beat the big black bear. The big black bear bled blue blood. Something like that. I don't know. Like the blue fucks me up. But yeah, maybe I should do like a request of tongue twisters. A miracle. One I had no choice but to accept for Tara. Is this the parting gift you have prepared for me, sister? Eblana is undeniably dead. She cannot answer. Loughshinny tries to recall their hug. Expectations met. A pinch of warmth and a cold calculation. What were the proportions of each in that embrace? Or maybe all those things were inseparable to Eblana. You were right, Eblana. If this was your ultimate goal, if you insist on laying this blood-stained crown atop my head, then yes. Goodbye. Until death, we shan't meet again. Well, fucking hell. Look at that. The flaming vortex exhales and dissipates. The red dragon, the one who led the Tarans through the long night, steps forth from the statue's center towards the entirety of the red dragon's lair. Her expression is blurred by the flames, yet her figure is as solid as ever persistent life on the land. One step, then another. Her feet step over the coffin, still burning in purple embers. There is no body within, only the familiar flame spewing spear of the leader. The crowd holds their breath, and the square falls silent, as if they stand outside a hospital's delivery room, or perhaps a cemetery after the last shovel of soil has been heaped into a grave. Only dancing flames remain, without rest. I can't forgive everything else you have done to me, Eblana, but not this parting gift. Never. From past to present, your name will sink into oblivion, alongside the countless names who built Tara. The only red dragon of Tara will be Loughshinny Dublin. I know that a lot of people don't like Eblana because she is very narcissist and self-serving. She forced her dream into Loughshinny, but I still like characters like her. I'm sorry. That like bitch self-sacrificial in a way. It's very toxic. It's very not good, but it's I like this character. Like now she did all of this so Loughshinny could have the crown. Like she did everything, all the bad things and all of that, because she wanted Loughshinny to be the Loughshinny that she thought like would be the best for her, a strong leader instead of just being her, which sucks, but and Loughshinny is right of not forgiving her for that, but yeah, I vibe with this. It's so fucking I don't. Gosh, her tail is ginormous. I have returned. I have returned. The Red Dragon who led you into the fight against Victoria, and the fight for independence and freedom. Loughshinny Dublin is back from the abyss of death. I died to quench the flames upon you all, but the rain of tears you shed— that's so fucking funny, she's lying through her teeth. But the rain of tears you shed for me extinguished the fire, allowing me to return from the abyss. That's so fucking funny. She was like coming up with a legend on the fly. This time, though, I will not drive you to your deaths. Our grand undertaking is complete. Never again will there be a cause for countless tyrants to offer up their lives and leave us only ruins and wailing. I pray with all my heart that every tyrant will be able to curb their own flames that came from slavery, from oppression, from humiliation, from sorrow that never died out, not for thousands of years. I neither need nor expect you to forget. I only hope that you can do as our ancestors did, and let those flames become your lamp. A lamp that first warms yourself, and then illuminates the path for us all, so we can truly laugh, sing, and live in our homeland. A bright yet gentle light. It's kind of funny that we mostly speak a lot of words with Elo, so it was supposed to not be much of a problem. But you can even say that with them. I mean, it's different the way that they pronounce it on English, I think. While the crowd is still mulling over her words, one of the residents suddenly cries out in pain. Why is the burning in my hand suddenly hurting? Wait, the colors of all our lamps. Even my own change colors. These are the lights that the Red Dragon hopes you'll carry to warm ourselves. Purple fire belongs only to the dead, yet we unwittingly let our own flames be dyed its color through overwhelming deaths and loss. But we mistook that fire for a blessing, and allow ourselves to be dragged towards the abyss. If the Red Dragon had killed herself, so fucking funny. If the Red Dragon hadn't killed herself tonight, and we hadn't managed to return her flames, we could all have been dead by now, turned into walking corpses. To extinguish the flames of death in ourselves. You said that's why she killed herself? The sense of guilt that had crept upon Nemus after the purple flames vanished left her unable to reply. She only nods slightly. Then, she feels a sudden chill on her face. It was a drop of water. Nemus lifts her head and looks to the distant night sky. More look up as the damp raindrops pelt their faces. She died first. Gently washing their tears away. It is raining. So fucking so fucking. And then she died for her sins, but you cried so beautifully, and now I'm back from the dead, but now purified, and now I am a good dragon, and we are going to do this right. It's so fucking funny. If you know what happened. On Samhain, even the rain falls heavier and heavier, but the crowd still remains in the square. They wish to thank the Red Dragon for returning the lives, for separating life from death. But the dragon tells everyone she will remain here until everyone returns home to rest. So the people gradually disperse, and eventually even the wakemen and refugees bid goodbye to the dragon. They worry that some of the dead, who have not returned their fire yet, will gather around the ruins, although that worry is unfounded. By the time the sun rises, no longer will there be any wandering dead on Terran soil. Amidst sobs, Nemus bids farewell to the dragon as well. The next day, she'll wake up early to collect bricks from all over the town to make a new door for Hulan's workshop. The huge square empties out, leaving only a red dragon and a nomad. Where are you off now, Bridget? Not sure yet. Anywhere to go, really. Not sure there's anywhere to go, really. All I have ever done is passing on messages or reporting on coming catastrophes. I think they will replace my job, though. Or they call again catastrophe messengers. There being less and less of us nomads, anyhow. So I guess I am glad someone will carry on the work, at least. You wish to try contact... You should try contacting Rhodes Island. What is that? A pharmaceutical company. They're good people. And you have to look out for their headquarters. It's a land ship. I write in a letter tomorrow. And I was hoping you could deliver it for me. I think you'll like the place. But for tonight, you ought to rest inside the fort. We can have you sleeping on a tent with all this rain. Let's head to the Citadel. Let's head to the Citadel gates first. The two of them slowly make their way towards the Citadel. The downpour continues, and the fire on the sculpture is nearly extinguished. Only a faint flame of indistinct color flickers in the dragon's eye sockets. They suddenly hear a voice from behind. Stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary, I'm telling you. How can someone forget their own bed? Is there someone still in the square? Fuck, commercial. Be right back. I suppose. We're pausing again. Okay, way back. Let's see. Is there still someone on the square? Thank you for the welcome back. Gifted. It's that invisible brother of mine. He made a bet with me. Invisible. Don't turn around, Loughshinny. It's a wee bit awkward. That's all. Not a fan of being seen, I'm sure. How much you wanna bet? Okay. this scene ended. Huh. Looking at the flickering flame in the dragon's eyes, the Exile King recalls a time centuries past, when Eilil was still a lad with a crackling voice, while his own beard was just starting to sprout. The Exquisite was promoting everything Victorian in the royal capital, and ultimately was banned a favorite custom for Titan commoners, placing bets. That day, the Exile King had exploded in an argument with his mother, with an unprecedented level of rage. Afterwards, his mother ordered him to fast and reflect. But Eilil sneaked into his brother's bedroom with a big piece of steak for him. The brothers blew out every light in the room and merrily gorged themselves, even licking their fingers clean. Enough stubbornness. Soon everyone in the capital will be a Victorian, Eilil said. The Exile King stroked his still soft beard and merely shook his head. He asked, "Then why not make a bet with me? Once mother's gone, not a soul will willingly continue pretending they're Victorian." "Fine," Eilil replied. The older brother burst into laughter. "That's on the table then. But to make a good wager, why not the crown? If you win, I'll set foot in the palace. I will never set foot in the palace for the rest of my life." "No, I wager anything but that." Eilil had refused. It was I who insisted on having it my way, half as a joke, and half hungry for a gamble. Nearly put myself in tears, didn't I? Yes, because Eilil was still the type to give in. He'd definitely agree. And so in the end he said, "Alright, if you go, then never come back." Afterwards, I ended up leaving the palace, wandering for years as Eilil spent a time unhappy in the capital. I heard that after losing half his men in the court, Eilil was controlled by not even Victorians, but Titan nobles speaking with Victorian accents. He lost, Exile. He himself. No matter how homesick you are, you have spent far too long on this family visit. Not to mention, you're just a pathetic shadow cast by firelight. Man, you have your own road to walk, no mud-breaking promises. Right, just like that. Take out the purple fire from the stab wound on your chest. And now, return it to the dragon who walked the same path you did. The Exile King's face twists from pain, but nevertheless, he extends his arm bit by bit towards the eye of the skeleton. Let's see. Is this your blades? Can phantoms also feel pain? Can they shed tears of anguish? Or is it merely the rain dripping through him as his body fades to nothingness? He can no longer tell. Or perhaps the flame of your good descendant here. It's hacking! Loughshinny snaps around, but there is no sign of anyone else in the square. He's gone. Only the purple fire in the red dragon's eyes. It flares up a split second before the rain extinguishes it completely. Sad.
まだ敵が残ってそうかな。
Oh yeah, you're not
こ
dubbed
こに
yet.
まだ動けない負傷者もいるし
Look at what you
困った
deserve
な
to get to see the most weird shit ever first. It was just like, look. It's based on your searches, okay? So, okay, last one. Oh boy. Story repeated countless times is what becomes history. Back cover. I wonder who is the mysterious woman. Is it Eblana? Is it who is this? Just before the mother engaged the dark mist, the wake men of the woods came to remind her that she had yet to do that which is most important: hold a proper funeral for her daughter. The mother had intended to fight the dark mist to the death, but tears began to stream down her face when the wake men sang their ancient song. She chose to follow tradition and hold a wake for her daughter. All through the night she cried at the purple bonfire representing her daughter's soul. The downpour of tears quenched the fire burning through the city, nearly extinguishing even the purple funeral fire. When the wakeman once again asked the mother she would still fight the dark mist to the death, she gazed upon the smoldering bonfire with tears on her face, saying, "I cannot abandon my kingdom's people." She said those words. The feeble purple flame suddenly turned bright and all the teamings. Do you see this? The teaming about hate, and revenge, and closure, and mourning, and all that. Shukata. Her daughter rose from death and walked out of those flames, and mother and daughter embraced each other. Your community is already enough. Oh, wow. So ends the story. Not in fragments, but a true ending. Congratulations. We have pieced together the truth. And what a happy ending. This is all thanks to you. Come, let us toast. Then I'll write this all down and publish it for, well, publishing it maybe a challenge. But now that it is complete, who is this writer? At the beginning of the story began with this writer. This whole story is this guy writing, and he says that he witnessed some of it. This is all like a biography-ish, but he like embellished some parts, and he was having a hard time finishing it. And then this mysterious woman come by, and she's like, I also saw things in that damn day. Maybe I can help you with your story, because I read your story, and I know that only someone who was there could have written this, but you have no ending. Why do you have no ending? And he's like, I cannot write an ending. And she's like, I will help you. So we keep cutting from the real story for these two discussing it. Well, publishing it may be a challenge, but now that it's completed. The funeral, the bonfire, the resurrection, you saw everything. I never expected you to find the courage to return to the Red Dragon's lair. Singer. And it was a lovely ending, wasn't it? Eblana departed with the dead, never to return. Oh, he's one of the doubling people, I suppose. Because they all have this type of name. So like the Singer, the Torturer, the Bureaucrat, the blah blah blah, the Brigadier. So I suppose he was one of the doubling people. It's for you, Your Highness Loughshinny. Dedicate the story to you. Whether to publish it, seal it away, or have it fade into obscurity along with the remnants of doubling like me, it's all up to you. It is Loughshinny. It's not. I knew it. Okay. How wonderful. This is where where the CG come from. I'm so happy. I was so like, where's that CG? And there it is. I almost regret allowing you to belittle yourself with a title like the Singer. You... Wait, what? You are not Loughshinny. You are Eblana? Look at this, look at this art, look at this art, look at this art, look at this art, look at this art. The one Singer swings his arm furiously, spilling his drink on the table. You are dead. You can't be alive. You were killed twice. Once by spear and once by fire. You shouldn't be here. Look at this. I know that the man is having like a desperate moment, like what the fuck how are you alive still? But look at this. Ichi. I love Eblana so much. She's so cool. And I dead. This isn't funny. You were dead, Red Dragon. Go back to where you belong. I see. That is it. It was all I. You never died. You killed Loughshinny instead. It was a trick, an illusion. If so, what becomes of your story? My story? Have you calmed down? You shouldn't be alive. No. Has death ever been an eternal sleep for me? What I could do with life, I can do with death. She's alive, she's alive, she's alive. Of course. Of course she's alive. The problem is that the story kinda spoiled themselves because Eblana is like on the fucking gameplay, you know, she's playable. But yeah, I wasn't going to say anything because maybe some people here don't play Arknights and think that maybe we can have like dead operators. No, all the operators are alive. No, she's alive as well. It's just that Eblana now is a corpse. It's a corpse. She's a living dead. By her dialogue and everything, she says how she is in eternal pain and feeling the fire burning her from the insides and stuff like that, you know? As a reward for completing the story, writer, let me tell you one thing. All that matters is fire. The purple fire. The purple fire from your story. It may seem ethereal, but it's no fiction. I was wondering about that opera. Yeah, we don't have that. There's no... all the playable characters are alive. It is true that over the long course... I mean, at least walking. Again, Eblana is dead, but she's a walking dead. Over the long course of the war, I shared too much of my flame with others and became weak, feeble. But fire spreads, fire consumes, fire grows. After the battle with this vampire, I forgot, on the Gastral, I need to take back the flames I have given away, which had been growing on the plains, in the ruins, in the hearts of people. Oh my god, she's stronger now, because she got not only the flames that she distributed to people, but people like double and gave back to her. You wanted it repaid with interest? Yes, like taxation is the most basic authority of a monarch. Mundane kings collect blood and taxes to nurture their armies, to fight over land and people that will last mere centuries at most. I collect blood taxes to pave a road between life and death with the red dragon's flames, so that all those caught in between will look up to me. Ravings of a mad woman. She's so cool. No doubt it sounds that way to you, for you cannot fathom what happens when enough death to consume a nation is returned to its master. 1,000 years of anger, sorrow, and hatred converge on me all at once. Did you think they would let my flesh and spirit fade away so easily? A slave to hatred. What a fitting end for you. Have you already forgotten what I said in your story? Everyone and everything that thought they could mold me just happened to take on a form I was able to wield with ease.
Hello there.
Eric, TM, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. We're enjoying Arknights here. I hope you're enjoying Arknights or the stream or everything as well. I hope your day is going well. Hi. Hope you're going well. Having a good start of your weekend. Were I truly their slave? You have been Ash the moment I saw you. You lunatic? Yeah. That's why you allowed Wellington to station his troops in the Darkwoods, to blockade the city, even continue the curfew. You never intended to spare the Red Dragon's lair. Why, thank you for finally being willing to shed light on the unpleasant truth of the Dark Mist and Wellington. Thus the Battle of Silver Rock Bluffs, which you witness from the deck of the Gastrel, still haunts you with your alcohol-fueled dreams. It's never left you, has it? Why else would you be so obsessed with depicting the mist dangling above people's heads, yet so loath to define it? The curfew was justified at first. There were still Victorian spies in the Red Dragon's lair at the time, indeed. The Duke of Wellington stepped up the blockade when Loughshinny entered the city, because he wanted to smother any possibilities of news leaking about the true Red Dragons. And the food that disappeared and came back on its own? The Brigadier was more than just your most trusted lieutenant. He was also captain of Wellington's Red Steel Guard. When he went to ask for supplies, Wellington acquiesced. Wellington simply became disappointed in Loughshinny when she left the Red Dragons to seek the Wakeman. That's all. You should thank her, really. You'd never have escaped the woods if Wellington hadn't relaxed the blockade out of disappointment. As for the victory party you were so afraid to describe, don't tell me you have really glorified it into a fairy tale in your memories. Oh, that's so interesting. The truth. Oh boy. The man was really like embellishing it on his tale, and Eblana is just telling it as it was. How interesting. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm having a lot of fun.
Can I offer you a nice
water
in this trying
Yes,
time?
thank you, Gifted. I'm having a lot of fun with Arknights and Eblana and her hijinks. I hope you're having a good time as well, again. And Hangatanga, have a good night. Take care, please. Rest well, sleep well. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Bye-bye. Of course not. What happened to the Dubliners who weren't willing to give up their power? The ones you took away on a pretext. They were swallowed by the dark mist, as you put it. Quite literally. But Loughshinny still managed to make her mind and killed you, and Wellington didn't follow your ridiculous orders. Suppose I believe that you're aberrant. Purple Fire left you a vessel. What do you plan to do with it? Get an army of the death to retake Tara? I won't help you. No living soul will. You and your dead friends can go straight to hell. Indeed. You're never suited to be doubling singer. Why did I say singer? Singer. Why did I say singer so many times? Singer. And stupid. And sorry. You cling to what you see and believe. When the two could no longer be reconciliated, you choose self-destruction rather than to give up on either. Do you really imagine that everything has gone the way you think? Oh, wait. Ooh. A letter, Your Grace. You may enter. Is this urgent? No, man. You. I have seen you before, yes. But look at the seal. It corresponds to the emblem on record from the past 50 years. Tara. The Duke of Castor scrutinizes what the servant is holding. On the edge of the envelope is an emblem excavated from the dusts of history. The young have never seen it, while the old have forgotten it. Only those forced to keep an eye on history remember its source. We are uncertain whether it's the mark of Tara or of King Gale. I never took you for a scholar of heraldry. That was not my intention. I just It is enough that we know what it signifies. To the Duke of Custer. Open it and read it out aloud. Not too quickly. Yes, man. Oh boy. That is no greeting. Your previous letter was received. The response was delayed as the time was not ripe. Now it is. From this day forth, martial law is hereby lifted on the Red Dragon's Lair and the surrounding land south of the Grey Hills. In extra, read all about it. Martial law to be lifted at midnight across all of Tara. Publishing restrictions lifted. The art community rejoices. Read more on page 2. Oh damn. Finally, now we can call this a proper tavern. Here, with the curfew lifted, you can drink all through the night. Besides, it's my birthday. Drinks are on the house. Really? Yo, let's go. You sure about this? There are enough people in the city to drink you out of a home and a house. Out of house and home. Worry about yourself. Look at you, rich boy, leaving your lamp on the middle of the day. I was just so busy, I forgot. It's been warm lately, so I have been renovating. Thought I'd take the day off. Guess I really have been too busy. So how about another beer? I have got to get this fatigue out of my system. Here you go. On the other hand, I'm almost afraid of not being tired. Being tired is how I know and still breathing. No, that's not quite it. How should I put it? Living? Yes, living. You too, man. Here's one for you. Damn, everybody. Oh, it's you, Emma. I'm sorry. I have got to get going. After your time on the egg plate? Yes. No idea how you managed to smuggle all that food out last year, but I hear you have been paying it off with honest work over there. So no need to be shy now. Have one on me. Thank you. To living! To Tara! Yay! Good ending, too. Emma holds the cup with one hand and puts the other on her pocket, clutching the necklace she reclaimed last winter. The words said to her when it was returned come out of her mouth almost by instinct. To our countrymen who gave their lives for Tara. Hey! Oh! We're really leaving, Bridget. Yeah, the burden beasts are calling. For me from their pastures. Besides, still haven't been to this Rhodes Island that Loughshinny wanted me to see. Want to come with? Maybe if I have the chance. It's just sad to think that you are the one who brought us to the Red Dragon's Lair, but can't stay yourself. Not that I could. I just choose not to. Like your own choice to stay. Say hi to the Wakeman for me, if they come back to the city. Is that your intuition again? It's not always right. But I don't smell that burning stink anymore. It smells like fresh buds in spring, dew in the morning. Oh! God, it's everybody. Hello, Brigadier. You two know each other? You could say that. You could say that. What are you doing here? Don't recall anything happening with Red Steelguard, which the Red Steelguard would need to be deployed for. And on leave, I came to honor the memories of my comrades. Scoundrels, to be sure, but they fought by my side. You're looking to take revenge for those who died during your exile. This is your chance. A brawl with a soldier on leave wouldn't be considered an attack on the military. You think that this woman can take you? It wasn't you who killed someone and the others. Not directly. I remember what you did. That's enough for me. I see. What more can anyone ask for than to be remembered? Closure. Valentine, as known as the Festival of Fire, is scheduled to be revived in the coming days. The fire passing ritual We'll start in the Oak Grove County. Oh damn, the CG, this background. We're awfully quiet. Are you nervous? No, it just strikes me that we managed to turn what you do see in the books in reality. On the last day of spring, we extinguish the fire in our homes, then come together to relight them a Beltane. In the smoke of the bonfire and drifting ash, we welcome the coming of a new season and of a new life. Your Highness Loughshinny, the lighting ceremony will begin in a few minutes. All right, thank you. Maybe I have waited too long for this. It feels no realer than a dream. I wanted to sing, Nemus, but you have already sung for me back in the Red Dragon's lair. So this time, the flames in my hand will do the singing. One more thing, Your Highness. About Her Highness Eblana. Your Highness, it's time! Oh wait, sorry Nemus. We can speak after the ritual. Eblana appearing in Rose Island. Hello! The Draco steps forward. Stone platform, sculptured in the style of the ruins, serves as her lantern. It lights the bonfire upon it and turns around. From the square below her, many faces gaze up with bated breath. She takes a deep breath. 1,000 years ago, the Dracos of Victoria invaded Tara, creating the title of King Gale as an epitaph of shame, robbing the nomadic tyrants of their freedom. 600 years ago, the reigning King Gale had no choice but to allow the Victorians to remake the royal capital in their own image. 200 years ago, the Aslans seized the crown of Victoria, but once again, they trampled the dreams of the tyrants beneath their feet, such as even our language was almost lost to us. Now, Tara stands on her own. I recite the history of shame, not to fan the flames of hatred, but in defense of peace. Sing what songs in Victorian suffice to praise the beauty you see. Tell what tales in Taran remove the passions. We remember so that we might provide the living the dignity of life, and the deaf the promise of reunion. Throughout the cold night, we shall retain the warm flame. As such, I, Loughshinny Dublin, the last descendant of the Titan Dracos, I shall light this fire to symbolize new life, may it guide the way for all, whether living or departed. Enclosed, you'll find templates for nomadic city immigration forms. Sign, the Kingdom of Tara. This is treason. The King of Tara has long been one of the titles of the Victorian Emperor. Nothing in this letter denies it. To avoid conflict, the Red Dragon has evidently delayed the coronation so many are looking forward to. But in reality, the indecisive claimant, the corrupt oligarchs, the blockading army, and the flames of dissent, all these issues have been put to rest. For the first time in centuries, they proudly tell a new legend of a King Gale. In the short term, the unrest has indeed been contained within Wellington's domain. With time, however, it can become a greater threat than any insurrection. Tara must not be allowed to secede from Victoria. As long as Wellington doesn't take his entire territory away on a nomadic city, the other dukes and I will continue negotiating with him. Yes, man, I'll draft some long-term plans regarding that. Oh boy. Yeah, it's finally over. Well done indeed. Thank you. So, what was it that you want to say about Eblana before the ceremony? We never found her body. If she somehow survived, I worry that someday a completely different story will be told about the resurrection of the Red Dragon. What story? That it was no miracle, but the assassination of one dragon by another? Worse than that. I see. You're afraid that Eblana will return and paint the whole thing a conspiracy I orchestrated. Our position is not unsaleable. We both know that her body disappeared earlier that night. After we killed her the first time, what I dragged to the streets wasn't her body, but an empty coffin. Oh, the reality. I know. I also know that it was I who used the last spark of fire she left in her spirit to ignite the coffin. It was I who left the city to parley with Wellington, laying out plans in exchange for him delaying military action while they played out. It was I who walked into the fire. The people had returned to Eblana. I who quenched and replaced the fire of death with fire of life, and I who walked out of the fire in the end. We have known all of this since that day on the balcony on the Red Dragon's Lair citadel. Eblana had left us puzzled with no solution. The only way out was a miracle. A miracle we scripted and directed. If anything, the true miracle was the Wakeman returning to the city. If Eblana hadn't awakened the exile king, if Bridget hadn't delivered a message centuries overdue, if Moran hadn't persuaded them, with just the two of us, a miracle could never have occurred. So, what is there to fear at this point? Eblana has cut off any path leading away from the throne, and all I can do is devote the rest of my days to Tara, and patiently await my judgment in some unknowable future. Nemus was dragging an empty coffin? Loughshinny was planning to resurrect the dragon the moment she first killed you? You're lying. I know. It was Wellington. He found her conscious and lifted the blockade on his own. You just won't give up, will you? The Iron Duke? With conscience? Hilarious. You promised him that only good would come out of your scheming. All I promised him on the Gastral was that I could change the direction of Tara, so long as Loughshinny was willing to return. The Red Dragon who breathes fire of death, the spectral force with his dead soldier, doubling with its blood-stained hands. Everything was fated to sink into darkness while the Titans united under the banner of the one and only Red Dragon. Of course, His Grace was unaware that everyone in the Red Dragon Lair was meant to die for the plan, but I knew. A city of doomed souls in exchange for Tara's lasting stability. Only good could come out of it, no? A shame that the Duke isn't fond of Loughshinny. Things could have gone even more smoothly otherwise. Damn, Eblana. Sophistry. You lied to Wellington. Your plan was anything but harmless, and the people of the Red Dragon Lair did live. To everyone's surprise. In exchange for their lives, Loughshinny reached for the scepter of power that she detested so much. She chose to write a saga, a novel, a miracle that should have been beneath her noble dignity. It was something only she could do, something that wouldn't have been possible even a few years ago. Would you have placed a miracle on this chaos from the start? What if Loughshinny had failed? Then you wouldn't be sitting here enjoying your drink. I'm sure you have heard stories about what the Iron Duke do to whatever he considers an obstacle. Every story begins with an inspiration. Memories rush into the writer's mind like seawater at a high tide. He struggles to break free, only to find himself powerless against the oncoming tide. calm down, man. Red Dragon. You knew from the beginning. You almost destroyed the Red Dragon's lair. You've made a mockery of all of Tara. Now, I must object that. I simply fulfilled a promise. Is being true to one's word no longer a virtue? Even you yourself admitted that this was a happy ending. Never. This isn't how the story ends. This isn't how my story is supposed to go. The rider sees a sliver of white. He falls to his knees and crawls along the ground, trying to collect the scattered sheets of paper that had flown loose. 1, 2, 3. He clutches them in his hands alongside with his pen. No. What would you like to write? Let me help you. No. Yep. I'm not screaming, it's true. The rider's shoulder trembles hysterically. Panicked, he begins to back off until his back hits the frail wall of the tavern. Grabbing his pen like a spear, he begins to stab at the paper. Muttering under his breath, he only manages to cover them with scattered ink blots. Soon, even his mutterings loses coherence. The commotion causes the drunken barkeep to come out from behind the counter and grab him by the collar. What you babbling about? Realizing that he can no longer form words, bro is crashing out. Valid crash out though. It's valid. Realizing that he can no longer form words, the rider looks desperately towards the woman, watching him with disinterest. He points at the woman's hand, then at his own. The meaning was clear. You have lost your words. Perhaps you hit a head from excitement, or had a mini stroke. Or perhaps it's because you just saw something you believed in so firmly, for so long, shattered to pieces. The very thing that inspired you to join Dublin, caused you to stay at the victory party, made you turn back to the Red Dragon's lair halfway. But it's time to wake up. With a trembling hand, the rider tries to write on his palm, but leaves only crooked, disjointed lines. He wrote a story for Tara. A complete story, not a collection of fragments. It is a good one. I like it. And I like it even more now that it belongs only to me, not you. Goodbye, probably. Goodbye, singer. No, writer. Goodbye to the last person of Dublin. I look forward to the stories you will tell me when death reunites us. With one last glance at the rider, the woman tosses a few coins on the table and walks out of the tavern. A memory comes back to the rider. It was the same look Eblana gave him that night, a year and a half ago, when he decided to delay his report after the leader's shadow had already departed, in hopes of staying both sides' good grace. Both sides' good grace. Well thought. Oh, Rhodes Island. Oh no. Okay, we are playing as DMC, I suppose. Doctor. What should I call you then? Whatever you're thinking. I'm only Necrass here. Unless you, too, find a signed sheet of paper to hold no power whatsoever. Operator Necrass. If you find the title necessary, erudite. For my part, I'm more curious about your lack of reaction upon hearing the whole story. I have already heard the story. A lapse on my part, I see. First, a private letter from the Red Dragon's lair, then fragments through official channels. Loughshinny is getting better at this. Oh my god, it's Loughshinny, which trolled here. Okay. Then I presume she's told you all about me, which is why you are willing to sit down with me by yourself and hear out this patchwork of tales of illusions and insinuations. Oh, she's unaware you are in a position to tell stories. What makes your courage all the more admirable? And I must neglect to give credit to Loughshinny where it's due. And I must not neglect to give credit to Loughshinny where it's due. She's more than just a qualified dance partner now. She's ready to take the lead. I hope she enjoys herself. Oh, I'm sure she's gonna enjoy. Sounds like you like your new powers. Yeah, of course I do. The powers of dead aren't necessarily greater than those of the living, but they are more lasting and harder to check. Would you soon grow bored of them? Like everything else you ever had? Followers, martyrs, dominion, status? Life is short, but death is long, erudite. There are still so many interesting people in the mortal realm. That alone is reason enough for me to wait then in death. So you gave Reed your old toys? Basically, yes. Couldn't question, erudite, but I will allow it. And not only because your accusation is astute, if prejudiced, but also because you are one of the interesting people I mentioned. What are you intending? Must everything be done for a purpose? I don't understand. You will, someday. When the tides erupt and the night of death descends, you'll be grateful for my presence, so long as I do not mock your predicament. As for right now, I am simply the shadow of Tara's leader. Just Necrass, nothing more. Don't you love a happy ending? Everybody's miserable but Eblana. I mean, I suppose the people in the cities are also happy in some way. Reed, Loughshinny, and the Wake Woman are fucked up in a way. I mean, Loughshinny is the queen, I suppose, the highness, but she never wanted that. The Wake Woman lost the child she raised and her partner, and now she's helping Loughshinny, and she's like implicated with Loughshinny's life about she being the Red Dragon. All the Dubliners dead or traumatized. And Eblana is enjoying her vacation, I suppose. Hello.
Are you happy to see me, erudite? That Dr. Calcit has of what brings me here, you ask? My servants relish in what brings me here, you that Dr. Calcit has what brings me here, you ask? Rhodes Island is an ice-cold body.
This line.
A dulled sense of touch. A pain inside that never rests. As if my own freezing flames pierce me through. But it is the pain I find so fascinating. For without it, I might forget I've already tamed death.
She's so cool. Is she my favorite? No, because I find her fun to follow. Like, she's a fun villain, but she's not a character I relate to. She's not like someone I...
Hi, my name is Gray.
She's not someone I cheer for, saved for she doing some crazy stuff, you know? I like her a lot, but my favorite characters that are the characters that I relate the most are still Tallulah, Urosa, and the Doctor. Those three are still my favorite characters in this game. The Doctor, Rosa, and Tallulah are my three favorite characters. And then comes Eblana, I think, out of the characters that I like the most. Her accent sounds different in that dialogue. I think so. Let's instead of clicking. I think there's some dialogue where her accent is a little more noticeable.
My servants relish in manipulating the fates of others. Some imagine themselves cunning conspirators, others mere wavering dreamers. Yet they remain equally cold when consuming lives not their own. And me? It matters not whether I am puppet or puppet master, for the end of life lies with me.
I can't believe she he us. She really is just a girl with a single hobby. Just a girl with expensive hobby and like who easily gets bored, I suppose. Just a woman living. God forbid a woman do anything. She puts fire on her whole kingdom and tries to sacrifice a whole city. And suddenly she's bad, like she's evil.
That Dr. Calcit has a frightening glare. Whenever her eyes fall on me, I feel as if she plans to nail me to the landship deck. Fret not. During my brief stay here, I am but your operator Necrass, and nothing more.
I also support women's wrongs and men's wrongs. It's just as long as you are written in a fun way, I like you, you know? Like there's villains who you love to hate. I think Eblana is one of those villains that you love to cheer for, as in, again, like, what is the next crazy thing that she's gonna do? It's not that you want her to... I mean, you kind of want her to win. She kind of won here, so it's like, it's kind of good that she won. She didn't win the way that she expected to win, which was to sacrifice everybody. But still kind of worked in the end. So, like, the good people kind of fucked up her plans, but in the end, she adapted and got what she wanted. So, you know. If you remember, one of your faves is a villain. Tallulah is a villain, yes. Tallulah is the main villain of the first arc, yes. But she's a different type of villain. She's a tragic villain. You kind of get where she's coming from. Eblana is a bitch, you know. She also, you can feel a little bit, sometimes you feel a little bad for Eblana. Again, like how everybody treats her like a monster since she was a child. But then she opens her mouth and does stuff, and then we're like, you know what, they were right. You are a monster. So yeah, you can feel bad about her here and there, but she's a bad person. Tallulah, yes. Tallulah is my favorite. Tallulah is my favorite, followed by Rosa, who is also an antagonist. On her event, she's like kind of an antagonist. Like the protagonist is Zima, and her because like in this event, the kids are trapped in a school and they cannot leave and nobody can enter. And then the noble people, which Rosa is part of, decides that since they are nobles, they should be ruling and like organizing things. The problem is Rosa believes in that, like, oh, we are nobles, so we are responsible by people. We must be noble. We need to hold ourselves in a higher regard, you know, because we have a responsibility of caring for other people. But the other nobles couldn't care less, so they start starving people and stuff like that. And Rosa tries to talk to them, but she doesn't manage to. And she's kind of like, she's the perfect girl, the perfect daughter, going to be the perfect wife one day, you know, like she's being groomed into like the perfect noble woman. So she's not going to fight the other nobles. She's trying like to discuss and stuff like that. And then Zima is like the leader of the commoners, you know, and things get wild. A lot of people die. There's cannibalism involved, and then Zima kills almost all the nobles. And when she reaches to Rosa, and Rosa's like, yeah, kill me, Zima is like, fuck, I don't want to kill you now because you're not begging for your life like all the other nobles. And she's kind of suicidal. Anyway, and the doctor is also kind of a villain. Doctor is an MC, but only because by many circumstances he's not like the villain anymore. But he kind of killed Jesus in this world. Gonna be honest, because the doctor doesn't have like the doctor can be whatever you want. He's like self-insert, but like anyway. So like the doctor is kind of the villain, kind of not really. It depends. I like a lot of Dr. OCs. One of my favorites is someone who is one of the official artists. I like her doctor a lot, and she's female. But there's other artists that I like, and also his doctor is also cool. So I keep, like, in my mind, changing from one to the other. I like those two doctors a lot. Oh, Miyoko, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. So yeah, the doctor, whatever you have the doctor on your mind. If we follow, like, the story, they were...
A deep sleep is akin to death.
Not a villain.
I hope you managed to wake as usual.
An antagonist. They had a very difficult choice to make, and they made that choice, and there was horrible consequences, but you can kind of see where they come from, but still. So yeah, all my favorites are villains. Huh. Would have thought. But yeah, Miyuko, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Also, my other favorite is Kirsten, who is also like the main villain of her event, Lone Trail. She's the main villain. I love her a lot. So yeah, all my Arknights favorites are Rosa, Eblana, Doctor, Kirsten. Ferdinand is also a villain, kinda. No, he is a villain. He's like an antagonist. He's not a villain. Villain would be like Tallulah father. Tallulah's father is a villain. The Deathless Snake, that's a villain. First of all, my favorite group is Reunion, which is like the main villain group. So like Patriot, Crown Slayer, Tallulah, Frostnova. Those are all I love them all a lot. Alina. And then we put like Rosa, Kirsten, Doctor, Eblana. Interesting collection of characters I have there. But yeah, we finished the event. I am so happy I managed to finish it in 2 streams. That means I will probably not be streaming Sunday. Because yes, I could stream Reverse 99 or Shadow of the Colossus, but I do have a lot of stuff to do, so I do not want to stream. I should not be spending that much time on video games if I can help myself. So I will leave Reverse 99 for next stream, for next week, because I think I have one more week to finish. I think I have one more week to finish Reverse event, and the next event for Arknights I'm not going to stream because it's chapter 15 and I haven't finished. I am on chapter 12 yet. I will finish it by myself. I'm not streaming it because it's gonna take too long. We will be back to Arknights once there is once I unfinish the story and I catch up, or once I catch up the story, or there is a new event that I think it's worthy like of reading together with you guys. Otherwise, it's back to only Reverse and sometimes other games like again, Shadow of the Colossus, Stalker, or whatever I get my mind on. But yeah, let's see who we can raid. Everybody, thank you so much for being here with me. It was a lot of fun. I am sorry for anything that I did. But yeah, I thank you so much for lagging. Stop lagging. Thank you. I should close off these things next time. Thank you so much for being here with me. I hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, a wonderful afternoon, whatever you are. I'm looking who we can raid. Have a good weekend. You too. You as well. Let's see. I think I have a target. Oh no, fuck. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here with me again. And target acquire, kinda. Lord of the Falling. Alright, I know how to read. Someone with very good tasting music, who is working on their own game. We have raided them some other times. So let's raid them again. Okay, raided, initiated. Thank you so much for being here with me once again. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a wonderful life. Don't die. And see you next time. Bye bye.